Welcome to the Whoopty Wop.
Drifting off and getting
We're
away from
going to
that.
keep going over it, and I'm going to keep twisting your words
Wop
to remind everybody
is
Oh
we
my
don't owe
God.
white people. We do not owe white people shit.
is a place.
I run the risk,
Whoopty Wop.
and it's not my channel, so I will just drop this fucking link.
Just curious, you know
Yo,
who's your
hand me the Whoopty Wop.
Well, I know it's an Indiana
Yo,
thing.
yo, you got
Yeah,
some
but do
money?
you know
We're
who's
going
your
to the Whoopty Wop.
I actually don't.
Okay.
Yo,
got
we
something to
hit
do with
those.
me.
Throw some cool
And
Whoopty Wops.
from a future, you're going to get certain things that are going to happen. And
Well, I do know at one
Come
point
stove, go
Indiana
grab that
was
shit
like the
right quick.
center of the
She
Klan.
was like, cool. And she already know to get my dough. So,
Good morning and welcome to the Georgia Gang on this Sunday, March 22nd. Georgia leaders suspend the state's gas tax as prices spike more than $2 per gallon in a month. Also, the race to challenge Democratic Senator John Ossoff is heating up, and Governor Kemp's pick, Derek Dooley, is trying to stand out in a crowded field. Also, the city of Social Circle turns off the tap on the Trump administration's immigration detention center. Melita, Phil, Theron, and Brian are all here. The debate and discussion begin right now.
From the Fox 5 studios, the Georgia Gang starts now.
Relief at the pump is on the way for Georgia drivers. The State House and Senate voted to suspend Georgia's motor fuel tax, and Governor Brian Kemp agreed to sign it into law. The suspension could save drivers about 33 cents per gallon, funded through the state's surplus, as Atlanta gas prices have surged more than $2.70 compared to last month. The push for relief follows a steady rise in fuel costs since the U.S. and Israel bombed Iran earlier this month. Theron, let's start with you this week. Was this a no-brainer for Georgia lawmakers?
It was definitely a no-brainer, and as we tape, I think the governor has either signed or
He has signed it.
Oh, he got it. So thank you, Governor Kemp, for signing it, and thank you to the members of the Senate for passing this. That we needed to have done to extend the gas tax. But I would say this, Lori, your stats are amazing, but I want to add a little flavor to it. Gas prices have gone up in the state of Georgia 40% since last month, and at a time when we pass by these gas stations, people right now can't afford gas, and so you're seeing people make choices between putting gas in their car, putting food on their table, and a lot of people hopefully are taking more public transit. So the right thing for the governor to do, but the federal government and Trump need to do something about these high gas prices.
Phil, we have a healthy surplus in the state, but does this set a precedent every time gas prices spike?
Well, yes, I think we should be doing it. And Governor Kemp rightly did this during the period of COVID, too, where people are hurting and you have to address it. And yeah, we've got a surplus, so that's taxpayer money. So let's use it to help the taxpayers and others. But I will say this with regard to what Theron said, I don't see anything wrong with what the president has done. And that is two things. You've got a country led by fanatical, radical Muslims that want to destroy us. And why were they building long-range ballistic missiles to go after the West, to go after the United States? They hate us. So we'll know more in about 2 or 3 weeks. We don't know what's going to happen with the conflict, if the port of Hormuz can be settled and the flow can...
Welcome to Stanley versus the World, Wednesday edition. I have to disagree. We will know less than we do now in 2 or 3 weeks. The Trump administration is hapless, and that's a word, HAPLESS. Please hit the like button as you come into the chat. If you are watching this on a replay, please also make sure you hit the like button and subscribe if you're new to the channel. It is Wednesday. Invest in the Sovereign Beer Fund, but it's going to be hit or miss from tomorrow. Probably won't be an afternoon show because I'm going to be on the road. May do something around 8 or so tomorrow night. Friday, maybe on time, but probably not. Saturday, who knows? Sunday, not going to happen. So it'll be hit or miss, but we'll get something in there.
go of supplies, that would really help us, and also our energy independence. But I just wanted to add that because you forgot to say that, Theron.
Well, Melita, during the Biden administration, we saw those little stickers on the gas pumps that would say, Biden did this. Are we going to see the same thing with Trump stickers?
Well, I certainly hope so. And the other thing is this will only last for 60 days. But when the legislature is not in session, the governor has the power by executive order to do the same thing. And I would suspect that he will do that. The jockeying will be who gets to stand beside him when he makes the announcement.
Brian, how long can the state of Georgia do this? Because we don't know how long this attack on Iran is going to last.
Of course, this particular suspension was passed by the House and Senate before going to the governor. We will be out of session by the time that this suspension ends in 60 days. So the governor does have the discretion to extend it on his own, and then the General Assembly would come back next year to ratify it because it does have a fiscal cost attached to it. So there's still a way, even with the session ending, for Governor Kemp to continue doing it. Let's hope that's not needed. Let's hope that this conflict, as President Trump has said numerous times, will be short and we can get back to business as usual. I think there'll be some downward pressure as soon as that strait is opened back up. Let's hope for the sake of all of us that it's soon. And Theron mentioned MARTA. I'll point out, as a man of the people, I rode MARTA down to the airport twice in the last 2 weeks. I did. And it's free. There's no gate. You just walk in and go. So you can ride for free if you were having trouble paying for your gas right now.
Well,
Look at God.
Look at God. You never know.
That's a good segue because we feel the pain at the pump and now pain at the world's busiest airport. Hartsfield-Jackson is warning travelers to arrive at least 3 hours before their flights, and Delta is telling international passengers to make that 4 hours. Take a look at those lines. Well, as you know, the reason a partial government shutdown has left TSA officers working without pay for weeks. About 36% of officers at Hartsfield-Jackson have been calling out, pushing wait times as high as 2 hours. And Brian, who can blame them?
Oh, my God. What a nightmare, right?
And to go without pay for all of these weeks, who wouldn't call out sick?
Well, I saw some news coverage of this. All of us have been seeing news coverage about this, and this is national news interviewing a passenger in Atlanta, and she said that she had one TS agent ask for a hug. And so that probably gives you some idea of the sort of stress and the agony that they're going through. I am so thankful that I won't be going back to the airport in the next couple of weeks. One thing that really concerns me beyond TSA, we focus on them, and we rightly should, because these are working class folks who are struggling to make ends meet. But let's also not forget that casual travelers, people who don't have to travel for business, are probably cutting back on their travel because nobody wants to stand in that line. That sounds absolutely awful. Our biggest private employer in the state of Georgia is Delta Airlines. But, as Delta goes, so goes the state to some degree. So this is such a big part of our economy. We got to get this fixed soon. Come on, Congress.
Theron, we were going to go out of town next week, but we're driving now. We changed our plans.
Case in point.
As lawmakers, they can't work out a compromise, but they're also not impacted. They can just go to the front of the TSA line. Did you see them walking up to the front of that TSA line?
Well, I think if you're an elected official right now, you don't want to walk in front of that line. So your staff will have to get you to that airport 3 hours early. But Lori, I didn't really respond to Phil on the Iran and, sort of the war and the gas prices because I want to take a little bit more time here. This is another failure of the federal government, particularly led by Donald Trump. Let me tell you why. Democrats have offered compromise after compromise after compromise. They said this, and Senator Ossoff said this: let's separate the TSA, FEMA, and Coastal Guard. Then we can have our ICE negotiations a little later on. That's the Department of Homeland Security. So Democrats have been going to the Republicans and saying, hey, look, we think that we need to really have a robust discussion about Homeland Security, but we need to make sure that our TSA workers, our Coast Guard, and FEMA people are paid. So the reason why you're seeing these long lines is the inability of government, Republicans and Democrats, to reach a compromise. But I want this to be known on this show. The Democrats are doing everything they can to work with this administration. It's the Republicans on the federal level who refuse to come to the table and compromise.
Phil?
I'm going to give you a copy of Friday's Wall Street Journal.
I read it.
Because they talked about both sides and who's compromising. Tom Homan actually compromised and said, we're going to do this, this, and this, body cameras, and we're going to target more selectively. And the Democrats rejected that. Schumer, the Democrat leader, rejected it. So, you didn't tell the rest of the story there. And yeah, I think
And look at this. So Tom Homan basically said that, hey, we're going to act more human and be more discerning in how we do immigration enforcement. Really? So the compromise is don't be like Christy Noem, Corey Lewandowski, and whatever the dude's name who was the Border Patrol guy. That's the compromise. We're not going to kill Americans. Dude, so sad.
Bottom line here is this should never happen. I blame the Democrats. I also tell Republicans, stop shutting down the government. You can negotiate all you want, Theron, but ICE has already been funded. That's the ironic thing. You can protest ICE and you can say you don't like this or that, but let our people go at the airports. Let's get rid of this.
Quick question for you. Isn't it true that the Republicans control the White House, the Senate, the House, and the bench?
You ever heard of the 60 vote rule?
No, I'm saying, I just want to make sure. I don't want to remind the Republicans are in control.
We don't have the votes.
Melita.
But I think the important thing to remember is that TSA exists for security purposes. And the Delta CEO has called this inexcusable and reminds everybody that we are in a war and that national security is at risk in Atlanta's airport and all the others. So there is no excuse for Congress to turn their back on this problem.
Well, I'm glad he's criticizing the Democrats.
And real
That's
quick,
good.
Laura, I sat here, check the record, like people like to go back to YouTube. What did I say? I said when I was out there passing out those gas cards, we were showing all this empathy with TSA workers. I said, let's make sure we're not in this position a few months from now. And guess what? We're back in this position.
All right. We'll see about next week. Still ahead, football coach Derek Dooley is now trying to make plays on the campaign trail. We'll discuss his strategy next. The race to challenge Democratic Senator John Ossoff is heating up, and Republican Derek Dooley is trying to stand out in a very crowded field. The former football coach is campaigning across Georgia with Governor Brian Kemp and rolling out a 5-point contract with voters, pushing term limits, town halls, and a ban on congressional stock trading. He's running against Congressman Buddy Carter and Mike Collins with the primary now just 2 months away. Dooley says he supports President Trump, but argues that Congress has become too willing to simply fall in line. Phil, how will this strategy play out for Republican primary voters?
Well, I think the coach needs to throw some Hail Marys because it's getting late. Early voting is going to be coming up pretty soon, as we all know. And he needs to get traction. And if he's going to get traction, he needs it now because most polling shows that Mike Collins is ahead in the GOP primary for the U.S. Senate and that Buddy Carter is somewhere behind him. And so I think that what's going to happen is that at some point, either Trump may step in or he'll just let the process go with Collins taking the nomination.
Theron, you see the ads with Governor Brian Kemp and Derek Dooley. What about this endorsement by the governor? Is it helping?
Laura, I had to chuckle looking at that. I think there was a dog running around in the back there, but they're, I guess, in South Georgia. And you got two Athens boys hanging out, going across the state that I believe they're fulfilling this sort of plan that they've concocted. I don't care what you say, Lori. When the governor comes to your county or your city, you're going to show up. The fact that the governor is out around the state, that's definitely got to give Derek Dooley a bump. But it's a tough situation for the governor because this is a legacy play for him. It's going to really test how popular he is and can he deliver. And while Mike Collins is up in the polls, I agree with my friend Phil, can Derek Dooley surpass Buddy Carter to get into a runoff? But I think Derek Dooley is in a very tough position. He's trying to thread this needle, Lori. He wants to be fair to Trump, but he also wants to criticize the member of Congress. If I was giving him some advice, I would tell him that you can do both, but I think you probably need to wrap around the problems that we're having in this country around the two members of Congress. That's the one thing that separates him and makes him more of an outsider.
All right, let's move on to the governor's race. Former Lieutenant Governor Jeff Duncan is brushing off attacks from his Democratic primary rivals and calling them a sign his campaign is gaining momentum. The party-switching ex-Republican told supporters at an Atlanta campaign stop that his opponents are reacting to losing ground and says his focus isn't on beating his rivals in the primary, it's on representing all 11 million Georgians. Melita, weigh in here.
Well, I think it's very interesting that there's such a emphasis on Jeff Duncan's pivoting away from his record necessarily and trying to say that he's representing all 11 million Georgians when he has been a part of so many Republican policies which harmed those 11 million Georgians over the past 20 years.
Phil?
If I was consulting the Democratic candidates, I would go after Keisha Lance Bottoms, who apparently is leading in the polls in this primary. And I would point out that she has been in modern Atlanta history their worst mayor. And I'm including even the mayor that went to jail in that statement. And so she let Atlanta burn in 2020. She handcuffed the police. You could go on and on. Democrats want public safety along with everybody else. And so why not go after her, trim away those votes to them?
You know, Phil, I'm going to agree with you. And you may not get paid from Democratic consultants, but I know you talk to a lot of them. That's exactly what I was about to say. Lord, let me tell you what's going on here. This is a trick. It's a trumping trick by Jeff Duncan. Ain't nobody going after Jeff Duncan that aggressively. The people that the candidates are talking about are the person who's in the lead, Keisha Lance Bottoms. I've been to these forums. But what Jeff is doing is that it's like, okay, you know what? I'm getting beat up. You know, let's not forget. He said, oh, you know, when I walk around the neighborhood, my neighbors roll up their windows. This is a trumping trick. And Melita, you're absolutely right. His record, people are going to have more questions about him. But Lori, you've heard me say it, right? It's all about fairness and it's about merit and jumping to the front of the line. Is that there are more questions about Jeff Duncan's ability to show us what he's done for Democrats than anything else. And he wants you to believe that he's getting beat up and people are attacking him. Yes, former State Senator Jason Estevez asked him some questions. He answered them. Michael Thurman raised some questions. Yes, but he is being treated with the utmost respect. He's literally being allowed to come in churches, barbershops, and businesses. No one is threatening this guy, but it's a trumping trick. And what he believes this, to your point, he wants you to believe that he's going to get attacked more than he's being attacked, because just like Republicans, if you say it over and over again, they believe the people will believe it. But I think Democratic voters are not going to believe this trick.
All right, well, let's turn to the Republicans. Well, do you want to?
Well, there is a website called the Republican in the Room is the attack site on Jeff Duncan. I do think that what you're seeing, the attacks that you're seeing on him, is evidence that he has slipped into second place and that he is going to be in the runoff with Keisha Lance Bottoms. On the outside, that is certainly what it looks like.
All right, let's turn to Republicans, because the name calling and the ugliness continues between Lieutenant Governor Burt Jones and political newcomer Rick Jackson. This week, Jones scored a legal victory. A judge ruled against Jones initially, barring his leadership committee from spending on his governor's race, but the judge immediately put that decision on hold pending an appeal. So that keeps the money flowing for now. Farron?
Well, I want to remind Brian, it's called Duncan's Destruction. So I encourage everyone to go look at that website.
Isn't that elephant in the room?
No, I think it's Duncan Destruction.
Okay.
Yeah, the destruction that he's done to the people of Georgia. All right. Rick Jackson and Burt Jones. Lori, this is bad. It's so bad that Democratic people are saying, hey, oh my God, like you got these two guys running for governor and they're attacking each other. And the thing that's really interesting about it is that, you know, Burt Jones puts up an ad and then like days later, like hours later, Rick Jackson has an ad, and then it's back and forth, and then it's lawsuits, and it's saying, hey, you can't use this money to do all this. And so one of the things that's not happening on the Republican side for governor right now, unfortunately, is that no one is really being able to talk about the issues. All you're talking about is who has the most money, who supported who in the video, you know, who's doing the business with who. You know, I think we're talking about transgender. You're talking about Planned Parenthood, and so I think that this race is going to turn, and it gives a lane for Chris Carr or Brad Raffensperger. If they're smart, they're able to break through to try to get, you know, make some noise as well in this race.
Phil, does this give a lane to a Brad Raffensperger or a Chris Carr as these two really fight it out? And when can we see maybe a little bit of a pivot to issues?
I don't see a lane for Carr or Raffensperger. Raffensperger may have a little more money, but he's got name recognition, but half of that name recognition is unpopular name recognition. These are the two titans, Jackson and Jones, that are going to be, I believe, in the runoff. And I think that they need to pivot. Both sides need to pivot. I've talked to a lot of people and Republican active voters, and they say they're getting sick of it. They're getting sick of both of these ads. It's overkill. And so, yes, they need to be talking about issues that will impact everybody in Georgia and the economy and healthcare and transportation and all of these key issues. So I think you're going to see a pivot by both sides. I think both sides are going to be sensing that this is not working. We already know that Jackson and Jones don't like each other. And then Jones actually has had some wins this week since he is lieutenant governor. He presides over the Senate. He got the gas tax through. He's talking about money for working with Democrats, getting money for poor counties like Hancock. He's talking about all of this as he goes around the state. So I think it's pretty much even with those two.
All right. One other mention that I want to talk about, another resignation in the state Senate. Nabila Parks resigned from her Senate seat to run for Lieutenant Governor. Melita, we've criticized others for not fulfilling their terms, and here we go again.
Well, people are criticizing her, and with good reason, for resigning 8 days before the end of the session. She got into the race knowing when Sine Die would be, and you can't even replace her before Sine Die is done. So her people in Gwinnett County are underrepresented, unrepresented for the final days of the session, which is when the nitpicking of big policies gets settled out.
All right, one more issue here, if I have time, to the producer. South Fulton County is finally getting a new hospital. Grady Health Systems is partnering with Fulton County to build a more than $1 billion medical campus in Union City, filling a healthcare desert left behind when Wellstar closed 2 Atlanta area hospitals back in 2022. Brian, this is some welcome news for folks in South Fulton.
Well, we know that South Fulton has had a healthcare desert for some time, and this is one of the major issues. Of course, there's been a lot of angst around the closing of 2 hospitals within the county. So this is very welcome news, and hopefully there'll be enough insured population down there to make this a sustainable endeavor. One thing that is so hard in these areas where there's not a lot of wealth is so many people come to the door, can't pay the bill, they're not insured. That makes it really hard because the burden goes to taxpayers. Hopefully, as wealth begins to grow into that area, we'll be able to make some profitable endeavors down there and improve healthcare outcomes.
Darren?
Look, I think this is great. Mayor Dickens at his State of the City talked about this, that we don't have a hospital south of I-20. And so many of these residents who live there definitely deserve this, and applaud everyone involved.
All right, up next, a small Georgia town takes on the federal government over a massive immigration detention center. We'll discuss next.
Join the discussion on the Georgia Gang Facebook page and watch past episodes on the Georgia Gang YouTube channel.
Social Circle has locked the water meter on a warehouse the Trump administration wants to convert into an immigration detention center for up to 8,500 people. City officials argue the city's infrastructure simply cannot handle it. Melita, this is turning into quite a fight. Does the city have the legal authority to do this?
They certainly have the authority to decline water service for a building that is the size of 20 football fields, constructed as a warehouse. There is no way to take a building that size and make it humane for putting that many people in containment. And it would require water for 3 times the amount of people who currently live in that city. And the city is already using 80 to 90% of the water they can legally take out of the river. And the feds have said, we'll just truck in water or build a well. But trucking in water would take 100 trucks a day or more, and it would take 60 wells if you did that alternative. So the city is trying to be responsible about the resources that this building built as a warehouse. But the government paid 5 times the assessed value for this building. It's a boondoggle from the get-go.
Phil?
I actually would partially agree with that. I think that the Trump administration should have maybe done more due diligence. They do want to build their own water facility there, but I would have picked another location. We do need these big detention centers because of what Biden did, opening the border with millions and millions of people that are horrible, and we need to deport them. So you do have to have facilities, but yes, we have to do more due diligence.
And I see a very similar issue here on transparency with the data centers. It's the same thing. All of a sudden, these data centers are just placed, on land that people don't know about. And if, in the sake of transparency, just peel back the curtain. Why doesn't the Trump administration tell people this is where we want to locate, this is where we want to put these facilities?
That's exactly what happened. And Lori, when you brought this up a few weeks on the show, I had a kind of a purview of this from people I talked to in Social Circle, but it didn't really develop the pushback then that it has now. And I want to shout out those residents who have been protesting. I've heard from my folks over in Athens and Monroe and areas around Social Circle that there's been a group of people protesting. So they're the people that have been putting the pressure on the local government to turn off that water.
Brian?
I thought the city did a really good job of making their case. And, looking at it from the outside without digging in, I would have said, look, this is an issue of eminent domain. The federal government has the authority. If they want to do this, they can do this. You can put your lock on there and they can laugh as they unlock it. The fact is, if the infrastructure doesn't isn't capable of meeting the needs that this new facility will create, then the federal government needs to do some major investment. Phil mentioned they may create their own water treatment plant. But if the sewage capacity of the city can't take on this massive new group of people putting into that system, that's something that needs to be fixed on the front end. I think the federal government does, at the very least, have the responsibility to continue communicating with that community, with the state, and then provide solutions. Maybe the city will end up getting infrastructure that will help it prepare for growth long into the future. Maybe that would be the win-win at the end of this.
All right, let's try to fit in one more issue here. A bill designed to protect people from mugshot websites is now at the center of a debate.
Let me make a point on this weaselly compromise bullshit that we just heard. No. Dude, this compromising with evil intent or just outright bad ideas is how we get into these pickles. I'll just call them pickles in the first place. We know what compromising with people who will do something that's immoral, inhumane, or sometimes just outright unconstitutional. We know where that leads to. Stop compromising.
Debate over transparency. Senate Bill 482 started as a way to restrict access to booking photos after charges are dropped. But 4 words added along the way, quote, or law enforcement video, have critics warning the measure can make it much harder for the public to access body cam footage of police. Who wants to, Phil?
Well, as a journalist, I think there's First Amendment problems here. And even the author, Senator Brian Strickland, admits this needs to be rewritten. And that was a very good setup with those 4 words that really are going to create problems with I think, mugshots. And it's a delicate balance between privacy and transparency that we're talking about today. But this needs to be reworked. I think the measure ought to be pulled if Senator Strickland can't strike those words and get a better compromise.
I agree with you, Phil. Not only is he a senator who, by the way, is running for higher office, Attorney General, and he got his wonderful wife, Lindsey Strickland, does these amazing videos, but he's the chair of the Judiciary Committee. And so if the chair says, hey, I think this bill needs to be written, we need to do it. But we need more access to body cam, particularly around what's going on in
Real quickly, Brian.
I think the body cam part of it will see some action in the coming week. It will go back to committee. I think those who are trying to help people who are wrongly hurt when their mugshots are bought up by websites that use them for entertainment purposes and profit off of them won't take them down. It's trying to help people who are innocent, but the Senate realizes that there's problems with the current version. They will fix it.
All right, we'll leave it there. Coming up, winners and losers. Stay tuned.
Time now for the week's winners and losers.
Lolita, we'll start with you.
Thanks. Accolades to Representative Edna Jackson, who was also the first Black woman to serve as mayor of Savannah because she delivered her farewell remarks to legislative colleagues on Thursday. And then I'm personally looking forward to moderating a candidate forum for Northeast Georgia Democrats in Gainesville at the Civic Center on Sunday afternoon, beginning at 3 p.m. There's no admission and plenty of room for people to join.
Sounds good. All right, Phil.
I got 5 losers. They're all 5 of Georgia's Democratic congressmen. They actually voted, get this, they voted no when, and even a lot of Democrats voted for this bill, to deport illegal immigrants that are accused of welfare fraud. What is wrong with that? It's just common sense. All 5 of them were wrong. Also, I think a potential loser are the Republicans that are trying to screw around with the election integrity legislation. They're trying to get around the QR code that has to be banned by federal law in July, and they're not doing it yet, but we got till April 2nd.
We'll be talking about it. Theron?
I agree with Melita. I'm definitely going to miss Edna Jackson. Wonderful woman. Congratulations on your retirement. Also, send my condolences to the family of Yvonne Hodge. She passed away, unfortunately, this week. And also, my 2 winners are going to be John Ossoff and Raphael Warnock. Brothers, keep fighting for the people, make sure that we can get this shutdown over with. But I definitely want to point them out because I don't think they get the credit they deserve in a hostile environment in Washington trying to fight for Georgia voters.
Brian.
I sure wish they would just vote to keep the government open with the bill that's on the floor.
Amen.
My winner is Marist senior Kate Harpering, who is named the best women's basketball player in high school in the entire country. She's also my loser because she's not going to UGA. We need her on the Lady Dogs very much. And speaking of basketball, the UGA basketball team lost in the first round once again. Come on, guys.
See you next week.
In Kennesaw State. Congrats.
All right. Oop. Well, we don't want to be bored by that again. So here we go. News articles. Everyone, please make sure you hit the like button on your way in or on your way out. If you're new to the channel, please subscribe to it or don't. And Sovereign Beer Fund, etc. So Iran rejects U.S. 15-point ceasefire plan, issues its own demands, it strikes as it strikes land across the Mideast. Look, Trump is not winning. They're making their own demands, rejecting Trump's 15-point plan. What? Why aren't they giving up? On Wednesday, March 25, 2026, Iran rejected a U.S.-backed 15-point ceasefire proposal, dismissing it as a ploy while continuing military strikes across Israel and the Gulf region. Washington's 15-point plan, delivered via Pakistani intermediaries, addressed sanctions relief, nuclear rollbacks, and reopening the Strait of Hormuz, but Iran countered with 5 conditions demanding war reparations. Oh shit, they're asking for reparations and a halt to aggression and assassinations. As the Pentagon deployed 1,000 troops from the 82nd Airborne Division and 5,000 Marines to the Middle East, Iranian strikes damaged a fuel tank at Kuwait International Airport, igniting a massive fire. Iranian military spokesman claimed Washington is negotiating with yourselves. While Brent crude oil prices fell below $100 a barrel, as markets reacted to ceasefire talk reports. UN Secretary General Antonio Guterres warned the conflict is broken past the limits even leaders thought imaginable, underscoring escalation risks as Iran maintains its stranglehold on the Strait of Hormuz, keeping energy prices volatile. Hormuz closed. Iran rejects. U.S. plan to end war, seeks removal of Iran's enriched uranium, officials say. The proposal offered sanctions relief to Iran in return for removal of all its enriched uranium and other U.S. demands. Why would they do that? It's their uranium. Why? You know what? How much is this enriched uranium worth? Would be my question. Pakistan, Egypt, and Turkey have each moved to broker a ceasefire. Egyptian Foreign Minister Badr Abdelati confirmed during a news briefing Wednesday afternoon in Cairo that a U.S. proposal had been transmitted to Iran. Good luck with that. In Trump's war messaging, we, the veterans, see something new and disturbing. Service members and families who lost loved ones say Trump teams memes and jokes trivialize combat and sacrifice. Trump aides say backlash sends views soaring. So being an asshole gets views.
The Bleacher Report app is your destination for sports. Right now, the NBA is heating up, March Madness is here, and MLB is almost back. Every day there's a new headline, a new highlight, a new moment you've got to see for yourself. That's why I stay locked in with the Bleacher Report app. For me, it's about staying connected to my sports. I can follow the teams I care about, get real-time scores, breaking news, and highlights all in one place. Download the Bleacher Report app today so you never miss a moment.
You're listening to In Trump's War Messaging, Veterans See Something New and Disturbing, a news story written by Drew Harwell and read by Bria, an AI-generated voice. When the retired U.S. Army Colonel Joe Buccino first saw White House posts mixing Iran war footage with clips from cartoons and video games, he felt something he had rarely experienced from American military messaging: disgust. The 27-year veteran of 4 tours in Afghanistan and Iraq, a former spokesman for U.S. Central Command, had seen firsthand the sacrifices the nation's service members made in combat. He had closely followed the reports of the 13 Americans killed and more than 200 injured in the U.S. and Israeli campaign in Iran. But President Donald Trump's top communications team, he said, had decided to treat the international conflict like a big joke. Veterans who were already questioning the war's strategy and endgame, he added, were unnerved to find the nation's highest office posting pop music-scored clips of missile strikes, mixed with footage from Call of Duty and SpongeBob SquarePants. They're completely diminishing what they're asking the nation to do in Iran, Buccino said in an interview. It seems almost obscene relative to the actual violence and suffering that's involved with this. The White House's relentless stream of meme videos has won millions of online views in a campaign that officials argue is inspiring patriotism and military pride. Yet, as the war enters its 4th week, the Trump administration is facing increasing pushback from veterans groups that argue that the meme strategy makes a mockery of a serious conflict and obscures questions about its human costs. The videos have also fueled fierce backlash as they clash with real-world grief. On the same day earlier this month that an Air Force refueling plane crash killed 6 American service members, the White House posted a meme video interspersing explosions in Iran, with celebrations from a sports game on the Nintendo Wii. John Vick, the executive director of Concerned Veterans for America, a conservative advocacy group, told the Washington Post in a statement that the military's success deserves to be celebrated, but that gamifying or making light of war also undermines the sacrifice of the Americans who have died and obfuscates the cost of open-ended conflict. Most Americans, and especially American veterans, are ready to hear how and when we achieve victory and bring this war to a close, Vick added. That is what the Pentagon needs to communicate, and soon. The White House videos, posted to its official Instagram, TikTok, and X accounts, have featured jokes from popular movie, TV, and gaming franchises such as Top Gun, Grand Theft Auto, San Andreas, and Dragon Ball Z, and many feature comedic visual effects and rap music soundtracks. On March 9th, a day after the Post and other media organizations reported on a video showing a U.S. Tomahawk missile striking near an Iranian elementary school where dozens of children were killed, the White House posted a missile strike video backed by the rapper Nelly's Here Comes the Boom. The White House has said its meme strategy reflects its pride in Operation Epic Fury's overwhelming success and the strength of the most lethal fighting force in the world. In a statement, White House spokeswoman Olivia Wales said that Trump grieves for our fallen heroes and will never forget their sacrifice in support of this noble mission. However, officials there have also said that public outrage is key to driving up views. When the singer Kesha complained that her song had been used in a war meme TikTok, White House Communications Director Stephen Chung said on X, "All these singers keep falling for this. This just gives us more attention and more view counts to our videos because people want to see what they're bitching about." Some Trump supporters argue that the strategy has worked by getting the attention of younger Americans through a form of short video expression they understand. Malcolm Davis, a 21-year-old student at Kennesaw State University in Georgia, who helped get out the vote for Trump's 2024 campaign, said the memes have been effective because they show how strong and powerful America is on the world stage. He added that he understood why some people think these videos and memes are in poor taste, but it is what it is. Most polls since the conflict began find that more Americans oppose the strikes than support them, with a majority saying the administration has not clearly explained their purpose. But separate polls by the Post and Fox News shortly after the strikes found that veteran households expressed more support in line with their more Republican leanings. Rosa Brooks, a law professor at Georgetown University and a former senior Pentagon official, said that could quickly change if the war intensifies and fuels public questioning over whether troops are being treated like pawns in a game. The Iraq War, she noted, launched with high veteran.
Let me just end it there. Bottom line is these fucking mediocre white men in Trump's administration seem to think that if something is unpopular, you just keep talking it up and Americans will change their mind. That is literally anti-populist. These guys are going to lose badly in 2026 if they can't get their head out of Donald Trump's ass. Honestly, this is beyond stupid. It's disrespectful. They think if something's unpopular, if you just tell Americans that it actually is popular, that's going to change minds. Un-American in my opinion. Someone basically said, and I can't remember who, that Donald Trump would be in China for a summit on April 14th. And I basically said, I don't see how that's going to happen. Well, it's not. And I'm pretty sure it wasn't going to happen anytime. So soon. So on Wednesday, the White House confirmed that President Donald Trump will travel to Beijing on May 14 and 15 for a rescheduled summit with Chinese President Xi Jinping. Trump postponed the original trip to remain in Washington, helping manage the United States and Israeli response to ongoing conflict in Iran. Well, let's just stop there. Trump is reacting. Netanyahu is directing. Let's see. Senate closes in on potential deal to end DHS shutdown. Don't think that's going to happen. From what I understand, is they want to separate FEMA and the Coast Guard and leave the immigration stuff separate. And then I think at the end of this week, the Senate gets a spring break. So we'll see. The Democrats want major changes to the ICE folks, the ICE agency. And I agree. It should probably just be abolished or folded in to another agency. But Trump is much too prideful for that. Venezuelan man deported to CCOT. That's the terrorism prison thing in El Salvador. He's suing the U.S. for $1.3 million. Let's listen to this. If I can figure out. Let's see here. Oh, there it is. Here we go.
Last year, a Venezuelan man was deported from the U.S. to the notorious CCOT prison in El Salvador. Now he is suing the U.S. government for more than $1 million in damages. The 28-year-old is first known as an ex-prisoner to file such a lawsuit. In an exclusive interview, CBS News immigration correspondent Camila Montoya Galvez spoke to him about his experience at CCOT. But first, we want to warn you some of the details in this report may be disturbing.
Se vivió un infierno total. Total hell. That's how 28-year-old Nayevera Adrián León Rangel described his time in Secot, the infamous mega prison in El Salvador. How were you treated by the guards in that prison?
No, horrible. Era un trato demasiado mal. Los golpeaban. La misma agua de bañar no era la misma agua que usamos para tomar.
You had to drink the same water you used to clean yourselves.
Es correcto.
Alongside several hundred men deported from the U.S., León Rangel was held in Secot for months until a prisoner swap led to their release in July. A Human Rights Watch report found that the detainees suffered psychological and physical abuse, including cases of sexual assault. What was the breaking point during your time in that prison?
Bueno, en realidad todos los días. Llegó un momento donde pensé hasta llegarme a ahorcar con la misma sabanita que nos daban para arroparnos porque...
The situation became so difficult that you contemplated ending your life?
Sí, es correcto.
The Trump administration ended up deporting more than 200 Venezuelan migrants to El Salvador last year. It deported some of them with little to no due process under the 1798 wartime law known as the Alien Enemies Act, accusing them of being gang members and violent, dangerous criminals. But a 60 Minutes and CBS News investigation found many did not have any criminal record. After traversing the Darien jungle in several countries, Leon Rangel entered the U.S. legally under a Biden administration program known as CBP-1. He was arrested once in the U.S., pleading guilty to a misdemeanor for possession of drug paraphernalia. But he had no deportation order or other criminal history when he was deported, and denies being a gang member. Or they accused of being a TDA member, a gang member.
Correcto.
What was the evidence to support that?
Más que todo se enfocaron en mi tatuaje de la mano izquierda. Tengo un felino con una máquina de cortar cabello en la boca. Y ellos dicen que eso es una señalización que es parte de la pandilla.
Are you a gang member?
No, nunca he sido un pandillero, ni he pertenecido a ninguna banda delictiva, no he pertenecido a nunca nada de eso.
On Tuesday, Leon Rangel became the first known former Secot prisoner to sue the U.S. government in federal court, demanding compensation for what his lawyers say was false imprisonment and intentional infliction of emotional distress. The amount he's seeking, $1.3 million. Do you think what happened in Secot to you and your fellow Venezuelan detainees was a human rights abuse?
Estoy completamente seguro de que sí fue algo en contra de los derechos humanos, porque principalmente nosotros no teníamos que ser enviados a un tercer país, y si en caso vamos como Estados Unidos, un país donde las leyes se cumplen, ellos tenían que hacer todo el proceso legal.
Now back in Venezuela, Leon Rangel says his main hope is to clear his name. In a statement to CBS News, the Department of Homeland Security maintained that Leon Rangel is a member of the Tren de Aragua gang, but the agency declined to share any evidence to support its claim, saying doing so would undermine...
What's up, Nidish?
How you doing, sir?
Oh, pretty good.
It's good to hear.
Well, you had quite the night.
Hey, man, you know what I decided, Stanley?
What's that?
I choose violence.
Oh, now that's going to be interesting. Do discuss.
Yeah. I'm choosing to be the villain. No more apology tours. I'm tired. No, I choose violence.
Apology? You made an apology tour?
A year ago or something like that.
Oh, I missed that.
It is up and it's stuck. Let's play ball.
Well, should I remain blissfully ignorant of what you apologize for?
I was apologizing because people were being extreme with people and calling people PDF files and trying to take people's channel down and copyright striking and doing all this crazy stuff. And I want to be the voice of reason and say, you know what, I would never do these things. And the way that, we engage is you're never going to have to worry about those type of things. It'll just be like a 101. That's what I was apologizing for. But the apologies are over. I thought it needs to be somebody, so I chose to be the one.
You know what? That is, I wasn't there for it, but look, you are a man of a certain age as well as I am.
Yes,
There's
sir.
some things that you can't fix. There are just some things you need to stand apart from. Look, and I'm more advanced in age than you, so I'm not talking about you. But dude, I am on the the back nine of life. And I'll be damned if I'm going to let some fucking YNs and their girlfriends or their baby mamas fucking ruin my fun. I'll deal with them when I have to. Sometimes it'll be funny, sometimes it isn't. But dude, maybe I'm just at an age to where they don't matter. They're not making me richer. They're not making me poor. They're not affecting my life in any way whatsoever. I get to engage for the fun of it. And when it becomes a little bit too annoying, I just disengage, and that's that. Fuck them.
Stanley.
Is basically what I'm saying.
Stanley, it's our time. It's our time.
I don't know about that. I think it's young people's time. Let them fuck it up.
They fucking it up.
When they fuck it up, I probably won't be here.
Yeah.
And believe me, if they don't get their little acts together, maybe that's the reason old folks are holding on to power. Because God damn it, if we relinquish it, it's gonna all go to shit.
So all I'm saying to you bitches is curtsy when you see me. It's up.
Curtsy?
Grab your dainty little skirts.
Well, I know what a curtsy is. I'm just surprised. Look, why get so upset?
Hey man, say man.
Well, you know what?
Deacon Dave,
how long are you going to be up here?
Huh?
Because I'm about to call an audible. And I have news articles and some serious political stuff. But I was up on Savage's panel, and I don't know. You and Savage are threatening scorched earth for different reasons, apparently. And I just don't get it. Like, why upset?
Are you not going along for the ride, Stanley?
No, I don't think there's a ride to go along with. Am I observing
people bitches?
Observing? Yes. Will I get involved? No.
You're already involved.
Don't see how.
Okay. I'll pay more attention. I've heard you call quite a few strangers bitches and sons.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
But if you say
hold it. I'll do better. Dude, I call balls and strikes.
If you're not involved, okay, sir.
Well, do you know how much Savage was crying at the end of my time on his panel just because I disagreed with him? Dude was boo-hooing. He fucking threw a hissy fit. It just went into, it was amazing to watch. And I don't know if he's still in the chat or not, but dude, I'm like sometimes
you like having that
when it's going off the rails, you just kind of let it go off the rails.
You like having that kind of control? Do you like having that kind of control?
I had no control. That's why I didn't say anything.
Did you like it? Did you like it? Did you
listen to what I just said. I had no control. I just muted. It was his panel. It's his show. If he wants to show out, and do that,
you muted and liked it, right?
No,
you muted yourself.
I did. How can I like something I can't control? I have no control over that grown ass man.
Yeah.
I was on his panel. Eventually, he tossed me off, and who knows why? All because I didn't agree with him. He seems to think that the way Black people pull together is to just agree, even if it's a bullshit point. And I don't do bullshit. I call bullshit.
I'm gonna go to your channel right now, Savage, and see how you acted. Let me go. Let me see.
Well, no, that's the audible I was gonna call. Savage went up on Sharon's show. Yeah, we had a that comfortability. Yeah, you were there, Dave. See, Dave is like Sin 7 Sin. They're always there. They're like these science fiction shows. They'd be like the Watchers. You know, they don't interfere in human affairs, but they kind of watch, and sometimes they pull the strings, they manipulate.
Dave was there this morning. Dave was there this morning when that bullshit got pulled on me. So Dave was there. Yeah. Dave was there this morning. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? If he thinks I'm a dumbass, who am I to contradict a dumbass? And I don't care if comfortability is if you can Google it, or it's in the Urban Dictionary or the Oxford Dictionary. It's not a word. It's a made up word. And you know, if you use a word enough, it winds up being accepted as a word. It's never a goddamn word I'd use because it sounds ghetto. Comfortability. Dude.
What about strategery?
Well, I know if someone says that, it's a joke. They can't be serious.
You know
when
who
they
said,
use that.
you know who said that though, right?
It was a comedy routine, right?
No, it was Junior Bush, not the father, the son.
Oh, well, he wasn't the most literate of presidents. He was a known dumbass, remember? He's a good guy, but no one will ever call him a scholar.
He folded his hand and looked directly into the camera and said, strategery. So shout out to Bush Jr.
And that's supposed to prove what point?
That all kind of dumbass language can be accepted.
I never accepted it.
Well, you don't have to.
I know. And I don't have to accept comfortability either.
But it's out here.
It's out there. And I'm not out there. It's out there. It's out there with y'all. I'm insulated. I am insulating myself against comfortability.
You accept y'all?
Absolutely, I do.
Okay, then that's all that matters. Because we know another guy who made the word diminish.
Y'all is an accepted form of English. It's a contraction of you all.
Diminish.
Hold on? Do you accept can't? Do you accept don't?
I accept
Those are legitimate contractions.
Can't. I accept can't. I accept.
Good for you.
Yeah. Yeah. You accept it too.
You probably accept ain't too.
Yeah, ain't. Ain't also.
And I do not. Now I agree. Those are contractions.
You ain't gonna sit here and tell me.
So anyway, I was gonna call the audible.
Go ahead.
We can go back and look at Savage's show because he blessed me out good. I was amazed. I was truly, actually, I was kind of impressed, to be honest.
He made you feel
that motherfucker. That motherfucker blessed me out.
Not a whole motherfucker.
Oh, dude, he called me.
Oh, wait a minute. Y'all were looking at me. You were looking at me and Fatty in that debacle?
We didn't make it all the way through.
Yeah, so like I said, Deacon Dave was there last night when Fatty tried to come and admonish me.
Well, if Deacon Dave would do us the favor, hit the link. Let me tell you something. Something positive did come out of Savage's show today. You know what? That cellulite, we just don't agree on politics and probably some other things. But I cannot say that motherfucker isn't wise.
Y'all need to leave each other.
He is the wisest young man on
I thought you was
He's got
calling him an old YN.
he is well put together mentally.
Well, okay, so who are the old YNs then? Because you give people the title of old YN. Who
Oh,
are the
y'all are old
YNs?
YNs, all of you. Everyone except for me.
The biggest old YN walking around gonna sit here and lie. Deacon Dave. The reason why you can recognize them is because you one of them. Deacon Dave.
Oh, is that right?
What's up, brother?
Were you there this morning when that fatty tried to come there and admonish me?
Yeah, and I still haven't seen what actually happened, what he was talking about.
Hey, listen.
Well, what's the name of the show? It's Nico or something?
Nino Nation.
Hold on one sec. Let me see, can I find it?
Yeah, I choose violence, Deacon Dave.
Oh, come on.
I'm glad you are. Because
Violence is never the answer.
I'm going to be a villain from this point forward. So
Why?
I'm fucking up your show.
Look,
I'm talking my shit. I'm holding my nuts. What the fuck?
There we go.
That's not. Is that really you though?
That's really me.
Being a villain?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Apparently, because the way Fatty came at him this morning was as if he tried to ruin something or sabotage something. I've yet to see it.
And I did not do that. So that's what I'm saying. They always want to come around with their big hands because they think they the big dogs and swat me down like, bring the gravy. I'm supposed to be hopping around going, hey, Butch.
The gravy boat.
Hey, Butch. Here's good steak for you. No more of that shit. Since it's always about coming from the clouds to put your son in place. No, motherfucker, I choose violence now.
Well, you mean rhetorical violence, right?
No, I mean actual, as much as I can do.
Ooh, who
to
is
make
cheap?
you kick me off, spend money, I'm gonna act a donkey.
Yeah, that's what I say. I say lean into it. Fuck it.
Oh, who is she?
If I'm the villain, then I'm gonna be the best villain you ever
Look
seen.
at those.
That's what I'm saying. They try to always paint me as this bad guy. So fuck it, let's do it.
She's the center of that square. Damn.
Stanley, stop it. That's part of what got Nightis cussed out. So stop it, Stanley.
Looking at her,
Miss Polly.
No, she. I don't know that she's perfect, but I do know she's
polyamorous.
No, she looks like she has a fucking gut.
What she
I
is,
will say that.
What she is rough trade.
Wow. Oh my. What an old-fashioned term.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
A bunch of guys had their way with her and left her. A bunch of guys had their way with her and left her in a corner dripping wet. Respectfully.
Well, she's still cute.
You got to look at the middle of that vein in her forehead, though.
Okay. Hold on one sec. I'll be right back. I'm listening.
She tries to sit up and be prim and proper. But yeah. We know what you did last night, beautiful. Yeah, I want all of the smoke.
I'm glad you're leaning into it.
Yeah.
Especially since you're so good at it on accident. I can imagine if you actually tried to piss people off. How mad could they get?
We shall see. It's easy with us, Stanley. I almost feel uncomfortable with the way I make Stanley be embarrassed. But yeah, we shall see.
No, you know what's actually embarrassing? That you actually think you make me uncomfortable.
You left a whole show.
You are literally
said, I'm gonna go to my own channel because I'm not
yes. You want to know why I said that? It wasn't because I was embarrassed. See, what little Nightish doesn't understand is it wasn't because I was embarrassed.
Yeah, Imperious, Stan She, all of y'all, it's up in this stuff. I want to see how many of you.
What you want to do? What you want to do? This is what does not happen on this panel.
Run and save yourself,
dude. I am the big stick on this panel.
Drop.
We need to know. I'm gonna keep you here and abuse you. It's much more amusing.
Let's see that.
What you need to understand is you don't have the capability of embarrassing me. You need to be a big. You need to know more. You need to know more, and I need to care more. I do not care, and you don't.
You are merely immortal. You are merely immortal,
and so are you.
And bring that bitch.
Why am I kept in back by this fat tough mongoloid?
Hold on. Don't come in hot. Savage thinks he's a god. Do you think you're a god too, Nightish? Savage literally said he thinks he's a god. Do you?
Of course I am.
Do you think? No. Savage did.
No, I don't care, but I am God.
Okay, well, you better start caring rather quickly.
Why?
Well, I will.
No. I'm the only villain. I will deal. I'm the only villain. This fat tub mongoloid is no villain.
I will deal with your peccadillos in a minute.
Listen, Imperious, I know you want to be up here.
Hey, Nightish, why do you run just because I shut Art's channel down? You want me to shut your fat tub mongoloid ass down too? You coward ass fat bitch. You fat ass coward bitch. Are you scared? Are you scared, fat ass?
Oh, goddamn.
Are you scared, fat ass? Is that why you keep your mouth shut, nigger, when you're talking to me?
This is the
you understand, mongoloid?
He wants to keep that black cock next to his cheek and nestled warm.
Oh, I don't have to. Nightish. I just had little bitch blacks like you running from me. You little fat blacks. You little blacks think you're so tough. You run from me, the white man, every panel you're at.
Enough. Hold on. Deacon Dave.
Yeah, you gotta let that happen, man.
What would SKC do?
The SKC would let it happen. He'd be in the background laughing.
God damn it. I call an audible. I should have kept to the news, but y'all have at it if we must. You're responsible for this.
I'm looking for black cock all the time.
No, the difference is you've never seen your cock because you're so fucking fat.
Oh, God.
You've never seen your cock because you're so fucking fat ass. You sit there and you talk about women when your women on your panel say they want to fuck me and they don't even notice you. How does that make you feel, Nightish, that you write all these fucking things, you try to act suave? You think your gray vetiver is anything? I have 500 bottles of cologne, you fat piece of shit. You can't even afford one of my kitten suits. You can't afford one of my kitten or Brioni suits, you fucking mongoloid. You can't even afford a fucking shoe that I wear. You can't afford my John Lobs. You think you can afford my John Lobs? You can afford my John Lobs? Tell me if you think you can afford my John Lobs. You ever been in a John Lob store, fat ass? You can't. You can't fit through the walkway of a store, you fat piece of shit, let alone get up and get out of your house.
You hate
you fat piece of shit. You're disabled in a fucking wheelchair.
You're a bitch. You hate pussy because you are one.
I hate pussy because I use it, abuse it, and I shouldn't have to respect anything inferior to me. You fat called mongoloid. You need to fuck. The reason I know you're a piece of shit simp is because you can't abuse women and get them. I can abuse women and still get them. You gotta be fake nice to them, you fucking beta bitch. I can hit women and still fuck me. I can hit women and they'll still fuck me. Why is that wrong? Why shouldn't I beat women if they keep coming back to fuck me afterwards? Hey, fat ass, why?
You're purple and blue and red because.
Notice you only mute one person, Stanley. You fucking nigger. Yeah, keep drinking your water. I almost had.
Oh, I'm sorry. You know what? I was muted. I was so shocked. Don't talk about beating women on the damn panel, Imperious. Come on now. And you play that shit on your panel, not mine, Nightish. I didn't ask for it. So let's get back to this fatty thing, because I'm curious. Imperious, did you watch this?
Speak whore. Speak whore.
He might be busy, but
stop beating off because it's black men up here.
Oh, no. Let's not do that. You know what? Let me say this. Imperious has always been a gentleman and nice to me. No. Let's not abuse Imperious. He
likes it though.
He tends to be a delight on this panel. So don't do that. Treat him with the respect that
he likes to be beat on though.
On your panel, maybe.
Everywhere he goes. That's what he comes for.
Not here. We are a non beat up or beating channel.
He comes for that.
I don't think he does.
He does. He's beating off right now. Listen to your voice, weirdo. Freaky ass white boy.
All right, so this is you on Fatty.
So
wait, hold it. I'm sorry. And I've never even seen Nino Nation. Didn't even know it existed until Savage hit me to it. And what's with these little clown things that women have, like Zyrax? What's up with that? Why do they all dress like clowns or do clown thumbnails?
Demonic clowns.
They don't look demonic to me. They just look. They look like an insane clown posse.
No. Yeah, but listen, they're trying to be the it clown.
Oh my Lord, Black Knights. So big salute, sir. Good to see you. Hopefully you're back down in Georgia. The pollen count is high.
And like a good worker bee,
okay.
If you don't want to have sex with your husband, it's nothing he can do to make you.
Right.
If he tries to make you, everybody gonna be on his head top.
That's not even really power, because at the end of the day, they don't really want to do it. It's not like do this, and they generally want to do it.
But I'm the leader, right? I'm the leader, right? Like when a dad tells the kid, "Hey, go to bed. Hey, go PlayStation. Hey, go outside." What does the kid do?
It don't matter if he wants,
right?
It doesn't matter if he wants to do it or not.
I want to add that Fatty makes some disturbing similes. A woman not cooking is nothing like a man yelling and doing psychological abuse. He tries to equate things like that. And anyone with half goddamn brain would know that he sounds just atrocious.
So you believe in stoicism?
No, I'm not a Marcus Aurelius. I'm not that kind of guy.
Okay.
And by the way, stoicism doesn't mean you don't have emotions. You learn how to marshal them or keep them in check. Doesn't mean you don't have them.
Listen,
And most of these YNs, most of these old YNs have never even, most of these old YNs have never read. Okay, do not do that, Nightish. I'm not done. You brought up stoicism, and I'm going to teach you about stoicism.
You're not going to teach me
Stoic. Most of these old YNs have never even read Marcus Aurelius or any of the Stoics. They sound silly.
All this shows is the weakness in you, baby girl.
No, it shows that
I have a button.
I'm going to have to put you in the back if you want to overtalk.
I have to put him in the back.
Yep. So what it shows is I'm trying to be patient with you right now. I don't know why you're all in your feelings, but you're doing the same thing Savage did. I disagree with you slightly, and you want to fucking have a temper tantrum. Stop it.
Yeah, scorched earth, bitch, for sure.
Oh, motherfucker. This panel is not earth you're capable of scorching. This is earth you don't have talent enough to scorch. You don't have the firepower. You are not Donald Trump, sir. You don't have that kind of firepower.
We're going to call you Maggot Douglas.
Who is we?
Maggot Douglas.
Who is we? You in the old YN army? You got a whole platoon of old YNs that are going to come after me? Dude, you sound ridiculous. You sound ridiculous.
I know you would say
you sound like a doddering old man.
A word with dick in it, for
you
sure.
You literally sound like a doddering old man.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Take a deep breath.
You went
take your Metamucil. Take your Metamucil and your Geritol and your vitamins and sit still and meditate. Maybe you won't seem so old tomorrow. No, I reserve it for you. Didn't you get it in your Amazon care package?
Not at all. All I say is,
well then I must have sent it to the wrong address.
No, you sent it to the right address. All I say is hit the Cash App and the PayPal so I can get some more wine and whiskey so I can be relaxed and comfortable when I deal with a whore.
Or fall asleep, you get so relaxed.
Yeah, and fall asleep. That's the real. That's the real ism right there.
Yepper. Do you really want to go here, Natty?
When I make one of
your little minion Savage tried it and failed miserably. See, the difference is Savage was slower to put me in the back. Do you know what happened when Savage put me in the back? I laughed.
Stanley, can we have a conversation? You put me in the back just moments ago. But Stanley, can we have a conversation?
I did because you're over talking the host.
No, I'm not. I respect your channel. I tell you all the time I respect you. Why are you lying? Stanley, why are you lying right now?
I'm not lying. I'm telling you as I see it.
Stanley, I don't tell you all the time I respect you.
That doesn't mean you're not over talking me.
But do I tell you? See, that's a whole separate conversation.
So are you saying you overtalk me respectfully?
Respectfully, yes.
How do you disrespect respectfully?
I'm not disrespecting you is the point.
Okay. It is okay. Well,
wait.
You and I see it differently, my friend.
Do you feel disrespected?
You and I see it differently.
Do you feel disrespected?
Not particularly.
Then why would you say something about disrespect?
I'm just, dude,
disrespected.
How many Deacon Dave and SKC's in the chat?
No, me and you are talking right now.
I literally twist people's words for my own amusement. I tell everybody
so why
that.
Do you be hurt? Why do you be hurt then?
Dude, if you ever think I'm hurt by anything,
you dropped me,
you
sir.
say
you dropped me because you
literally don't know.
Your panties was in a bunch just moments ago.
You know what? You're gonna make me come out. You're gonna make me air out my superiority complex.
So you're saying, so what you're saying is that your panties weren't just in a bunch?
No, what I'm saying is you're not big enough to make a dent in my ego.
Big enough is crazy.
Yes, you are not. You are not.
1 second.
You are not the main character.
Right there.
You are not. I never think you're a main character.
You're a size diva?
You are a bit player.
So are you a size diva queen?
I have no idea what that means. Save that for Sharon's channel. Save that.
You said something about size.
This is not Sharon's panel or Nidus's panel.
Big enough.
We don't do those double entendre and stuff like that.
No.
We actually understand language here.
Listen.
We actually understand what words mean. We don't take words out of context to make sexual innuendo. We don't do that here. We just don't. I know it's hard for you to up your standards. Come up to my level, Nidus. I'm not coming down to yours.
Size diva.
No idea what that means. Can you explain?
You just said something about how
explain the question.
You just said how
I
big
know what I just said. What does size mean to you?
You a freaky ass nigga. What it mean to you?
So it literally means I'm a freak.
Wait.
You understand? You understand the word big different than I understand it.
Can I talk?
Maybe. I just need you to answer a question.
Can I talk? What's the question?
What does big mean to you?
What's the
when
question?
Someone says big, is it some oppression or abuse in your past? Why does big trigger you?
I'm not triggered at all. But what's the question?
Sounds like you are.
No. All I did was accepted what you said. You said,
yeah, I said it. And my question is, when I said big, why did it trigger you?
It didn't trigger me, but I'm asking this. Why does size matter?
It doesn't, because I wasn't talking about size. I was talking about dimensions.
Yes, you was talking about
size and dimensions are two different things. I'm sorry you didn't know this.
I just want to
when I say big, I don't mean any sort of innuendo. Maybe where you came from. Maybe you're a Richard Pryor. And when I say size, it triggers your upbringing.
I already said I'm not
but
triggered.
I didn't mean it like that.
But you brought up dimensions.
I brought it up. Yes.
Right. So size.
And you got triggered by it. What's up with that? Why'd you get triggered?
I'm trying to have the conversation.
Why did Nidus get triggered?
Can we have the conversation? Why
did
you
need to answer my question first, because if we're going to have a conversation, every word that I say can't trigger you.
What's the question?
The question is, why does the word big bring out the worst in you?
All I said when you said big is let's talk about it. That was
why
the worst
should we talk about a commonly used
you
word?
Brought it up.
It's a commonly used word. It's three letters.
I agree with you.
Is there a difference when I say big? Let me ask you a question though.
Another question.
If a 5-year-old says big, if a 5-year-old says big, does it trigger you?
I'm not triggered by the word. And what I'm saying is,
if a 5-year-old said the word big, would you ask
you asked me for
or see innuendo?
When I'm giving the answer, you start talking over me
because you think what?
Do
I
you
want to know why you're triggered
or not?
I don't.
Okay, so don't ask the question.
And don't get triggered when I say
I'm
big.
not triggered at all.
When I say big, don't get triggered.
Right. And that's what I'm triggered. And that's what I'm saying. And this Deacon Dave, I hope you're up here to understand this lesson now.
Now he has to go to Deacon Dave because he can't deal with Stanley.
Did you talk to
enjoy the villain arc, man? Definitely, you can start it here.
Wait, Deacon Dave.
Stanley, did you
motherfucker,
say Deacon
I
Dave?
am
the villain's villain.
Did you say Deacon Dave's name moments ago?
I'm the host. He's
Did
on my
you
panel.
say his name?
It's normal if a host addresses a panelist. That's normal.
Right. And
a
that's what I'm
panelist
saying.
addressing a panelist after
Right,
talking to the host is triggered. You
Let's
are
have a
triggered.
No,
You
you
are
just like to
triggered.
say words. The words don't have no power.
Dude,
But I'm saying that
when
the
I say
host-
triggered, does it
why
trigger
does a
you?
host, why does the host talk over his guests?
Because I can.
But
And
listen,
it's
when
not
you
a
over my
democracy.
panel-
I've
when you're
never
over-
considered my
sir,
panel a
one
democracy.
One second,
It
sir.
is
one
a
second, sir.
benign
When
dictatorship.
you're over, 1 second, sir. When you're over, on my
Motherfucker,
panel,
we're not over anywhere.
1 second,
You are
sir.
here.
Can we have a conversation though? You say you want to have a conversation.
Maybe, if
over.
I'll allow it.
You say-
Maybe.
Maybe. Yeah. So what happens here, Deacon Dave, is that Stanley always shows the bitch in him when we just trying to have a discussion. Stanley is the one who brought up size because he's a size diva. He
I
cares
didn't
about
say
how
size.
big
I
somebody
said
is or
big,
not.
and I wasn't talking about
Yeah.
anything innuendo. Dude, you were kind of that Cali triggered.
Why
you
are we
woke?
watching what Fatty did
motherfucker,
to
you
me?
are a woke
Why are
Cali
we
boy.
watching what Fatty did to me?
We could be, except you
We're
keep
watching it
interrupting.
because you think that
You keep
Fatty is bigger than me. Matter
No,
of fact,
I'm trying
wait,
to
wait, wait,
I'm
Stanley.
trying to
1
figure
sec.
out what you did to Fatty or what Fatty did to
Okay,
you.
so cool. So let me ask you this, Stanley, because you're my brother and I love you. You know I respect you and all that other shit.
You what?
But what? I love you. You my brother. I got respect for you and all of the shit. But what
See,
I'm
not
saying is
triggered
that
when you say that.
why would you be triggered by that?
Why would you be triggered by the word big?
Because you over here saying that Fatty is big and that shit sounds gay.
No, I meant big
does sound
as in
inappropriate,
a
but go
big
ahead.
content creator, silly.
You said, what did I do to Fatty? Why does it matter?
You know what? This is going nowhere.
Exactly.
What do you have to say, Dave?
Not just saying somebody's big with no context sounds wildly inappropriate.
Well, you know what? You need to get your fucking whatever is left of your
Whoa,
mind
don't
out
beat
of
up
your
on
gutter.
Deacon Dave.
Dude, this is so annoying.
Do not beat up on Deacon Dave because you said Fatty is bigger. And his name is Fatty. That shit sounds crazy as fuck.
Well, maybe I meant he's bigger than you.
Fatty, and Fatty is bigger. Nigga, what are you saying right now?
Now
Check
he's
yourself.
so triggered, he
yourself.
forgot I don't like the N-word on my panel. You are that triggered? You're losing control?
Oh, okay, so black man, do not say the name Fatty, then say bigger afterwards, and then say, what did I do to Fatty? That sounds weird.
Everything sounds weird to you, son.
No, I'm going to say the names again. Everybody in the chat, y'all can respond. He said Fatty is bigger and that I did something to upset.
Well, maybe I meant big as in corpulent.
I don't care how you meant big. The fact that you call
that's
a
the
dude
problem.
Fatty
You don't care.
bigger
You
is
just want to.
crazy
You just
work.
take the low road and do a marathon on it.
I'll just leave because if you don't understand, then you just don't want to understand.
Guess I don't. Well, one down. SKC, there's an opening on the panel.
Yeah, I would love to get SKC's thoughts on that. That's
You know what? SKC, if I know anything about SKC, he wouldn't touch this fucking depravity with a 10-foot pole.
that's what makes it interesting.
Well, since Nightish doesn't want to participate, I guess it'll, unless you saw this, you saw what happened on this panel, Dave.
No, this is what I did not see. I didn't see anything that
All right,
happened here.
because I was about to say if you did, I'm not that interested, except for Nitish to be here and be shamed. But I guess because Fatty did bring up some things that I just found troubling. He's not that bright, to be honest.
Yes, doesn't matter. When your boss tells you, "Hey, go write a report," and give you to HR, what do you do, Kemi?
Right there.
You do it, but that's
And if I say go get on your knees, can you say no when you still stay with the same things that you have?
yeah, but that's
Oh my god.
So there's the point. There's no recourse, Kemi. There's no recourse, Kemi. You are 99 pounds. You can get. You watch the Game of Thrones, Kemi?
no.
So there's a guy on Game of Thrones called The Mountain. That dude is 6'9" or 6'7", 350 pounds. I will put you on the same house as him, and you have more power than him just because of shit he's actually set up.
She have that power if you let her have that power. But the only way she have that power is you give her that power.
Dude, this guy is a fucking moron. Dude, they literally do not. They mix metaphors, they mix concepts, because he's called the Mountain and she's 99 pounds. The power dynamic is physical, then mental, then moral. Dude, these guys are a fucking morass of ignorance. Fuck.
This is why I unplugged from YouTube.
Well, I'm gonna be honest. I watch a whole lot of things on YouTube that are actually kind of edifying. It's not all panels like this.
Hold on.
A dumb woman will give. Okay,
Hold
my
on,
bad.
Kemi. Hold on, Kemi. I gotta bring Nitish to the stage right quick. Let's get it.
Yeah, you got to get some graphics when you bring people up, Stanley. You're lacking.
Nice, who's good?
You know what? I'm not doing that.
400 pounds.
Nope.
Damn, that's you're not far.
Do you honestly think I'm gonna put in, dude? There's no way I'm putting in production into special entrances. Now, I'm never gonna say never, because who knows? When I get 1 million viewers, I might.
You got to admit that Nitish's show interest video and music, he does it pretty good. I don't know what the hell that was, but
well, I'm actually gonna say Nitish is good. I think he's creative, dude. I'm just not that good. I'm not that creative. I don't have the interest. The opening theme and the closing theme, and most of that is just like other people's work. Tough Guy, by the way, shout out to Tough Guy. He gave me a couple songs way back in the John Galt days. He's like, here, this is some original music that you can use as background, like background music, which I forgot to turn on today. And you know what? That's like one of the nicest gifts I've got on YouTube. So I turned them into theme songs and they work out pretty well. Dude, someone thinking enough of me to like contribute artwork, and by the way, Tough Guy's songs weren't AI. They were actually a band.
yeah, that is talent.
That meant the world to me, to be honest.
And kudos to the guys that did this songs against you, because when you play those in the background, they sound just as good. They sound pretty good.
Well, I love Savage's song. I'm Stanley, bitch. He caught, dude. That's a snapshot that is spot on. I'm Stanley, bitch.
Far from his bed.
Listen, they can continue with your conversation. I'm just,
So Cammy, explain this, right?
Oh, yes.
Other than leave, right? Other than leave, and if I leave, I lose you, the kids, the house, half of my money. Other than leave, what is this thing that you are saying that you let her lead? You let her do things. What can I do? 1 second. What can I do as a man when she says no? What can I do to punish their behavior other than leave?
You make her bad. Like in reality, Fat, if this man is a provider and he's a guy with he's a viable woman wants that kind of guy, right? So
I hate to pause this, but this is something that's rather interesting that Sin wrote. Titan Wasp, he's got another name. He's the dude who's on the street doing whatever his job is. Dude, here is my thought, and I'm kind of like way opposite. If you are doing your job and talking on YouTube at the same time, you're not working hard and doing your job well. And I know that's gonna cast a wide net. Look, if you don't get on if you don't flip on the camera, nobody knows what the fuck you're doing. Nobody knows, nobody asks questions. This dude gets on camera, and I'd always be nervous of my boss finding out that shit, I'm working harder at trashing women on YouTube than I am doing my actual job. He should never do that. He should keep the camera off. We all know what he looks like.
If he tells her to leave, it's going to affect her. It is what it is. That your power is making her go, bro, and telling her this is my household.
Really?
I don't want to interrupt.
I'm sorry, I got to stop this again. Sin, why would you file for divorce? That's an interesting statement. I don't think he's done anything that would warrant, a woman divorcing him. So tell me why you think that, or why you would do that. Yelling and spazzing out to. Okay, yeah, I get your point. But I
don't
wouldn't
want to
divorce
interrupt you,
him.
DJ Kuda, but you didn't answer the question.
Oh my
Cammy, you are the owner of the Riz Academy. I come to you, Cammy, to ask for advice. I say, hey, Cammy, you are the Riz god.
You know what? I'm gonna
want my
skip over
woman
this
to do
part
certain
unless
things.
you're interested in it. Because Fatty's really not. He's just not good at this. So let's see what Nightish has to say.
None.
There's no power.
That's the power.
Tony, there's no power. I have nothing.
The ability to kick her out.
No, but there's the point. 1 second, Cammy, please, Cammy, 1 second. But that's the point. Y'all, no, let's please, can y'all please? Everybody's a little bit overexcited, right? Anybody familiar with the Brightful's law?
What law?
Brightful's law is something that says this is a theory, right? Every female from every species, the female of every species dictates the beginning and the end of a relationship with the male. If they don't see a benefit of being with the male, they will cease that relationship to exist. Either it's procreation, protection, provision, and of course we know there's some exceptions because animals take shit from each other, of course, right? But when a female dictates that she's not getting what she wants and she gets no benefit, she will try to go ahead and try to get a male that actually does. In human nature right now, especially with the artificial society, women are the main example of Brightful's law. If the woman sees any benefit in being with you, she will comply. She will say, I'm submissive and all this shit. But as soon as she thinks that she's either not benefiting or getting her way, she's going to pick up her kids and run to Slovenia like that bitch did to Luka Doncic. There's no control. That
Okay,
man is
I'm
6
just
foot
gonna
8.
stop it here.
He's
That's
probably going
like
to
the
wear a
dumbest fucking shit I've ever heard. So what Luka Doncic's wife, and I can't remember how to pronounce his last name. Dude, this is what I talked to Savage about earlier. They will take a specific case and universalize it. So Luka Doncic's wife did something, and who knows why. He wasn't there. He's not privy to why. But all women will do this. All bitches will do this. So dumb. It's stunning. Dude, this is why these people aren't Supreme Court justices. They've got black jobs on YouTube, apparently.
$1 billion. He's the king of LA, scored 60 points against the motherfucking whatever, and he can't even control his woman. He can't even have access to his kids. There's nothing he can do other than go to the judge and cry. There's no power when a man, and this man is a top of the line man with a 4-month-old and a 2-year-old. If this man has no power, how can
with the nigga that's fucking his new wife, his old wife, or whatever you say.
even if she comes with no intentions, she has the right to change her mind, and she will actually be rewarded. If a man chooses to be with a woman and he decides to change his mind, he's going to be punishment for breaking that marriage because he's not going to live with his kids, the money and everything he got. He's going to have to leave something on the table. This is why women have control, because the reward system is on their side, while the reward system, the punishment system, is on the man. You know when men get control? Like he used to be 100 years ago. Oh, you want to leave? The kids stay here. The house stays here. You go live with your mama. Go ahead and kick rocks.
Let me tell you something that all these goddamn YNs do. They want to talk about everything was equal 100 years ago. No, they want to oh my God, these guys are fucking idiots. Like, I was fussing at Cellulite about the boomer argument. Motherfucker, dude, a white author who wrote about boomers made an exception for the black community in the same age group. Different social dynamics, economic dynamics, political dynamics. But people like Fatty, idiot that he is, and granted, he's not from the United States, so he may not have a clue what the fuck he's talking about. Maybe in Portugal. But dude, 100 years ago, black people couldn't just pick up and go to Italy. What the fuck is he talking about? So stupid. I'll listen to a couple minutes more. If it doesn't get better, we'll move on.
Find another one.
Yeah, we're trying to see what Nida said, right?
So a man really in 2000.
I'm sorry, what?
I said we're trying to see what Nida said that was so that had everybody have such a reaction.
Yeah, but if I have to suffer Fatty to do that,
yeah, it's rough. It's rough sometimes.
I may not be up to the job.
The 26 at his best can clutch his pearls and try to protect as much of his whatever he's created over time, because that bitch gonna get you.
Or you pull a Kevin Federline, like I said. Let Cammy be a massive YouTuber and get $1 bajillion a year. She's going to marry a broke dude, and that motherfucker is going to dictate everything that happened on that house. Because if she breaks the contract, I'm going to take your shit.
Yeah.
So yeah, keep playing with me. Go keep playing with me.
Wait.
What happens to you?
Cammy, is that all it takes is somebody to blow your back out?
But you know what, Night?
Jesus Christ, bro.
Hell no.
Wait a minute, Fatty's right, because when I got my divorce, guess who got the house? I didn't.
Yeah, but you said you gave it to her, though. It's not like she.
Wait a minute, Zyrax.
Okay, go ahead.
Zyrax, we agree with you, but that's the thing. The man always loses.
Listen to these goddamn losers. Dude, They lost before they ever, dude. You know what? We'll listen to Savage's sob story. Dude, what the fuck? The man always loses. The man always loses if the man always gives up. Oh man, what are these YNs teaching? How is this solving? How is this solution-based gang shit? The man always loses? Dude, don't be a loser is the first step.
What am I going to do, Zyrax? You're in a no-win situation.
What am I
You don't
going to do,
understand that.
Zyrax?
I don't think people understand how the courts operate because you've never been through it, so you don't know. People assume. But let me tell you something. I gave her the house. Yeah, it was hurtful shit. I had no damn choice. So you don't know until you go through it. And that's what makes me mad about
Top
people.
Cat. He did his best. He was a good man while he lived. But then Zyrax come along with that ashy pussy and put it on a 70-year-old.
Okay,
and she
you know what?
Hey,
I'm not doing this.
One second. Just 1 second. Hey, 90s, watch your mother.
Yeah, I think we're seeing what Night is done.
Motherfucking mouth, you fat motherfucker.
No, you
watch your mouth.
Let's replay this
while he lived.
Okay, so Dave, what do you think of that? What do you think of that comment?
Yeesh, not something I would have said, but yeesh, that's Nightish.
So not all of a sudden, Nightish wants to say he is the victim and he's no more Mr. Nice Guy and he's going on the offensive. Dude, how do you can't recover from that sort of shit, dude? Dude, that is a total lack of that's a total lack of class, dude. There's just some things men shouldn't say as a man.
I don't think that was it. I think it was other things that happened, like on this panel this morning.
So this is just the appetizer?
I'm not sure if that's everything, but Fatty jumped up on Nightish panel this morning and tried to run the check again.
Wait, hold it. He edited that out of his version? Okay,
No,
yeah, I bet he did.
Fatty doubled back to Nightish's panel this morning.
Right,
pretty much.
Sin is saying that Nightish neglected because Nightish did a review. Did you see that this morning?
Yeah, he didn't get through it though because he never got to this point.
Yeah. Well, I fell asleep and woke up. I'm not going to go into that. Dude, that ashy pussy thing? Oh my God.
It's kind of rough.
Oh, dude, damn. You got to really be mad at somebody to say something like that. And to a 19-year-old?
Is that how old she is? She has no business on that panel.
Zyrax. I think that's what Sin said. Maybe I'm wrong.
And Zyrax come along with that ashy pussy and put it on a 70-year-old and she
Hey, 1 second. Just 1 second. Hey, 90s, watch your motherfucking mouth, you fat motherfucker.
No, okay, so that actually answers some questions as to what they was talking about.
Watch your motherfucking mouth, man.
Well, let's see how much farther this goes.
Hey, bro. Hey, relax. There's a lot less time I'm going to say this. Relax. With the motherfucking way that you talk, you fucking nasty old man. Go get some dentures.
Dentures? I got all my teeth, first of all.
Man, go motherfucking shit your diaper, man. Just chill.
And I ain't got no diaper either. What the fuck is we doing right now?
It's another one in the chat co-signing with Zyrax. You did say you give it to her. I'm glad some of you people are paying attention to everybody's business. Yeah, I did. You damn right I gave it to her.
We love you, but we know you're greedy.
Wait a minute. I have a damn son, okay? And that's the only goddamn reason I gave it to her. So these people need to boy, don't get me started.
That wasn't a shot, OG. That's
no. I'm done with the conversation. I don't want to talk about it no more. I'm just saying I went through it and I'm done with it. I'm not going to say nothing because it don't make any sense. Everybody thinks they know and they have been through shit, but you know every damn thing. That's what makes me mad with people. You're going to, well, you men can no. When the woman says no, it's no. It's the way it is. But y'all don't believe that. Why are you supposed to be the leader? Well, if she says she don't want to be with you, what are you going to do?
I think
I don't know. People live in Pluto, some damn place.
You have agreed with me at times when I said that divorce seems to be incentivized for the woman. You know what I'm saying?
Yes, for sure.
Why they doing it so freely? Why I'm unhappy. Let me get a divorce. Is that even exists right now? It's incentivized for them to do it. They get money.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I don't understand why people get upset. Listen, and that's my brother. Shout out to Top Cat. But Top Cat walk in the store, he frail and he in his 80s with his cane. What we gonna do?
Hey, Nino, get this. And you know what? It's just a house. I get so sick and tired of hearing people say that. It's just a house. I paid for the damn thing.
No, it ain't just no house.
Let me address the most interesting woman in the world. I'm afraid I have to agree. And you know what? I don't know what to say to that other than you shouldn't expect a decent man to accept what you do. I do appreciate that. Hey, look, if I met a woman tomorrow that was really important to me, I'm willing to give up YouTube. Now I may go on a panel every now and again, but I'll give up the fucking show. It's not that important.
That's what everybody's afraid of. See, what you're not supposed
I'll
to do
give
is
up the
change.
show.
Yeah, don't change. You would sell a farm for a woman. She has her prerogative,
Now,
and that's fine.
selling a
She doesn't.
farm, we'd have to address that. You know,
Yeah,
but
you would give up the show, but nobody else would know what else you would give up, and none of us believe that it would stop there at the show. So you haven't proven otherwise, and that's what we're
wait,
afraid of.
hold it. If I'm getting with, whoa. Once again, you take things out of context. I'm giving up the show to be with a woman. I don't have to give up a farm to be with a woman.
But if there was a farm, you'd give it up.
No, you keep it as a property and rent it out.
I get it. That's what smart people would do. When you
hope I'm at least adequate. Dude, I'm not giving up a farm to be with a woman, and if she had any sense, she wouldn't ask me to. Doesn't mean she has to live on it. It means that I figure out a way to keep it, rent it out, or vacation property somehow to maintain it when we're not there. I'd give up living on the farm, but I'm not going to give up the farm.
And Sim, just because you watch YouTube doesn't mean that you can't get married. You can keep your YouTube and get married. It's all about what you negotiate.
Get married.
Yeah, it's about what you negotiate.
Let me. You know what? When I met my wife, I was renting a house up on the mountain, and I was thinking about buying it. And she lived down in Fairfax in the city. And she literally told me, I'm not going to have a baby up there. Because she knew the mountain. And, there's that old story about this cabin burning to the ground because they couldn't fucking get a fire truck down the S-curve when there was snow and ice on the road. So the fucker burned down. And she knew the mountain better than I did. So guess what I did? I didn't sell. I didn't give up the house immediately, but eventually I did. But she told me what she wasn't going to do, and I had to go. And it made sense. It wasn't like what she asked was unreasonable.
Yeah, I know. There's no limit to that. Nothing would be unreasonable.
But guess what? I convinced her to move back because the houses were more affordable. Dude, between a Friday and a Sunday. It was Super Bowl Sunday, and it was New Orleans in the Super Bowl. I can't forget who they played. We got between Friday and Sunday, we got 4 feet of snow. And it just so happened that we knew it was coming, so we were prepared. But dude, if we had to go to the hospital or something like that for some reason, we'd have been fucked. Because our road was a 1-lane gravel road. It was usually the last to get plowed or one of the last. We would have had to toboggan that. We would have had to probably like tread like 2 miles to the fucking main highway. So she knew what she was doing with a little child. You give up sometimes a woman makes sense, and you can't. I couldn't go, well, I expect you to sacrifice the possible health of our child because I want to live on the goddamn mountain.
No, I mean, you can rationalize anything that makes sense. I get it.
No, not if you are actually sane and know how to think. So
Well, you don't want to put nobody on the edge of a cliff or nothing like that. But I'm sure you wouldn't have picked the house in the first place like that.
I didn't know her when I picked it.
Right. And when you found the house, did you think that the house was adequate enough if you wanted to start a family?
Yeah,
or?
just for me.
So you picked a house that wasn't adequate enough.
I picked a house that was a rental property on the mountain because I had always wanted to know what it was like living in the mountains. I'm from the beach, basically. I'm from the coast.
Okay.
And I picked it because I could. And I had always wondered what it was like. Now, I fell in love with the lifestyle. And I met her afterwards and convinced her eventually, because it took us a year to fucking settle on a house. I convinced her to move back up to the mountain. And, it was fine. But my point is you don't have to give up a farm. Unless it makes sense.
Yeah,
I gave up.
you're right.
I
And
gave up
you
a
should
mountain
never.
house.
Yeah, that's close enough. I
That's
guess
money,
I'm saying
land.
something without saying it.
Which is?
But
What? Latino and Jewel were talking about aliens today. So I just started posting the transcript of my favorite. Dude, you know what? Bless Latino, bless Jewel. They are quirky. I'll just leave it at that.
I missed it. I didn't see Latino went live today.
This new weed that they sell at the dispensaries, it's ruining America, by the way.
Yeah.
What you mean? People's minds? Do you mean people's minds are getting fried?
Apparently,
When they made it legal, the workforce went down.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I think you know how back in my day, they would just grow it like on the side of a hill or something. Dude, they have basically applied genetic engineering to pot. So it's just like way more potent than it was 40 years ago.
I can believe that.
So it's not we want maximum, whatever the ingredient, the active ingredient is,
level.
we want to triple it or quadruple it. Dude, it's fucking people up.
It is. And I know people who can't even function normally before they smoke. They always say something. Oh, let me roll up so I can eat. Yeah, let me roll up so I can eat. Let me roll up before I watch this movie. Let me roll up. And it's like you can't do anything. You need that high to enjoy normal things. And I think it's more an addiction or a dependency on it. And it's not supposed to be. It's supposed to be just recreational. Hey, we did that. We were, These people tie it to regular loathing events, just like watching TV.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it is weird. You know what? When I got out of the Navy, I worked a year as a stockbroker for Dean Witter, and my buddy at the stock brokerage, he was like 35, couple years older than I was, and dude, he smoked pot like he was a regular weed head. And dude, you know, he would want to take a break to de-stress from work. So I'd hop in the car, you know, dude, I knew him for like 5 years. I never smoked pot. I literally never smoked pot, and it was there. He would have laughed. He'd have said, "Hey, you know what? Take a toke." Dude, I used to hang out and didn't do it because, dude, that shit's for kids. You know, I'm not, dude. I think pot smoking, maybe I watch too much Cheech and Chong. I just don't want to be like that. I don't
Don't you
want to be
have
that
something
relaxed.
more important to do than just get high? I mean, these people are they literally don't go anywhere. And the highlight of
I
the
mean, I
day.
drink beer. I'm drinking Coors Light as I'm, you know, bullshitting on a YouTube channel. So we all have our outlets. That's just not one.
Well, I guess like you were saying, don't let me expose my one trait. Well, I can tend to be a tad bit too judgy, but I got family members who suffer from this.
Oh, that is so funny to hear you say that. I hope you know that I'm more judgmental than you.
Maybe. Like, I really try to hold it back, and I don't let it out. But I got
Oh,
it bad.
motherfucker, dude, it's a hoot when people are judgmental.
Well, my
What
grandmother.
do you think I do to people?
Yeah. I don't know. It's whenever I come across it. What you do to people, I can see that as the inner thought that escapes sometimes. Yeah. I could think something
Did you
about
see me
somebody.
on
You're pretty good at putting
RLM's
the words
panel
together.
last night?
No, and I thought you wasn't going over there.
You know what? I honestly thought I wasn't either. Look, RLM, I'm glad I don't know. I'm glad I don't live in the same city and I'm not near her age. There's some women that I know. My wife was one of them. I love making them laugh because I like hearing them laugh. It's just like a hearty, like, you know, when they laugh, they genuinely think it's funny. She does that for me. I love hearing RLM actually laugh. It's like it's like a combination of it made me laugh, but I can't believe you said that.
No, you're good at saying what people are thinking, and you know you put the words together pretty nice. That's something. That's an art. It takes practice, and you're pretty good at it.
No, it's just well, it's just how I was raised. And you know that Sin, you're right. They do put her through the ringer. And I like putting people through the ringer, but it's usually just to see what their reaction is. I'll back off. If I see people starting to get upset, I'll back off. I am not going to, you know, a joke is not worth taking it that far. But I swore I wasn't, and I shouldn't have, and I did. And I feel like I really feel like I let myself down. But once I got up there, I actually had a good time. Dude, she lets me get away with some shit. And I spent the time on the panel. I swore when she said, "Hey, I'm doing bounties," I swore people were going to just fucking pay to get me the hell off the panel. And no one did. And the time before that, or one of the times before that, someone took me off the panel and a couple people paid to bring me back. It's like, he's hilarious. We want him to stay. Dude, that was so kind. And it's kind of a, what would you call it? A mind mind fuck, it made my head bigger.
A
It's
surreal
like,
moment.
you really want me to cut up? Well, here's what I got for you.
You definitely have entertainment value.
Yeah, probably to my own detriment sometimes.
Nah, it's fun. It's crazy how you'll come back to your channel and say, I'm gonna stay off of panels and shit like that, and people actually enjoy you on panels. It's like you don't believe people when they tell you that.
No, I read the chat. Maybe I shouldn't do that either.
And that's why I wanted Nightish to lean into his villain arc. Like, that's what he's good at. Why would you hold that back?
Why wouldn't you be yourself?
It's him being more of himself. If that's what he's comfortable with doing, then that's what's going to come out. And it's the same with you.
People will love it. As long, dude, you can be villainous. You don't have to just be yourself. If you're sarcastic or, dude, believe me, I went up on CT's panel, by the way.
When today?
Today. They were talking about something, CT, his premise that some of his panelists are taking down his show. And it was a good shtick, actually. It was kind of interesting. So yeah, I went up mostly to say hello to Ponder, who wouldn't address me.
Why? I thought you guys shared a stream not too long ago. I thought y'all was cool.
Ponder, you know what? She came up to wish me a happy birthday, and that was nice of her. Maybe I shouldn't stretch it. She'll come around. She'll be fine. But I hadn't talked to CT in a while. And you know what? He always treats me nicely. He's always nice. It's not that I won't go at loggerheads, but I think we just known each other long enough, and we just know, dude, there is no fucking way I'll ever agree with him. Let's just be cool. What's up there, Latino? Good to see you. Hit the link if you want.
All right, what's up, Latino? What's happening?
Look, sometimes even with people like Cellulite and I wound up just soaking up his wisdom, and I'm old. The motherfucker, he knows about relationships. Why does he not do more relationship shows? He's the one who should be doing them.
Results do matter. I don't know. I'm careful I don't listen to none of this shit. Like, I'm gonna write it down and I'm gonna try that. I haven't heard a single thing that was good for me in my personal situation. I think the whole relationship gig is played out.
You said the important thing. It may be useful, it may not be.
None of it's useful.
Well, you know what? I'm not mad at you because none of it's useful to me. You do things differently. You have a different standard, and so do I.
It's like if somebody was on a drug, if they really wanted to get off the drug, that would be the first step they have to take. They have to want something for it to be something. These people don't want that. They're out here enjoying themselves and their little, one-off hookups or whatever, and that's all they want out of life. They don't invest in the things that can produce better results. That's just the way I see it. So and somebody who telling their information or whatever their advice is, it's not germane to what level I'm at in life. It's just random unsolicited advice.
Well, I'm looking at what Sin is saying. She's going, warning, Will Robinson, warning. And she is my little Jiminy Cricket, to be honest. She's warned me away from a couple things and wound up being right. So I do see what you wrote, and I am heeding what you say, Sin. Don't think I'm ignoring you. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Don't get involved. Yeah, that's good advice. Sin, I hear you, and I am not ignoring you. I agree with you. Please don't feel that I'm blowing it off. But I don't know. Look. I did wind up leaving RLM's channel after a while. Solid Snake came up. Supposedly it was his birthday. I had a good old time. Even Leonard and I have come to some sort of rapprochement. And you know what? He is funny, and we just had a good old time. And Nightish came up, which is where I was going with this. Nightish came in hot. and we had finally gotten to a point on RLM's panel where we were all just having an amiable conversation, kind of enjoying it. And Nightish comes in hot. And he goes out to Leonard. And I was just like, no. I'm thinking to myself, no. Leonard's look, Nightish is not as good with the sarcasm and the villainy as he thinks he is. He's not. He's not elite that way. He may be upper echelon, but he's not elite. Leonard will discombobulate him. And it's an assessment. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm probably right. Nightish isn't as good as he thinks he is with the jokes.
That's the biggest investment that you can do for you and your kids. That's not just the house. That's the most important shit that you can acquire.
Exactly.
It's always just the house when you're not the one that's paying.
And then Top Cat run into a geisha girl. She's porcelain white, and she sucks his little thing off and get 50% of what he
Can you respectfully drop him, please? Just drop him, man. I'm sorry.
This nigga drunk tonight.
Nigga wilding.
I don't know what he's talking about. Go ahead, Top Cat. You got it.
The thing is, I lost over $100 and some thousand. Oh, it's just a house. My mother said the same damn thing. Oh, it's a material house. You're not putting my grandson in the street. I had to hear that shit. But she don't know what I lost behind that. I don't. Shit. If she wasn't that tired, I'd wake her up because she was up till like 1 o'clock in the morning cooking food for.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was muted. It wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. I am impressed that they dropped Nightish, and apparently, I don't know whether he even tried to come back, but he did not reappear. So, the next version or thing is this travesty. And it was actually a good conversation. And look, Cellulite and I have been at loggerheads. Mine, Raw G, same thing. And we will do it again. We just do not agree politically. But what I saw today, my position is that I've had friends of 30, 40 years that I disagree with politically, and we will have spirited conversation. But in the end, I wish their mother happy birthday because I know the family, they're quality people. We just don't agree on politics. And I think, honestly, Cellulite is in that category. I heard what he had to say, agreed with his ideas about I'm conservative when it comes to relationships or education, probably to the right of a lot of people. But I was impressed with Cellulite, and I understand why Raw G would come after me when I understand more what happened in that debate. And look, they're close. So salute to Raw G, salute to Cellulite,
But you was debating cellulite. You wasn't debating raw G. But
I
you have
understand,
to
but
handle
you know
both of
me,
them.
dude. You
But
know
fuck
me.
that. That
No,
would irritate
hold
the hell
on,
out of me.
hold on. You have heard me say that ad hominems are part of debate. You know, this bullshit about when you go to ad hominems, it means you lost an argument. No, ad hominems sometimes are my argument. Talk about judgmental. And so ain't no more conservative. Well, CT, dude, CT let me up on his panel first thing. He didn't even like Stanley cam up. And dude, CT and I vehemently disagree on a lot of things. But I'm never going to go beyond the political with CT or his conservative viewpoint. Personally, I'd hang out with him. We probably have a good old time. I don't know much about his personal life. I've never been on his Discord, don't care about any of it. It's not that important. But, you know, if I ran into CT on the street, it'd be like, hey, what's up, man? You know, what you doing? Hang out. I think he's a good person. Well, I think he's the kind of person that I would hang out with. Dude, I have no problems talking politics or disagreeing with politics. I don't take the ad hominems. I kind of thrive on it. I actually, it's my it's my recreation. What's up, Latino? How you doing?
Not
How's the
much.
family, by the way?
How you fellas doing? I'm good. I just had to clean up some juice that my daughter.
Oh, no. How's your family? I haven't talked to you in a bit.
Family's good. The little one is the problem sometimes. She doesn't stay still.
Oh, all little ones are problems.
It's like Jesus Christ. She got to dance while she eats, and it's like just sit down.
Oh, come on, that's cute.
Yeah, but then like she's spilling everything, and it's like I gotta clean it up. Come on, man. Like just sit down and
make
eat,
her clean it up.
Then dance after. Dance after, man. Like, come on,
dude.
Dance after.
Well, I never had a daughter. Kind of wished I could have, but dude, don't be upset, Dad.
I wished so hard for the first one to be a girl, and he gave me two. So
hey, he gave you two.
Mm-hmm. How you fellas doing tonight or this evening?
I'm good. I am Coors Light good.
How you feeling, man?
What's up, Deacon?
Oh, chilling, man. You know, just out here.
Shit, the weather's starting to get better.
I'm glad you're here. This is me and Cellulite and Savage kind of talking about relationships. It'll go, and then I'm going to skip ahead to the end because that's when it really got interesting.
Savage Red.
Yeah, you know Savage.
No, not Savage Red. Not Savage Red. No.
Oh no. It's Jim Savage.
Okay.
Better Savage, by the way. And by the way, I actually, you know what, Savage Red, I say hello when I'm over on CT's channel. I
noticed.
You know.
I mean, you said hi when you were there.
Dude, I said hi to all kinds of people. When I go over to CT's, it's not that often. But when I go over there, even people like Savage Red, I kind of consider old friends. You know, we've been in the trenches. We have had knockdown dragouts. And you know what? We've moved on.
What's your opinion, if I may ask, on CT and what you think he should do with his channel, or what direction he should take it, or
dude, I'm nowhere near the professional he is. I wouldn't presume. If he asks, I would say, I think I did mention it because I was up on his panel. I said, you know, someone dropped a super chat that said, hey, bifurcate the channel. do one for serious kind of, stuff with serious topics, and then have one that is not so serious. Same suggestion that Kimmy made for me, except it's too much work, and I should do it, but maybe one of these
sound
days I
crazy.
will.
I think he should start a new channel and just work off of that one alone. I think sometimes
I think that's too
channels
much.
dead end.
I think that's too much though, because this is the thing. He starts a new channel, right? What's going to be the difference between the new channel and the one that he has now?
Maybe he gets, one thing I would love for YouTube to add, and maybe they have it and YouTube can tell me. I would like to be able to drop subscribers. Like, I don't want you to be a subscriber.
Yeah, you can. You can. You just go to your
How do
settings.
you do that?
You go to what is it? If it's not your page, I believe it's in the studio, and then there's a part. I gotta look it up, but there's a part that says how many subscribers you have, and right there it just pops up like with their names and everything, and you could just be like, nope, unsubscribe you. Throw you out.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm going to go look for that. Not that I want to drop anybody right now, but
me personally, I think that conversations derail, and I know that a lot of people like it because they like the the fucking chaos, right? I mean that's in his name is chaotic truth, and I understand that. I understand and I get that, but at the same time, it's like, dog, if like we're all involved in the conversation in the chat while the people on the panel are involved in the main topic, and then somebody else comes and he brings up, oh, black people this, black people that, and it's like, dude, but we're talking about spaceships. Like, you know what I mean?
Look, well, here's what I think. I think if you have more than like 4 people on a panel, it'll derail eventually. And then the other thing that I find interesting is that and this is kind of separate from this specific topic. Noel came up to CT's panel and he asked Noel, well, who do you think is the worst panelist ever?
She said you because she only knew you right there at that point. She didn't know anybody. That's why she said
I was about to say, I don't think I've ever even talked to Noel.
Yeah, but she to her, you known compared to everybody else there, if that makes sense, and that's why she said you. I guess she tried to be funny, but you can't see it through the autistic.
I wasn't mad.
Sorry.
I was like, I was like, what? And I started thinking, like, I don't remember ever.
Thank you, Yeti.
I don't ever remember having a like. What did I do to her? But that's fine.
I think that's all it is. I think is that she sees you, she saw you before, and she knows your name, and it was familiar.
Well, that's fine. That's fine.
I guess you try to make a joke.
I mean, I know
couldn't tell
who
through the
she is.
autistic,
I know what she is. Look, I'm not gonna get offended because she is Noel. Executive function might not be her best.
That's what I was trying to tell Stanley. It's like he couldn't tell the sarcasm through her disability.
Oh, was that really sarcasm?
Yeah, bro. Like, this is what I'm trying to explain to you, man.
Oh, okay. No, well, you know what? I might have a disability myself for that.
God damn it, I shouldn't be laughing at this, man.
Dude, my wife, I think I remember my wife once saying, have you ever considered you might be on the spectrum?
Oh, bro. My wife has told me the same thing too.
I was a bit offended.
Like, you were offended, Stanley. How should I feel? My wife probably, dude. I'm pretty sure Deacon Dave has probably heard that shit once in his life with his girl. So, women say crazy things sometimes, man.
Yeah, that's how I found out I was warped, for sure.
Yeah,
but you got to consider. My wife had a PhD in a health profession.
Oh God, yeah. See, at that point, I will have to. You start looking at yourself in the mirror. You start looking at yourself in the mirror now. when you shaving now, Stanley, you're looking at the mirror longer now. You're like, wait a minute, time out.
Well,
But that's why people stay away from professional women. You're gonna get diagnosed. They're gonna use that practice on you.
No, you know what? My wife was a stay-at-home mom. I looked at her and I probably said something like, "Well, you're married to me now. What are you gonna do?"
It's like if I'm crazy, then you're crazy by proxy.
I'm so goddamn crazy. That's what I tell my wife. I'm gonna be at work and you're gonna be at the lake. What kind of spectrum am I on?
That's what I be telling my wife. I'm like, well, since you married one, I mean, I guess you're one by proxy now.
You're a spectrum. You're a spectrum lover. That's funny. Well, let's see what Mr. Savage has to say. Look, this is not a diss or any sort of I don't know. It's a gentle pushback to Savage, and thank God. To be honest, I'm also glad Cellulite was there because I couldn't have handled Savage on my own because I just don't, dude. I think he's been hurt, and we're trying to help him, along.
Wait, you single now?
Yeah.
Oh damn, bro. Oh, so you right on the cusp of red pill ideology. Come on, come on back on the phone.
I don't do the red pill, blue pill, any pill. I'm doing reality pill. You know what I'm saying? It's like because I can fluctuate, but it's like I full force said communication to her is the key. You know what I'm saying? And I was full blown communicative with her, and I said even if you feel like that it hurts my feelings, it don't matter. Talk to me about it. You know what I'm saying? And then when it comes to even me saying something, I will say it all. It may hurt her feelings, and they'll go, well, I have to go through that. But when it comes to her, she don't express it until it's a problem. Or then we get like, or she gets too drunk and she wants to talk shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, that could be a problem in and of itself.
It is, and that was the problem. Because she's a good girl when she's sober. But what I understood
well, there's a problem to be avoided.
Listen to this, Stanley. When she is sober, she's calculating, which is the wrong shit. She's not. She's acting like.
I'm gonna stop this right here.
She's calculating.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I say?
Please do.
Dude, I had this argument with men many times, and I tell them it's like, dude, men have their strengths and women have theirs, and we could sit here and say, oh, women manipulate, or women are calculated, women are this, women are that, and it's like, yeah, but it's like, what you expect them to fucking carry sands of fucking cement and shit, like this is like, I'm not saying that all women are like this, but I am saying that is some of the trait of women, bro. So for you to complain about that, it's like basically complaining about a woman's nature.
Well,
it's kind of crazy.
No, it's the trait of someone with an alcohol problem. It gets deeper from here. Okay,
I mean,
look.
Calculated in what sense, though? Like, because this is what I'm saying. All women are calculated. My wife is always calculating.
That will be revealed. That will be revealed. But let me tell you my experience. Look. Women, and this is from a man's perspective, so women in the chat don't get too offended, because I think it probably works in the opposite way as well. Dude, a woman who is sloppy drunk, like I can remember back in my club days in my 20s and 30s, dude, if I meet a sloppy drunk woman at a bar, there's no fucking way.
Yeah, I'm
gonna find that attractive. She could ask me, and it's happened before where, hey,
I agree.
Nope. And it's not because I fear I'm gonna get in trouble. I just find it unattractive.
Yeah. You're like, why is she here?
Dude, it's like, where are her friends?
I feel you, bro. I feel you. That's like,
who cares about this woman?
Man.
Why is she out here? just out here sloppy.
Yeah, because like, dude, I guarantee you, and I know what Stanley's talking about, because like there's always like these like one or two girls that always at the bar. It doesn't matter what day it is, Monday to Friday to Sunday, bro. They're always there, and it's just like that there's really not much going in their lives, bro. And they're just there to see who shows up that's new, that might not know them, and might give them a good time for that time. I'm not saying that's all of them, but I've seen it. It's sad. And I don't want a woman like that. No, Lord.
All right. So look, that's like, dude,
living off that bottle.
There will be stuff that's revealed, and I eagerly, especially you Latino, because you too, Dave. Dave, you're married to a Latina.
Yeah.
I really want
Shout
to
out
know.
to Dave.
See, I'm goddamn. I've been.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
Yes, sir.
I've been single.
I told Dave he's one of us. He's one of ours now. He's no
Yeah,
longer black. I took his black card.
okay.
I took his black card.
I've been single for 13 years, so I am out of practice. But damn,
She gets drunk to tell me how much she didn't like this part, of which I didn't even know she didn't like that part.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? And it's like,
that's a problem.
why couldn't you? Because I tell you everything. When I don't like a sober or not, when I don't like this, I'm gonna tell you this. When I like this, I tell you this. When I wanted this, I tell you this. When you want this, I tell you know what I mean?
Can
It's
I
always
ask a
the same
personal
shit.
question now?
What up?
Did you ever talk about her drinking and what you didn't like and what you did like, etc.?
The first time I went through the most destructive shit with this chick, I talked everything about what I didn't like about the drinking shit. Everything. I said, listen,
So
bro,
she
I'm not
chose
even gonna go
drinking
into the
over you.
details of what
Move
she's
on.
put me through with the drinking shit. I'm not even gonna go through it. But long story short, I bagged it and crowed it up. And then I left it alone. I said, huh?
Yeah. So can I ask a personal question, not to pry into your previous relationship? Is you okay with me? Okay.
I don't care.
Let me ask you this question. So the first time you brought up her drinking problem, what she say?
The first, all right, now I have to be honest. Not honest, but now I'm gonna have to bring it out. The first time the drinking problem, it was when getting into a car accident.
All right, now stop right there. Now, when you engaged her about her drinking problem, did she continue drinking?
Yes.
So why you stay with her?
Right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, this is
damn,
dude. Why the fuck is Cellulite not doing relationship shows? I'd be a patron to
This
hear
is what I'm
him
saying
and
about
Raw
dude.
G.
This is what I'm saying about
G,
dude.
a successful couple who just obviously dote on each other. That's the kind of shit I would, dude. I've been married. I'd patronize them just because I know they're giving good advice, or at least useful advice. It might not
Stanley,
apply in every case.
Man, the best advice I could give people that are in a relationship is like, even though I've been married and I've been with my lady for more than 20 years, I'd be like, hey, I'm not the one to I'm not the one to give you the answers you're looking for. But you could go to a older person that has been married and has experience in that and has up and down. So that would be your best bet to get information from those type of people.
Or family who is in that
for sure.
category. Dude, the best advice you're ever going to get on relations are people who know you.
Sir.
But I do get a question in that I thought was fairly relevant, and Cellulite and I laughed about it.
This is what I mean.
But here's the thing. You want to know why? Because a lot of us get the good part kind of overpowers the bad part. So we give them the benefit. Like, for real, she sober, so full, nurturing, beautiful. It's just a pure bliss. Some shit that I've never, like, not never, but something that I haven't experienced in a long fucking time. You know what I'm saying? It's like, damn, this is some real love shit. But then as soon as the drinking happens, it's a whole 180. Like you're a whole different person. Like I dealt with it. 2 car accidents, bro. 2 car accidents, which was covered up. Family
I'm
time.
gonna be I'm
Right?
gonna be
And
honest.
then
If she
club
actually
shit,
loved you,
talking shit to me, putting me in this situation, it's all my fault when I didn't do nothing about it. So this whole time, it's like I'm like, all right, I let you get away with it, and we're not gonna talk about it. But I've already talked about it. But you haven't done anything to make up for that shit. Besides,
she
when
did
you're
not
sober,
love
you're
you.
good.
She didn't love you.
Yeah, and that's what I came to understand, Stanley, that it was not real love. I was looking for the real love, and it was fake love towards my part because it was in condition of what I supply, which wasn't much because I'm like trying to get to know you, and like what am I supposed to supply when and what I know about you is getting drunk in accidents and we fucking up, like, and I'm still trying. So what you think I'm gonna come out my pocket? When you know what I mean? But like I'm gonna give you the love personally, but I'm not coming out my pocket.
Look, when I met my wife, she was the sister of my neighbor, and I'd moved up into the mountains. I moved up to Northern Virginia for work, and I got the idea in my head, I wonder what it's like living in the mountains. So, I moved up there, and me and my neighbor, we were just kind of drinking buddies. I'm kind of the city guy, and he's the hillbilly. Dude, we used to hang out all the time. So I met his sister at Easter dinner, of all places. But once she and I started courting, I guess you would call the word, she lived 75 miles away. So I didn't see her every day. So one weekend, I mowed my lawn, and it's an acre lawn. I did it with a damn push mower. So I finished mowing the lawn. I was a little tired after that. Finished mowing the lawn. It was a Saturday. My neighbor, my drinking buddy, comes coming down the road with his truck. So he's like, "Hey, what you doing? Hop in." So he and I just fucking did the redneck thing. We're just drinking and, just tooling around the mountain. Well, as it turns out, I was supposed to be down in Fairfax, and I just blew it off. I literally thought, well, you know what? She'll understand. She's my buddy's sister. She'll get it. Dude, she called me 19 times, and I forgot to take my phone. That was the other sin. So she's like, well, you were supposed to be here. And I'm like, I explain, make my excuses. And she goes, I expect you here. So, I had to get myself together. I drive down to Fairfax. So I say hello to her parents and all that. When she got me alone, she literally looked at me in my eye. She said, if you hadn't come, we would have been over. And, my wife had a good sense of humor. I thought she was just being a little hyperbolic, but I laughed. I chuckled like, come on now. No, she looked me dead in my eye. We would have been over. And that taught me, goddamn it, when I say I'm going to be somewhere, I guess I better be there. The mountain bum stage of my life is over. That's not going to be an excuse. Sometimes you have to, and this is on my part, meeting her expectations. She's basically saying being the drunken, pretend hillbilly is not working for me. You better change or we're over. And I value that relationship so much. I never did anything like that again.
Check these last words of my relationship. I expect the man that I.
Now, I also want to point out, and it's not a requirement, but dude did not hear a goddamn word I said. Okay, bottom line is if you and your girlfriend had a problem, where she's wrecking cars and, she's one way when she's sober, loving, and just horrible when she's drunk, you need to have that conversation. Like, don't do it anymore, or I'm out of here. Okay, I don't give a fuck after this point. Sometimes you have to draw that line in the sand. And if you're not man enough to do it, okay, see, and I actually, what isn't being said by Savage, it's et al. And Cellulite is actually better at talking to Savage than I am. I hold a dim candle to Cellulite on this video. He is the master, and I'm just struggling. But dude, I have zero tolerance. If you are an as a man type, you know it's good. You know if your woman is unruly, she's a different person, and you're not married to her, dude, cut bait, god damn it. Unless there's a reason you can't cut bait. This is where I kind of like, I don't give a fuck anymore. Savage, you are over 40. You are a baby daddy. You know how this works. I'm not going to sit on a goddamn panel and listen to a 40-some-year-old man whine about his drunk girlfriend that he can't control and finally had to separate. I don't give a fuck. You should have taken charge or taken control, or as a man did. This is bullshit. I'm uninterested after this point. I don't want to hear about your relationship. The lesson I tried to teach is sometimes if your woman doesn't go, well, goddamn, if I love you and value this relationship, I'm going to change. If she doesn't change, then dude, that's all you need to know. She does not love you. She loves the idea of you. She loves you when she's sober. And if she actually fucking gave a damn, she'd be sober all the time so she could love you all the time. I don't have patience with this kind of stupidity. And Savage doesn't seem to understand that, dude, as a and I'm saying this in quotes, as a man, dude, I told you my advice. Stop fucking whining. Move on. And it's not as easy as all that, but dude, she was a drunk. It can't be that. Just concentrate on the bad times and you'll be okay. Don't concentrate on the good times. Concentrate on the bad times. God damn it.
And your best dad voice. You sound like dad giving advice or something.
Motherfucker, these boys have daddy issues. And it's not my problem.
With the dad voice. That shit is awesome.
What?
I said you said all that with the dad voice.
What?
What are you, deaf?
Well, let me put it to you this way. This is the voice I use with my son, and he doesn't fuck with me. Dude, I will. If you don't want my advice, stop your goddamn whining and pretend like there's no problem so I won't be concerned. If I won't fix what I don't know about. I'm joking, and I appreciate the compliment, Deacon Dave, but dude, I think Cellulite did a better job, to be honest. Because see, Cellulite is his age, is Savage's age. There might be a generation gap problem there. Because I'm literally like, dude, you're not married to her. Just, it'll hurt. Of course it's gonna hurt. But goddamn, dude, you don't want to marry or be involved with a liability. And you'll see where I'm going or why I'm saying this. You'll see in a minute or two. And you'll also see why Cellulite is far superior to me with this relationship stuff.
One, all in my ass 24/7.
Wait, say that part again.
All set.
You say she said what?
The last words of my relationship was this: I expect a man to be all in my ass 24/7. And if they can't, I'm all set.
Bet. Then holla at you. It's been real. Because I ain't got time.
Exactly. I'm not that nigga.
No. Stanley, this is what that means. She wants someone who is going to be all about her and have none of themselves. And if that's the type of woman that you are, then guess what? You should have told me that from the jump, because I ain't got time to be all about you. I got time to be about myself as well. You know, one of the things that I like to do when I come home from work, I like to come home, sit down and play the game. I have a wife who actually appreciates the fact that I take time for myself, because you know why? She's going to take time for herself. She respects my space. I respect her space. My wife, when I come home from work, my controller is charged, my beer is cold, my food is hot, and the kids is asleep. And when I get off the game, the pussy is wet. I don't have nothing to complain about.
Nigga, of course. That's a dream. That's a dream.
Hey, watch this. Hold on. Well, not only that, on Sunday, football day, when I come home from work, if I'm working a day, if I come home from work.
Okay. Now, that is
I'm not going online talking about my wife like that. But if that's what gets through to people, that's, I guess. Actually, my mind doesn't even go there.
Well, what do you think about, you know, and dude, I used to commute to work. So sometimes, especially if there was bad weather, you know, this is Northern Virginia. Sometimes, like, fuck, I have to drive 35 miles an hour up that mountain road. And it was harrowing, to use an old-fashioned word. Sometimes, you know, I can remember a few times walking in the door and my wife would go, well, guess what your son did today? And I'd look at her and I'd go, I'm not interested in what he did. Tell me what you did about it. And that's that. I assume you took care of the problem. I'm not goddamn guessing. I just walked through the door. Tell me later. That used to irritate the fuck out of me. You were here all day with him. I assume you took care of it. As a matter of fact, if you took care of it good enough, why do I even need to hear about it? Too harsh? Is that too harsh? Dave, Latino, is that too harsh? Is it too much to expect?
No. I mean, you have your duties. She has hers.
No, dude, you know what? Of course I want to know, but not, god damn it, dude, I just went through a fucking blizzard because I didn't want to sleep in the office. And the first thing you ask me, how are you? How was the drive? Dude, my hands are shivering. I was so scared driving up that goddamn mountain road. I had to come up this road in fucking 4-wheel drive. And you're going to ask me that? Come on. There's no hot tea. There's no, how are you, dear? There's no kiss. Oh, guess what your son did? No, sorry. I have a problem with that approach when I walk into the door, damn it.
My house shoes is warm, my beer is cold, and the TV remote is on the armrest on the right hand side.
Let me stop this. Now, see, Raw G knows how to deal with a man. I'm not sure my wife is much. She never had warm slippers. God damn it. Now I know what I missed.
Damn. And the kids is out the way.
You know what I'm thinking about?
Hold on, wait. I'm not done. When I'm watching football, and I want to yell at the TV. Guess what? My wife don't be like, you being too loud. My wife will come in like, yeah, motherfucker, get the touchdown, run to the left. So when I go ahead.
I think it's a part of also a female healing. You know what I mean? Like when they,
you know what?
If she healed, they would actually treat their man a little bit better when they're healed. Like I don't think she was healed. I don't think she was healed yet, because to be honest with you, every argument Every argument at the end of the day was like, "You're like my husband." I'm like, I'm nowhere close to your fucking husband.
Yeah.
Your reaction is from your trauma from your husband. I didn't do shit that your husband did.
Well,
I'm
that
the
would
one
be
that
another reason
you kept
not
telling
to
me
have a
that I'm
relationship
so
with
different.
her.
When
She's
she's
not
sober, she tells me that I don't even get the love that you give me from like my husband did. Da, 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 da. Like nobody does this. Nobody even compliments me. Da, 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 da. So I'm hearing what her husband didn't do.
It sounds like she's still on her
I mean,
ex-husband.
Yo, she's stuck on the nigga.
Okay, cool. So if that was the case, now I gotta bring it back to you, because this is what I always say, and I'm not gonna change up who I am for nobody. No. I'm not gonna change up who I am for nobody. My thing is this: I think that when it comes to men dealing with men, and we talking man shit, we gotta leave the woman out of it. If you notice things about her, what the hell was wrong with you that made you want to choose her? Was you just lonely?
Or live with her?
Wait. Listen.
What's up, Ryan?
Hey, buddy. Having a good day?
Any analysis?
I just got here.
Oh, you haven't been listening.
Who's that, Ryan?
I thought maybe you had been watching, might have some thoughts on the video.
Not yet. I'm catching up, but I want to, get in the group. I want to be a part of this.
Gotcha. Well, welcome aboard.
Thank you, sir. Hey, Latino.
Oh, the gang's all here.
Yeah. For the most
I'm gonna be a real man about it. Yes.
Oh, all you guys doing? My bad.
I didn't choose her because I was lonely. Because I don't need it. I could choose any. I don't have to be lonely. My whole thing is this. My choice was because she's cute. First of all. Second of all, is that
ass? Go ahead. You can say that ass. You can say that ass. I understand.
Because I met a lot of cute girls, but I was in a position to not know her. I didn't know her, but I knew everybody else, so I didn't choose everybody else. So I chose her, and the representative was on point.
Gotcha.
The representative was on.
Let me also make a point here. This dude isn't as a man, like he is the master. He's the puppeteer. Dude, it is kind of sad to hear and behold. So he's got a drunk girlfriend that he can't control, but yet he chose her. If you're choosing a drunk girlfriend and you keep choosing her after you know what her problems are, how is that, quote, as a man?
At that point, it sounds like she's the one choosing him.
You know what? Look, and let me take that a step farther. He just wanted pussy. He's afraid to be with her.
Oh,
that's pretty much, dude. That's all these motherfucking manosphere, red pill, black.
Talk to him, Stanley.
They're
Talk
just
to him.
afraid of not having pussy.
Go ahead.
It's like unfashionable. like when your home goes, well, do you have, dude?
You cooking, Stanley. Go ahead.
Dude, that shit is literally killing you.
They don't. You know what I noticed? They don't like
to have pussy 24 hours a day.
They don't like to hear what you just said, though. Like you're the enemy. You understand?
Oh, dude, don't I know it?
Yeah, that's a bunker buster.
Like I'm telling you, bro, because I've said this stuff and I've been looked at, and I'm like, but it's like, yeah, but you a married man, Latino. I'm like, but what the fuck does that have to do with anything? Even if I was not married, I still wouldn't be thinking of the shit all day.
Dude, it is so destructive. Dude, and Latino, there is some upcoming stuff that addresses your point. Dude, sometimes you just have to go without. It's good. It's consider it a cleanse.
On point, and it stayed that way for the longest. So I'm like, let me continue. Let me see where this is going, because She's actually treating me like I wanted in my lonely state. You know what I'm saying? So it kept continuing. And then once we decided to live with each other, I took on responsibilities that I should never have, bro. On some real shit. Never have. But I did because she showed me nothing but love. So then it came to drinking and going out. Once that became part of our lives, that's where the downfall started.
So
and me, I've been a drinker all my life, and I know how to control myself. My whole thing is I don't control myself when somebody tries to get at me when I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, watch this. So my brother's ex-girlfriend prior to his first wife. Prior to his first wife. My brother's ex-girlfriend had a
This is why Cellulite gets a salute here. This story is poignant.
drinking problem. My brother told her the very first time she had a car accident, he said, I'm accepted this once. He's like, but if you continue to have a drinking problem,
Hold on
we're
one
done.
second, Mika.
I think it was like 3 months after that, she went down to the casino and she was down there with her friends. And I'm talking about she was pissy drunk to the point where she called him, and the security guard at the damn casino told my brother over the phone, we're not giving her keys and you have to come get her. Lo and behold, of course, they couldn't hold her. She ended up getting her keys. My brother was getting ready to go down there and get her. She decides to get on the damn freeway and come home. The problem is this: she got on the wrong ramp. She didn't get on the ramp that's going north. She got on the ramp going north on a south ramp. She was coming into traffic. She was 3 blocks away from my brother's house. When my brother got with his wife, he told her explicitly, he said, I don't deal with a woman who has self-control, who does not have self-control. So what you're not going to do is if you have some unresolved issues such as drinking, drugs, anything like that, I don't deal with that. Not because it's you as a person. It's just that I've already been down that road of losing someone to their addictions. And I can't deal with that. That's a red flag. We have to set boundaries. I got to step away for a second. Be right back.
Now talk about storytelling ability. Salute Cellulite. What's up, TMKC?
Oh, I thought it was a whole bunch of people up here talking. Nobody's talking?
No. We're listening. Would you like to listen?
Yep, I'll listen.
Well, you wanna talk? What you got to say? Have you been listening to the video?
I just started listening when I came. I'm sorry.
Gotcha. Well, how are you today?
I'm okay. Trying to be good.
Well, let me tell you what this is about. This is about my time on Savage's panel today. And basically, look, when you're a grown ass man of 40 something, you got to think of yourself first. And Nidish likes to use the example of, on that plane that's going down, the oxygen mask goes to you, then your kids, or other people. That is actually pretty good for life. If you're a 40-some-year-old man, sometimes you might have to do without PUSSY. And I'm saying PUSSY because you're here. I'm modifying my behavior, Tamika. So
that's what it's about. He was on night shift team this morning, and I thought you guys were there. Oh, you saw it? Oh, okay.
Well, here's the deal. Do not sacrifice your happiness or your well-being, or money or reputation just for some PUSSY. You don't have to. Good things will come to you. Good things come to those who wait and do it right. So let's get back.
Can y'all hear the soundboard or no?
No.
No?
Yeah, we heard
you can hear it.
He's lying.
Every time he says something, you mean it.
Yeah. I mean, every time he mentions, you know. Go ahead.
Oh, it's a bad word. Okay, sorry.
Go ahead.
Well, see, there's some quality content creators up here. I'm just low budget. I'm not the high class, high production.
Which one is the man that's smoking and he never moves?
What?
I said, which man is the one that's smoking but never moves on the picture?
Oh no, that's just a GIF. It's just a graphic. You should know that because no one wears clown makeup.
I'm not talking about the clown one. I was talking about the one in a chair. Who's that guy?
Oh, that's Cellulite.
Oh.
You know who Cellulite is, right? Raw
That don't
G's
look
husband?
like him as a person.
Well, it's AI.
It's AI.
Shit, my picture's AI. Savage's picture is AI. We're so ugly these days that
I got a Mexican Trump.
We like our AI. It's like makeup for men.
Yeah, my picture.
Because I tend to have more heart than I tend to put more heart than logic. When my logic is on point, it's always on point. But I tend to lead more with my heart than my logic when I know my logic is the shit. It's just because I want more.
Well,
From,
now
I
you
expect
know.
more from humans.
Now you know which is a better, analysis to go with
Right.
your logic and let your heart agree with your logic, not vice versa.
Right. But I'm single now, so I have an opportunity to start over. Which my start over is, I refuse.
All right, I'm back.
If it ain't just fucking, I'm all set. I'm all set.
Right. So now you have this. Now you have. I'm gonna talk to you the same way I talk to my brother. Now you have this boundary. You know that moving forward, you're gonna take this time to work on yourself. But let's say you do meet someone and y'all have that open, honest discussion. Hey, so what are some of your red flags? What's your boundaries? If you don't have self-control over your inhibitions, I can't be with you. What you mean by
Another
that?
one.
If you got time to get yourself pissy, self drunk, and you don't know what the hell you're doing, I'm not about to deal with that. Oh, well, a real man will deal with that. Then I'm not the man for you.
Right.
Another one.
Right. Because that's
Not the man
that's
from you.
exactly been the conversation, because you know how they like, you don't agree with what they do, they try to belittle you as a man. If a real man would deal with me anyway, nah, they won't. A real man won't
Period.
deal with you at all.
Period.
A real man won't. And you know what? I was put in that position with the same thing. A man will be all in my ass. No, they fucking won't. Bitch, you are crazy.
The honest to God truth is, a man won't be all in your ass. He'll be all in another bitch's ass. That's the honest to God truth.
Yeah, the one that's not giving him any.
Well, I warn everyone, and everybody's used to it on this channel, but it does get a little raw.
Ooh. Wait. I got a
Thank
button
you.
for that one. I got a button for that.
Emotional damage. Give me a reason to look at another bitch.
Oh.
You will find out just how fast I'll be all in another
How
bitch.
fast I'm already looking at the bitch.
I'm going to disagree with this comment. Thin, and you and I rarely disagree. No, this is one of the more productive conversations I've heard on YouTube. We're actually dealing with a man who's had a breakup and actually trying to help him.
Trauma bonding.
We are not talking, well, as much as Savage wants to struggle and go back to the Boyd, Cellulite is a hero here. Dude, we're not, this is not some 21-year-old. This is a 40-some-year-old man who is experienced. It's not like, he's a 40-year-old virgin. It's targeted towards a specific individual. It's not talking about general relationships. We're talking about a specific breakup, a specific form of relationship. I find it highly productive. Even I learned some stuff.
Y'all know bullshit.
So
That's a
we
good name.
disagree.
A good name for a stream. Emotions through avatars. Damn. Gotta write that shit down.
You're welcome to it. Did you wipe after that constipation grunt? Right?
That was just confirmation.
Okay.
There you
Even
go.
looking, I'm already
There you
knee
go.
deep.
There you go.
They don't know that. But hey,
Guess what? There's a flip side to that. There's a flip side to that.
Right. Because they always think they're ahead of the game. They're really not.
No. The flip side of it is that if there's something about you that she had to keep coming to you about, see, this is what a lot of niggas don't want to deal with. If it's something about you that she had to keep coming to you about, guess what? She don't have to be all up in another nigga's ass. She could be all up on his dick in her throat, and you kissing her.
Oh.
Well, here's the thing.
Oh, okay.
Here's the thing.
Pretty
They're
well.
always going to be all about just getting dick because they can't hold down a relationship.
Don't matter.
And it is what it is.
Don't matter. If you don't want her stepping out because of her behavior, then you should also not want yourself stepping out because of your behavior.
But no, here's the thing. It's not the same that I step out because, to be honest with you, with this relationship that I was in, I'm not, you know what I mean? Like, I wasn't doing shit. Wasn't worried about nothing. Like, when I have somebody that is treating me good, even if they're like not, I don't have time because I know when I pipe a bitch down, it's a problem. You know what I'm saying? If I'm piping multiple, I'm gonna have a mad problems. You know what I'm saying? So I'd rather just pipe one down and deal with the problem with that one chick. And I've done that young shit when I'm piping the chick down and there's a multiple and they all trying to climb into window at the same time. I can't do that shit. So I know that I need to be, if I'm going to do something, it's one. And it works out for the best for me, but it still doesn't work out because their feelings control their whole way of living. And that's not a good way to live. Because there's no logic, there's no understanding, there's no conversation, because it's just full of your fucking feelings. And most of the time it's wrong because it's just your feelings. And that's the shit that niggas got to deal with all the time. A chick will come up with a whole scenario in their head about
confused by this.
About what?
It's about you.
What do you
Okay,
mean?
stop thinking about what other N-words have to do or about what women have to do. You're thinking in groups. It's almost a woke approach.
Yeah, it's group thing.
Okay, you're thinking in groups. You're thinking in identities. Focus on you and your next woman. It's all about you and the choices you make in your next woman. It's not about It's not about what other people are doing.
Now, yeah, I understand. Yeah, now, Stanley, I'm thinking that way. But when I was in the relationship, it's like it's also like a catering thing. Like your feelings is the most important thing, and it's like you're wrong. Like she's wrong with her feelings, totally wrong. But due to we being in a relationship, it's like you, as your man, I gotta kind of cater to your feelings. But they're wrong. But
Notice
I
you're
still want to
still
be with you.
talking in the present tense. You're not talking about the past tense. You need to get this behind you.
Well, it just happened, Stanley. I'm still dealing with it. I still got shit at the bitch house.
Understood. You need to remedy that stuff. You need to get it behind you.
Yeah,
if you've learned lessons from this, you need to get it behind you.
Yeah, I do.
As quickly as you can.
I'm trying to, bro. On the real, I even moved out of town.
You moved out of town.
We care about you, Savage. You need
I had to
to
move out
take
of
care
town.
of yourself.
I gotta go back to my hometown.
Hey, you want to hear something crazy? Nigga, when my ex-wife cheated on me and we got a divorce, I stayed in town. Here's the crazy part. She moved on to a new nigga and I was down bad. But guess what happened? I came up and that new nigga was gone. And that new nigga wasn't doing what I was doing. And she ended up coming back.
My situation's a little different. And
oh, you never go back.
She's got family members that will try their hardest.
That's a sad story, dude.
Even though they are wrong, they hold each other down and they would try their hardest to destroy you because of her. You know what I'm saying? So
by that measure, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for moving back to your
for
town.
me to get away from that bullshit, I had to move out of town.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. So guess what?
Man.
She 9 times out of
Because
10.
in order for
whenever,
me not to slice some
well, guess what?
I have to move
like
away from the drug.
I always say success is the biggest revenge, and even now, like nigga, one of the biggest things that I've ever done in my life, it's stupid of me. I don't delete nothing and I don't block nothing. You don't think my ex-wife see my relationship now? Boy, I posted pictures. She sees us on live streams. Boy, my ex-wife, I know she kicking herself in the ass. But my thing is this though. You can't get mad at me for what I have because you could have had it. But guess what you decided to do? You decided to go fuck somebody else.
Amen.
See what I'm saying? You decided to go fuck somebody else. So guess what? Oh, I don't like the fact that you posting your new relationship on. I don't like the fact that you even paying attention to my new relationship. What the fuck? I don't like the fact that you're not woman enough to say that I fucked up.
That's my whole problem. That is my whole thing. Is that nobody's accountable enough to say that they fucked up. They're still willing to blame the person that didn't fuck up.
Hey, that's problem. Hey, listen, watch this. Blame me. I don't give a fuck. Like I don't give a fuck.
True.
Blame me. It's my fault. Yup, you absolutely right. It's my fault that you did what you did. And guess what? It's your fault that I'm with my new girl. And guess what my new girl doing? She getting everything that you gave up on because you wanted some dick. Let that, bruh, I'll never forget.
And you know what? That's mostly what's going to happen, to be honest with you, because most of them fuck up really too because they just want dick for the day.
Bruh, I'll never forget the day. Because like I said, I don't block people. I don't delete shit. I'll never forget the day me and Raw was laying in bed watching TV. And nigga, my ex-wife called my phone. And I'm like, hello? She was like, hey, it's 10 o'clock at night. I'm like, can I help you? Oh, I was just calling to see what you. I said, you don't think it's disrespectful for you to be calling my phone? I'm just saying, just because we got a divorce don't mean we can't be friends.
I'd have passed that shit to my wife,
nigga. I didn't have to pass that shit. I didn't have to pass that shit to my wife, nigga. I already knew what time it was. Yeah. It's highly disrespectful. For the first time in my life, you about to get blocked, bitch.
Yeah. I just know now that I do need to pay attention more to myself and make better decisions and not think that I'm not above red flags. Like,
you're not.
Just be above red flags because that's what, you know what I mean? Like, just because if I see red flags and I know it's going to be a detriment, just move on. Don't even think that they're better than their red flags because their red flags is who they are.
Okay, but I must say, learning this in your 40s suggests some things that could be a different conversation. Well, obviously, it's going to be a different conversation, but it suggests that you need a time for yourself. You need to, this working on yourself cliche needs to not be a cliche. It's necessary. That is something I probably should have said, but you know what? Cellulite is a young man like Savage, and he's connecting better. So I stay in the back, and I'm just there for comic relief.
Because that's what I've noticed at the beginning. So let the red flag go and keep moving.
Well,
now, don't
I'm
think
also
that I can
going to
change a bit for red
advise
flag.
everyone has red flags. Don't be a red flag.
There you go. Don't be one.
You know what, Stanley? I can't stand you for being right.
Well, let me give you a person.
He's super right.
You can't get mad at him.
I can't be mad at that nigga when he's super right about that shit. Like, what the fuck?
Let me give you a personal example. After my wife died, dude, I remember my father-in-law saying, "Hey, if you move on, we will understand." Dude, I was a wreck, and I had a son to raise who, look, he was just the priority. There is no woman would stand between what I expected, to do raising my son. They would always be second fiddle, if not third fiddle for that matter. And y'all will agree, I can be a little prickly. I'm not putting a woman through that. Some innocent woman that I meet. I'm probably just getting to a point now that my son's in college that I'm even capable of having a relationship. I knew me. I knew what I had. The other problem is every woman would get compared to my wife.
Right.
You can't do that to a woman.
No,
so I was the red flag, and I knew I was.
You're right. You're right. Y'all are right. Y'all are definitely right. I even got to hold on to your information, to be honest with you.
It's all right. All you gotta do is the next time. Listen, it's gonna come, right? That relationship coming. That pussy is already dripping. You don't know who it is. You don't know what she look like. All you gotta.
Well, again, it's raw. But look, there comes a time. Everything from a Neil Young song, there comes a time to, just look. Sometimes I think, and I don't even know that this is true, but I guess I'll just speak for myself. There comes a time in a man's life where you literally have to do a self-assessment. After a breakup, after a major change in relationship, you got to do it. It's a requirement. And I think I make this point a bit later, or maybe I already made it. Look, whether it's meditation, since I was a kid, reading is meditation for me sometimes. These days I wake up, as my mother used to call it, 4 day in the morning. I don't feel like getting out of bed, but you know what? I have some time to sit here, lay here in the dark, maybe read a little bit and reflect. It's not strict meditation, it's not strict prayer, but sometimes you review, sometimes your whole life, sometimes an incident in life. You got to do it. You must reflect and learn from mistakes. And if you're not doing that daily, maybe you could stretch it to every few days, weekly. Dude, you really have to reflect. You have to have an inner life.
Remember, is next time you did get hard, be like, all right, cool. After I bust his nut, I got to remember what's selling what Stanley said. I don't want you to be thinking about this.
I don't think we told you anything you didn't know.
Exactly.
I know.
Just needed to be reminded.
To be reminded of it. You know what I mean? Mm-hmm. And to be honest with you, I don't even want to be in a relationship. I just want to be a gigolo. I just want to be like on the real. I wouldn't mind being an escort right now.
Oh, by the way, Latino and Ryan, you can interrupt at any time. If you got a comment. But don't let me hog it.
Old to be in a relationship right now. I want to be an escort.
You say that, and I understand. You'll be all right.
Yeah.
Let me know if silver haired gentlemen are a good market. I might do it too.
Well, if you have the means, because I know I do. I know I'm good. I'm a good conversationalist. I know I can pipe a bitch down. I know I pay attention to what they feel and what they want. So that's a good start for it's a good start. So I think I am
was
going to
telling
be
me that I need to date like a female senator or some high level politician. So that could be my market. It'll be a niche market.
Hey, Jasmine Crockett would be perfect for you.
Perfect.
Yeah. You know what? Actually, I do think she's cute.
You do. You go check that out. It was good.
Yeah, I know you can't.
She like white man though.
Let me give you a. You know what? She is in her 40s. She may like politics better.
40s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a young one.
Let me give you a compliment. Sel, we differ politically, but I heard some real wisdom here. Much respect to you, and much respect to Raw G too. And we're gonna lock horns into politics again.
Real shit.
But I'm gonna take this time to salute you.
And I'm taking the time to salute both of y'all too, because like for real, I'm feeling it. It's some real shit. Like I'm in a box right now. And it's like nobody's on my side. But I appreciate y'all talking and all the good advice that y'all got.
Let me tell you this. If people could just understand that my politics does not make me.
Correct.
And that my politics has nothing to do with my thinking. My politics has nothing to do with my humanity. My politics has nothing to do with my masculinity. Don't get me wrong. In politics, I'm a motherfucker. I ain't shit. I'm gonna talk all the shit I want to, but just being a human being, right? But this is the problem, and this is where a lot of it goes back to that whole identity as a man, as an African American man in the United States of America. Problem is this, that people think that just because you're black, you have to be a Democrat. And since Stanley, this is where the problem has always failed for me. Just because I'm black don't mean I gotta be a Democrat. And just because I'm a Republican or a conservative don't mean I'm an asshole. I'm just a Republican and a conservative. If you don't like the fact that I'm Republican conservative, I can accept that. But don't mistreat me just because of my politics.
Understood.
And that's where people get it wrong. But then they turn around and they be like, you know what, Sal, you actually a good person. I know I'm a good person. I just don't like your politics, and I can accept that. But then you got bald-headed fucking scallywag. Fuck that bitch. Okay, fine. I won't say nothing.
Yeah,
I don't even know. I don't know who.
You heard
the scallywag.
Don't even worry about it.
I already know who you're talking about.
But that's what I'm saying though. You have people who will go out of their way.
You a wild one.
You have people who will go out. Yeah, she just told me nah. But
I'm gonna be straight the fuck up, bro. You got a good woman on your head, bro. Also, real. Yeah. She's like, don't.
And creative too.
That's what I'm saying.
You know,
right?
I promote that, man. I wish more of us could find women that are on like that love us, man. And I mean like true love type shit.
I don't want no man
ones out there.
No, I don't want no man to find a woman like a woman I got. You know why?
No, not yours. But I'm saying like just have that genuine love, that genuine like real shit.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Even when you was about to go ham, she's like, baby, don't do it. And you're like, all right, yeah, I dig it. You know what I mean? That type of shit. I like that. Because nobody checks me. Nobody can check me. You know what I'm saying? But if I got a woman that knows I'm out of pocket.
Yeah, that no one can check me until you get checked. Then you know someone can. I find that kind of. I'm going to stop there. Everyone can be checked.
Like, I will respect the like things, babe. God damn. Because you know I was about to go here.
Yeah, you know I was about to go.
Right, she knew it. She was like, baby, don't do it. And it wasn't on some old disrespect. Don't hold it. You know what I mean? It was like, come on, you know you shouldn't be doing it. And it's like, yeah, I appreciate that, babe. I appreciate it. You know what I mean? That type of shit right there, I love. That's the shit I love right there.
Oh, shit.
You know what I mean? Let me be the man that I am, but you know, when you know I'm about to rile out, thank you. Thank you for checking me.
Yeah, she know I'm about to say some stupid shit, and that's the thing though.
And I know you was about to.
I was damn sure about to, because my thing is that's like what Stanley just said. He said, I understand that we're gonna butt heads when it comes to your politics. He's like, but I appreciate you as a person. My thing is, if it was like that all around America, we would be able to actually understand why. I'm sorry, we would be able to actually exist within the space where it is that we can agree to disagree and just move the fuck on. Not you gotta go and you gotta rally up the troops to bring pitchforks and fires to my house just because I'm a black Republican. I'm still a black man.
Well, let me tell you something. Have y'all heard of?
Said what I said at Sharon show.
Okay,
like,
well, Sharon
did that shit. I said, why can't we just understand each other? And why you have that cultish shit over there where you got all these minions that'll attack you? You should just have an understanding. I said, Sharon, you cool talking by yourself, but when you're in front of your minions and you act.
By the way, I want to see Sharon's show, that part of it, because apparently Savage, went over there too. So let's see if we have time. Any comment, gentlemen? Oh, apparently not. Dave, we are definitely going to watch that short. Shit. As a matter of fact, you know what? Let's watch it now. This looks lovely. Good for you, Dave. Wow. So is that twerking in the air? Is that a helo twerking? Well, all I can say is more of that. That is awesome. Damn, dude. Toys, huh? It's going to inspire me to do some fishing videos. Oh, yeah. You know what? As a matter of fact, that's a good point. Let me make sure I subscribe. I'm not all. My bad. Oh, yeah, we must. Let me Deacon Dave, drop your goddamn channel. Which will lead me to say, if you're a content creator and you have a link, Latino, drop your damn link. Feel free to do it every time. Latino, are you a moderator? Latino, drop your link. I'm pretty sure you're a moderator. And I can't find you in the chat. If you're not, let me know. But content creators, drop your links. Don't need my permission to do it. Deacon Dave is a content creator too. Drop your damn links, sir. With your fancy helicopter bullshit. So we will you know what? And god damn it, my darling Mela has dropped some stuff, and I need to look at it because it looks really high production. So it might be a copyright issue. But she, you know what? This woman is after my heart. Spices. So let's finish up with our buddy. I have so many tabs open, I have to find it.
You act. And what he did, he continued to act. And I continue to act with him. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I did what I did today on his show. If y'all want to go back,
we're not going to suffer much more through this, by the way.
Because I'm gonna match your energy. I told the very beginning, I'm gonna match your energy, bro.
Let me say something. And I'm kind of a man of the left, and I think Sharon is kind of a man of the left. Look, I'm going to level the same criticism. He doesn't know enough about politics. He hasn't read on the topic. He does not know it. He speaks in Brownsville, especially, but Sharon too. They speak in talking points. There's no deep knowledge of what liberalism, not being a liberal, but liberalism is. And I hate to sound all snooty and stuff, but I should probably, kind of be a Sharon fan. Nah, I think his politics, he doesn't know enough about his own politics. And
you know what we
can
should do, though, Stanley?
By the way they present their arguments.
You know what we should do, Stanley? Would be cool as fuck. Have a debate team. You know what I mean? Because I know there's
and that's a bad idea. We should not have a debate team. I'm in my 60s. The last thing I'm going to do is fucking form a high school debate team. No. Go ahead, Latino. You going to say something?
I said, oh, no debate.
No.
For me.
Not for me either. I don't play by debate team rules. So, but let the man, he's in recovery. So we have to give him some grace.
A lot of people that have certain perspectives, like say me, you, and Sel, right? Say we were on the debate team. I'm not the biggest attribute of a debate team, but I see faults in words and what people say. I'm not good at debating, but I see the faults in people's words and what they're saying. And you see lack of knowledge. You got the history knowledge. You got this. Sel also has his knowledge on his politics, shit like that. If we were to go against Sharon with a team,
nope.
Yeah.
Nope. I can tell you why.
It's just going to be a bunch of hurt feelings.
I can tell you why, and this is why I say no. I'm going to tell you why. Because you have to understand, like my comment that I said earlier, there are camps within camps. I'm not here to sway anyone's ideology.
Right.
They're not willing to participate in something logically, especially when they have a mission. And I have nothing against Sharon personally, but I understand Sharon's mission. Sharon's mission is not to be understanding. It's not to be solution-based. It is to be obtuse purposefully.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying?
Hold up. With that being said, I wish that's what I said. That's why I said the debate team, because when I was on the show earlier today, I couldn't think about what you just said at that point in time.
You know what? I'm going to stop it there. I'm going to hop because unfortunately or fortunately, Savage and I come to loggerheads as it should be. And apparently I am going to go over. Oh, no, I still have some time. I thought I was going to go over the 6 hours because to do the lazy edit. Oh shit! Yeah, I'm gonna give him shit. Dude, is this? Deacon Dave came into the chat. Was it yesterday or the day before? And this comedian, I forget his name, is playing while Nitish is asleep. Deacon Dave comes into the chat and goes, "Oh shit! It's a Charlotte's Web moment."
Yeah,
and I was,
he's pretty
and I
clever
was like,
too.
Dave, I'm thinking the same thing. Hopefully the show survives.
Right. It's wild. And I already knew that when they would come with him to sleep. And I'm like, you know what? Me and Eric or whoever, because I just met him on that show. And I'm like, we're going to have to hold it
Oh,
down.
really? Dude, y'all sound like old friends.
That was the first time I ever met him.
No, he's pretty cool. He can.
No,
he can
Deacon
be a
Dave I
little-
know. But the guy Eric, or the one that
Yeah.
the one that was talking the most.
He's a good guy. He's a good guy.
We were the ones that just met.
And I
it
also
was a good
heard the
vibe.
shit you were talking about me.
Yeah,
I
of
heard
course.
that part too.
Of course. I'm not going to take it back.
I almost hopped in the chat, but I'm like, you know what?
But
I'm gonna go back to
You
sleep.
should have hopped in the chat, but I guarantee you won't be able to get on the fucking panel because Sleepy Sam over there.
And you know what? I was just about to talk to you about that. We probably need to talk to Nightish and some other people. He's got to stop that. He's already lost a channel over that shit. Why isn't that a lesson?
And that's exactly why I'm not told that, because I didn't tell him anything. I asked him, I said, let me get the keys to the show. So when that shit happens, because I'm always following him, let me get the keys to the show. So if that does happen, I can turn it off. So you won't get, you know what I mean? So you won't lose the channel, because he was about to lose one the other day, bro. If he didn't wake up right, because he woke up right when the shit shut off. You know what I mean? And if it went to extra and building another thing, it would have shut off again. And I'm like,
well,
yo,
it probably would have just been a strike.
Nah, not if he did it already.
It's a totally different channel, different email. From their perspective, he's a totally different person. But let me tell you something else that happened. Around 6 Eastern time. Well, you're on the East Coast, so 6 your time is my time. Reese Cup called him on Discord. You could hear the phone ringing on the panel. She was trying to wake him up through his phone, making a call from Discord, and he slept through that. And it was
I do the same thing.
How he did not wake up is beyond me. That shit was kind of loud.
Well, listen, now wine will put you down.
Yeah.
Trust me, I've been there. I know it. That wine will put you down. Where you can't even hear shit. And you wake up in the morning, like headache.
Especially if you're tired. Especially if you're tired.
Right. And
he's 56. I mean, I can tell you from personal, and you're not there yet, but you will understand. Dude, tired at 56 is different from tired at 46, is different from tired at 36, on down. Dude, tired at 56 is I need sleep and nothing's gonna wake me up.
Right. I believe you, because tired at 44. I'm like, why am I tired?
It's gonna devolve, folks. Wait for the fireworks.
But I gotta go to bed. You know what I mean? I have to.
It's like, why is my elbow hurting?
Right.
I don't remember.
Right. I'm like, why is my knees tired? Like, what's going on? But I understand. So I can only imagine if I'm like that right now. Imagine at 50. Imagine at 60. Oh my God. It's like there's no choice but to take a nap.
Yeah.
And that's why I was like, why do
what?
old people taking naps? Because they have to.
But here's the deal. I need to get out and exercise more now that it's warmer. You can be vigorous at 56 or 61, but you have to actually be proactive. You can't, at 21, it doesn't fucking matter whether you exercise or not. You're just going to be okay. After a night out on the town, you're just going to be okay. Might take you a couple hours, but you'll be okay. You lose 24 hours, in my opinion, at 22, 2 hours. At 32, it's going to be 26 hours. just add 24 hours per 10 years.
But you know what, Stanley, what I noticed at my age and me being a ex-athlete and a gym buff.
That'll help.
Yeah, me being a gym buff, but I understood like it doesn't like, to be honest with you, if you're no matter what age you are, if you continuously work out and stay fit, try to stay fit, you're even if you need your naps, you'll take those shits in the morning. You know what I'm saying? Or during the day when you have nothing to do, your time management works out with you. And then you'll be able to handle everything else. Like if you stay fit, your body, your mind works for you.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? So that's what I do. And that's what I do. That's why I'm able to get no sleep, because I still hit the gym, I still do my push-ups, I still take my medicine the way I need to do. And sometimes I slack off, but I still continuously stay active. So
let me tell you. No, I was going to say, I did the rare, like, oh shit, I was up on a panel like pretty much all night, you know, and dude, I regretted it. It was. Well, sorry to interrupt this. Zhang, what the fuck are you doing? Zhang, honestly, stop it. Whatever you're doing, stop it. I don't control Natasha. I do not control who or what she reports. Why are you being a problem when you don't have to be? My recommendation is chill out, son. Pygmy or no.
What's up, Stanley?
What's going on, 12th man?
I was just hung up with my mom and I was fumbling with my phone and accidentally just happened to randomly hit your link and I seen, and then I was like, I had to call in now. But
how do you randomly talk to someone and then all of a sudden hit their?
Well, after we hung up, I was fixing to set my phone down, but my thumb hit the screen and
random StreamYard link.
No, your YouTube link, silly. And I was like, what in the hell is he watching?
Okay,
I just had to call in and ask you, what the fuck are you watching?
A panel I was on earlier. Any other questions?
So listening to yourself talk to yourself?
No, there were other people up on the panel.
Where'd they go? You scare them away?
Oh, no. I mean, the panel, like up on the screen, the show that I'm looking at,
that panel.
Two people. Yeah, that's what I meant.
Who the fuck is a weirdo?
People come and go on my panel. They live life and mostly productive lives, it seems. I'm the only
So
one.
who's the weirdo with the red eyes?
It's a gift. The weirdo that is sitting next to a globe is another weirdo. We're all weirdos.
That's why I say, what the fuck is Stanley watching? I had to click it. It was kind of an accident, though. Till I seen that face, I was like, who the hell is that? Probably why he doesn't, huh, Stanley? That's why he.
I'm sorry, say that again.
AI
Probably why he doesn't do what?
Why he dresses up like that, makes his avatar look all stupid.
It's a GIF. It's not a photo.
Why would you make that your avatar or whatever?
Ask him. You know who Savage is, right?
Not really, no.
He's in my chat a lot. Ask him next
I've
time you're
probably
on his
seen
show.
him then.
Ask him. I can't speak for him.
Oh, so that's
Okay.
Savage.
It's his gift. It does have a
Oh,
resemblance. What's up, Richard?
weird.
I'm honestly, I'm disturbed. I am very disturbed here. I'm looking at the chat. Zhang, what the fuck have you done? Dude.
Yeah, he posts a lot of weird shit too, don't he, Stanley?
Look, Zhang is an old kind of friend. Dude. He and I have gone back. He is a good troll, but you know, I'm hoping he will get with the program, which is just be a good person, dude. You know, if you know you're irritating people that you don't have to irritate, don't irritate them. Zhang, I honestly don't want to do what I think I'm gonna have to do. So cool it, son.
You know, I just call up to irritate you, Stanley. You know that.
Do I? You do a good job. I'll give you a 5. I'll give you a 5 out of 5.
Well, I think he's there.
That I'd done something like that, and I haven't since. And it was cool. You know, everything was fine, but it should be a rare occurrence. It should not be a habit because you will run your ass down at my age.
Well, what I've noticed about me is even at 44, and me still staying active, doing the workout thing, I only need 3 hours. You know what I'm saying? I only need 3 hours to sleep. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I really do. That's all I need. Like a 3-hour power nap, I'm good for the rest of the, I can last 2.5 days or a day and a half.
Well, that's gonna change.
It is gonna change, but me being active, I think that's a big part of that being able to happen. Because to be honest, I don't have a good heart. You know what I'm saying? So, and that's like a functioning part of the way my body works. But me staying active with the gym is keeping me to the point where I'm able to stay up and not being forced to fall asleep in the middle of a show like Nine-ish does. Even when I'm drinking. You know what I'm saying? So,
well, here's the deal though, and it's something I learned in the military. When you get sleepy, you stand up and walk around a bit.
Yep.
Staying sedentary is a bad thing. And quite frankly, YouTube is like a thing dude, I have fallen asleep on a panel once, but it was only once. Dude, after 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, if I'm having to get up and walk around, dude, end the show. Just end it. If you feel better after a 2-3 hour nap, you can start up another live.
Right. But I think I've knocked out twice in the whole 5 years of YouTube. Only one time was recorded. And that's when
I've
that
seen
was
Stanley do 12-hour shows.
I did it on Fight Club. They got a lot of people that rock in the streets.
I still have 12-hour shows. Shit, I've done 15-hour shows, but dude, not so much anymore. There's probably no reason to. But dude,
getting too old for that shit, Stanley. You don't need all that.
If the spirit hits me, I can do it. But look, tomorrow morning, I'm leaving for Savannah. I can't do a 12-hour show. And by the way, I also think that people appreciate more tight, concise. I'm kind of rambling now, and I certainly did yesterday. I called another audible today. I still have news articles I didn't get to. I had actually a Machiavelli video with Harvey Mansfield from today, a podcast that I wanted to
Well,
cover.
Stanley, you remember on the other channel you were telling a story about how you used to have to do night watch in the Navy and how you'd
Midwife.
have to stay up for all these hours of the night just on duty, on guard or whatever.
Mhm.
So
Well,
it's
no,
kind of
it's usually
trained into you.
bridge watches.
Yeah, I don't remember the story exactly. Maybe you should tell it again.
If it's relevant, it's not relevant now.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
But no, I appreciate you bringing it up. Look, it's all about self-discipline and knowing the mission, knowing what needs to be done, and making yourself ready or in shape to accomplish the mission. Even if it's just making a sandwich. Like, tomorrow the mission is to go to Savannah. And I got my my college kid who is just wants to be a college kid on spring break, and I am, there will no sparks of yet, and there won't be, because I know who he is, and I know how to herd that cat. But it is annoying.
Now, YouTube, they know about like Raw G, Patty. They see me fall asleep, and I was like on camera, like fucked up in the game, right? And there was only another time that was recently, but I was off camera, and it was other people. I think, matter of fact, it was you and Seven that was on the show talking, and I fell asleep. Y'all ended it.
Oh yeah.
Yep, and I fell asleep, and that was the second time. But usually I would, knowing that I'm getting tired, I'll end the show. You know what I mean? Instead of just letting it rock. But if you were like drinking heavily all the time, you're gonna fall asleep on a stream multiple times. Especially if you are the one to sit in the seat constantly. And Nidus sits in the seat and you don't get out of that seat for a long period of time. So if you're drinking wine, that's just gonna put you down. It is. All right. Well, let's see. Let's go back to.
Well, you gonna review Nidus's good work?
I'm gonna review.
Well, no, it's not an
review.
imperative. I was just kind of curious, because it's so unlike Nidus to like, he can be obnoxious, but like, let me make a comment about this chat, and I just thought it, so it made me chuckle. This this chat is going to become like Game of Thrones. There are going to be accidents that are portentous, and I never get to use the word portentous or portent. Who in the chat knows what portentous means? Dude, don't make this Game of Thrones. Don't make this a Game of Thrones.
I'm looking forward to the next Game of Thrones coming out.
Dude, I've never seen one episode of Game of Thrones. Maybe
man, you're missing out, Stanley. You're missing out big time, bro.
I just watched Andor, the 2 seasons.
And watch Game of Thrones, you'll love it.
Oh my god, Andor is like kind of a political thriller, spy thriller. I think it's the best Star Wars saga, other than the very first Star Wars movie back in '77. Andor is literally the best.
Well, if you watch Game of Thrones,
it didn't have lightsabers. other than someone saying, "May the force be with you," there was none of that force hoodoo stuff. It was human. And that's
Game
what I
of
like.
Thrones is different, Stanley.
It's fantasy.
I
I
ignored it for
understand.
years
And I
myself.
will keep ignoring it. I'm not a fantasy guy.
It's not fantasy.
If it's got a dragon in it, it's fantasy.
Well, it might throw a little bit of fantasy
Listen
in
to
there,
what I
here
just
and
said.
there, but
If it's
if you
got
look
a
at the
dragon,
politics,
if a queen has a pet dragon, it is pure fantasy.
not really. If you look at the politics of it, you'll love it. But
No doubt
maybe
I
it's not.
will. And now see that
I didn't
part
think it was my thing
I'll
for
agree.
20 years, Stanley. For 20 years, I
Is
ignored
it
it.
that old? Game of
And
Thrones? It's not that old.
yeah, and then one day I sat down and watched an episode, and I was like, man. Then I got to watch the next one. Pretty soon, I've been watched the whole movie series,
Mhm.
and now they're about to come out with another one. It's been out a long
No doubt.
time, bro.
I'm not saying I won't watch it right now. It's just not on my radar.
Yeah,
So
I'm
let's
telling
watch
you,
a little
man.
bit
Once
more
you
of
get
this.
into it,
Maybe
you'll
I'll
love it.
skip ahead because it does become rather contentious. Look, there's some, and the reason I want to watch this is I actually do want to review the argument I made.
We've always had one.
Look, I think Savage's argument is just juvenile. I'm tired of these old YNs pretending they know shit. They just don't. They know talking points. They've done no deep research. They haven't read Kant. They haven't read Rousseau. They haven't read. That's why I shred their arguments and laugh when they get mad.
How can he be an old YN?
Because he's 40s.
But yeah, he's a YN.
Old.
And YN, does that stand for what I think it stands for?
YN. Do I really need to explain this to you?
That stands for young N-word, right?
Stop. Do you know what a YN is?
Young N-word.
And if you are an old man acting like a young N-word, what are you? Immature for starters. Man boy, Peter Pan, there are other descriptions.
I get it.
You finally get it. Good for you.
Oh,
Salute.
well, I didn't understand because the thought process in me is like, well, there's old and there's young. Can't be mixed up. But now that you explained it, I can see it.
An old man acting like a young N-word.
Yes, sir.
Happens every day on these panels.
Well, there's these young crackers too.
I fit my own
old young crackers. My old young crackers, same
wait,
thing.
hold it. Why are you? No, I have no clue about cracker culture. I grew up in it. By the way. I grew, dude. I'm from Savannah, Georgia. I went to like a 96% white school. I know some crackers. So, but I grew up in the South. I don't really think about white people. They don't need me to think about them.
No.
Okay, therefore I don't waste my time.
But you also grew up with those hillbillies in the mountains, and they're crackers too.
Nope. I grew up.
You live there. You live there. I'm sorry, Stanley.
In my mid to late 30s. It wasn't a formative experience, though I did learn a lot from it. it wasn't a formative experience.
Those are crackers too.
No, they're hillbillies. There's a huge difference.
Same thing.
No, they're not. Now, don't let me see. This is hold on one sec. And man of tomorrow, please forgive me. Let me teach 12th man a lesson. When I told Be Brave that I know more about his culture than he does, I'm going to say the same thing to you. You think a cracker is a hillbilly? They're synonymous? Then you don't know shit
Pretty
about your
much.
own.
A cracker
You
is a
don't
cracker.
No, you don't know your own culture. I know it better than you do.
No, there's some white people you can't crack.
Dude, you
You
go up
can't
to a
call them
hillbilly.
crackers.
You go up to a hillbilly and call
They
him a
get
cracker.
offended if you call them cracker.
You have no clue what you're talking about.
Yes, I do.
You do not.
Okay, well, we'll agree to disagree, Stanley.
No, I know better. I know your culture better than you do.
No, you don't.
We will disagree about that, but I know it intimately better.
Like,
let me tell
when you're talking to white people on the street.
No, motherfucker. You think I'm talking shit. Let me tell you the difference between a cracker and a hillbilly. A hillbilly can build a fire from leaves and twigs in the rain. A cracker can't.
I can too.
Then you're not a cracker. Might be a hillbilly. Crackers
might
can't
be a little bit of both.
Crackers cannot build
Crackabilly.
fires. No, there's no mix in that way. All I have to say is that don't bring that trash idea of your own culture to me, because I know it better. I know it way better than you do. And you want to know why I know it better? Because I went to school with elite white boys and girls. I know the top to don't talk while I'm talking. I know it from top to bottom. And guess what? As my father used to laugh, I test with the best of them, because that's why I don't fear them. That's why I will go toe to toe with an imperious, because I'm as smart as he is. And even he knows it. I don't shudder. And
I never claimed to be smarter than another man.
It offends me when you or Be Brave or people of your ilk come up here and act like I don't know shit. I know more than you. I have a better education. I have a better background. I had better parents.
He had pretty good training in the military.
The military was icing on the cake. I didn't have to go into the military.
No, but you did.
And it was a volunteer thing.
Thank you for your service, sir.
I did not need it for the money. I did not need it to get a head start or any of that. What I'm trying to tell you is you are as stupid as some of these old YNs in your assembly.
You can't be calling me stupid, Stan.
I can. And
that's wrong.
I'm literally not going to.
That ain't right, man.
It is perfectly right, and better than right.
No,
it's accurate. It is literally accurate.
I never call you stupid.
So
even though some of your ideas
you want to know
I never say that.
You don't call me stupid because personally I don't think I am. Maybe that's why you don't ever think of that.
You have a lot of stupid ideas.
Not a one of them you could even fathom how to debate and prove me wrong.
Like on democracy, you think America's a democracy. It's not.
Nope. I don't think that at all.
You literally said that.
I literally
Andrew
don't
Jackson
think that.
made the United States
Andrew
a democracy.
If you bitch, you don't want to debate me on Andrew Jackson because I will destroy you and make you look foolish. You want to know why he democratized the republic? Do you really want to have this discussion? Because I can.
Still not democratized.
Okay, you're not capable or you don't know enough.
Are you going to let me explain to you why?
Dude, you know what? This is becoming ridiculous. We're ignoring Man of Tomorrow.
Okay, sorry, Man of Tomorrow.
And
My
no,
bad.
don't be sorry. Andrew Jackson democratized the republic. He made it more democratic.
No, he didn't.
That's what I said. Yes, he did. Want to know how he did? Under his administrations, there was no longer a property requirement to vote. Anyone could vote. Any white male could vote.
Any vote can be questioned.
Son.
That's a check and balance.
Son. I told you how it became more democratic. The property requirement was gotten rid of.
Doesn't make it democratic.
That meant more. Okay, then you don't understand what a democracy is. We can stop there.
It's mob rule. That's what it is. I know exactly what a democracy
You're talking
is.
out of both sides of your mouth now. Mob rule is democracy, is it not?
Democracy is mob rule. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Again, you have no clue what your argument is, and I understand why you don't.
Yes, I do.
Okay.
That's always your argument. You have no clue.
Dude, you told me that Andrew, did I say Andrew Johnson? I meant Andrew Jackson.
Yeah.
He
Who?
He
Get your
democratized
people straight, Stanley. God damn it.
Andrew Johnson did too. I can make that argument as well. He brought the South back into it. He brought the Southern politicians back into Congress, etc. He democratized.
Well, they had no
can make
choice.
that argument easily. You don't know enough.
They had no choice after the Civil War. It was over.
Absolutely, they had a choice.
Yeah, join or die. Basically, like Attila the Hun.
That old Daughters of the fucking Confederacy bullshit that was shoved up your ass as a kid. Nope, they could have just gone to South America or Cuba. Dude,
Yeah, exile.
Confederates
Exile is the word.
They went to Mexico. They went to Cuba. They went to Argentina. There's a whole there's a whole
Republic
population. There's a whole population. I think it's in Argentina where they still celebrate their Confederate.
Yeah.
Okay,
so they were exiled. Good.
They didn't have to die. They could go to Argentina.
That's not a democracy. That's a republic.
Once again,
taste them out.
Wait, hold it. What?
We had U.S. Marshals chase those dirt bags to the end of the earth back in the day. They found it safe in Mexico.
How is this relative to Andrew Johnson or Andrew Jackson or Confederates had a choice? They didn't have to die.
They didn't have a choice.
Escape. Of course they did. They didn't have to
die. They could have surrendered.
Okay, what I need you to do is listen to your own argument. Confederates did not have to die under Andrew Johnson's administration. They could sign a loyalty oath, or they could go outside of the country, or you know what? They could just not vote. There were choices. They didn't have to die. any other.
Well, why did a lot of them leave and die?
Who gives a fuck? Because they were racist, I guess.
Well, my family fought on the Union side, so I think we're a republic. We're not a democracy.
No one ever said we were. But a republic is a form of democracy, and as a republic,
no, it isn't.
Okay, bitch, don't interrupt me when I'm talking. You know better. As a republic, we tend to be more democratic than most. People versus institutions is the main difference between a democracy, a pure democracy, and a republic. However, people are the basis. People vote for a direct vote in Congress and the Senate. Remember, the Senate used to not be direct democracy. Dude, you have no clue what you're talking about because you haven't read enough and you don't understand.
Now, what is the declaration that
do not interrupt when I'm talking. You can wait till I'm done and then ask a question. We, as a republic, are more democratic than we were 200 years ago. We're a republic that has moved towards democracy, and people use democracy as a shorthand like they use America as shorthand for United States of America. You need nuance, you need a command of language and idiom, etc. You just don't have it. And I do. And this is when all these fucking idiots who want to come up, ooh, you used a word. Well, my reaction is you don't understand how words work. So MOT, for
the United States Constitution explicitly says that we are a Republican form of government. I'm sorry if you don't like that, but that's how it is.
Care. I don't care because you
don't care what the Constitution says.
No,
okay.
I don't care that you don't understand what the Constitution means.
So now you're going to tell me that Republican means something other than Republican.
I literally think, 12th man, you're illiterate, is what I think.
Oh, I'm illiterate now.
Yes.
The Constitution says that we are a Republican form of government.
What?
You're illiterate.
The Constitution says that.
Where at?
No, it doesn't. He's confusing the Constitution with the Pledge of Allegiance, probably.
Article 3, Section 4. Look it up.
Nope. Don't need to.
Look it up.
Don't need to.
Yeah. You don't want to because you know I'm right.
No. You're not going to be right. You rarely are. You literally don't understand how language works.
So you're afraid to look up the actual Constitution.
A republic is a form of a
democracy. Says Republican form of government.
And does that
you
mean
don't believe in the U.S. Constitution, motherfucker?
I'm drop you off the channel if you keep over talking me. It means nothing. A democratic republic is technically what we are.
It doesn't say Democratic Republic. It says Republican form of government.
It says black people are 3/5. But it doesn't say black or slavery. Did that mean
Constitution don't say that?
You are so goddamn annoying right now, and I don't like being interrupted by someone who's obviously an idiot. It never said black or slave. Did slavery exist in these United States, you fucking moron?
Yeah, by both the North and
Okay,
South at
bitch,
one
where
time.
does it say slavery in the Constitution?
It
It
doesn't.
was goddamn implied, you fucking moron.
It
Keep
was flawed in that
keep
manner.
being an originalist when you have no clue what words mean, and I'm just gonna be irritated at you. There
It
are a
said
lot of
all men
things.
created
There are
equal.
Where's
Said
the
all
women?
men
Did they
created
mean
equal,
women too,
right?
bitch? Are women equal to men in 2026? Under the law.
Not to me, they're not.
Okay, dude, you are a squirmy little lizard sometimes. You're a lizard of logic. All men
Logic, like
created
what the
equal.
Constitution says.
Motherfucker, dude, you simply don't understand it. The Constitution in reality, are women equal to men under the law? Yes or no, goddammit?
Yeah, they are.
Okay, but it says all men. It wasn't, dude. That's a Declaration of Independence, by the way.
All men are created equal. And in the
Isn't that the
Bible,
Declaration of Independence?
man,
Fuck the Bible.
Stanley,
The Bible has nothing to do with this.
well, when the Bible mentions man, it
The
means,
Bible is not the Constitution. Stop it.
but God is both
Is
man and
God
woman.
it
He's
is
spiritual.
yeah. You know what? This is becoming sloppy and boring. The Bible has nothing to do with the
You don't know what
Constitution.
man means?
Oh, bitch, enough. I have to cut this cord. Go away. Sorry, MOT.
No. I mean, this stuff has been written down for quite some time. There's no real reason to dodge the actual words that are actually on the page.
Okay, dude. Republican really?
He's conflated Republican and the Republic, and a
Yeah.
constitutional Republican, and I can't add anything to somebody with that level of understanding. So
no,
here's what happens.
No, go ahead.
Here's what happens. They say incredibly dumb shit, so you can continuously keep bringing them up to speed on what it actually fucking says, because they're not going to fucking read it themselves. And I'm like, okay, all right. I'm okay with your limited understanding of this topic, and I'm not going to educate you any further on this topic. The end. That's it.
Can I make a huge recommendation to everyone? Whether you, and as a matter of fact, he tries to be as apolitical as possible. Akil Reed Amar, that motherfucker is just simply brilliant. He's revered as a constitutional scholar, professor, etc. Dude, he's written like 3 books that are specific. There's a biography. What is it? The Constitutional biography. Start there, 12th man, and you'll understand. Dude, you know what?
Stanley, whatever you say.
It's whatever I say. Thank you. Imperious, I'm kind of jealous of Imperious because god damn it. I hope my son becomes a lawyer, even though he's doing the tech thing. He'd make a good lawyer. I'll have to live vicariously through him. Or better than that, apparently in the university system of Georgia, if you're, and I'm not there yet, but if you are 65 or older, you can audit classes. So maybe I'll just become an audit lawyer.
Stanley, that's called the guarantee clause if you want to look it up.
Maybe tomorrow. So, what's been going on with you, MOT? It's been a while.
I'll send it to you in an email.
Okay.
I've just been working now.
Yeah.
I've been working on a lot of content behind the scenes, and I'm going to be doing on a new channel. So.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh wow. You you have been working.
Oh yeah. Yeah. It's just that I don't see any need or reason to keep trying to bringing these people up to speed. I mean, it took now. You have so many black idiots doing political commentary right now. People who didn't vote, people with no size picked. It's a bunch of dumb idiot yups in there, and it's like they will do anything to restructure the conversation around uninformed, dumbass fucking black people. And I can no longer.
Well, let me talk about a comment that my dear friend Anton, known him for a while, and he's I think he tends to be conservative, and that's not a problem. He says during her confirmation hearing, Supreme Court nominee Judge Ketanji Brown Jackson was asked to define the term woman, but responded, "I can't. I'm not a biologist." But responded, and it was. Let me tell you something that is extremely interesting because I watched the hearing. It was Marsha Blackburn, a woman, asking another woman, "What's a woman?" Knowing why was she wondering what a woman is when she's a woman? Why did she
Well,
need
there
another
he is.
woman? Why did she need another woman, Marsha Blackburn, to tell her what a woman was? Dude, never go there, Anton. Because my response is, why would a woman ask another woman what's a woman? I need you to help me out with that.
Hey, Stanley, can I make a request? Can you
Well,
take
what
this
you can
screen
do, what
down and
you can what you can
take this
do
screen
is
down if we're not going to talk about that?
oh, who knows what we're going to talk about? What I was
Well,
going
can
to
you take
say
it
is,
down
dude,
for now?
why?
Why not?
Because I don't want
Too
to?
much bullshit to look at.
Then don't look. Close your eyes and listen.
Fuck you, Stanley.
All I have to say, Anton, I know politics.
Anton's all right.
I know. No, he's a great guy. Anton is a buddy. He's a friend. I consider him a friend. Marsha Blackburn is problematic. She's running for governor of Tennessee. Haven't heard much about it.
Oh, wow.
I know. I don't know deep politics, but I know the surface level politics, and I know why Ketanji Brown Jackson was asked the question. I know who asked it because I watched the hearing live when Marsha Blackburn asked the question. I thought it was a ridiculous question. And I talked about it a few days ago. If I had been Ketanji Brown Jackson, I would have sabotaged my Supreme Court nomination. I would have sacrificed it because my response would be, bitch, why are you asking me a question? Aren't you a woman? That's an easy answer. It would have sabotaged
And
it.
none of that stuff have any business in the Supreme Court
It would have
confirmation.
been worth it. It would have been worth it. Bitch, ain't you a woman? Why are you asking?
But it's an inappropriate question because there's no answer to that question that's going to be right.
Right.
Nor satisfying for her. There is no judgment that they're going to be making that's going to be contingent upon the answer to that specific question. Not one.
Imperious, It was a political answer. I'm not a biologist. This in and out. It's very obvious and very politic, to use an old-fashioned word. I would have been. I'm not Ketanji Brown Jackson. She's the elite of the elite lawyer. I'm just a grunt. I would have embarrassed Marsha Blackburn and sacrificed. I'd have burned the bridge.
So she's running for governor, huh? Stanley in Tennessee. Is that it?
Yep, she is.
And she quit in the Senate, huh?
Wait, hold it. Now, Imperius the lawyer, dude, that is actually a good way. Hey, these cases are being litigated. Come on, Imperius. It's your stock and trade, and you want to say it's bad faith? I will guarantee you said that once or twice in your lawyerly life, sir. So, man of tomorrow, this is going to be an interesting conversation, and I'll bail. I'm not wedded to it. But this actually got to be an interesting conversation about hypotheticals. I don't do hypotheticals because most people have no clue about what hypotheticals.
So Stanley, what's all that shit at the bottom of the screen with all the smoke going on? It's got another panel going like at
another
the
man's
bottom.
creativity. Well, my screen, which would you rather, a vivid, nice to look at screen, or the one that I have?
You think that's nice to look at, motherfucker?
Yes. Versus this, it's just a black screen. There's not a goddamn thing. It's just a black screen. I prefer. I prefer.
Show everyone's avatar. How about that?
Okay.
That'd be fun. See what they look like.
You know what? You have a YouTube channel, correct?
Yeah, I do.
Would you like to drop the link so everyone can see your professional backgrounds and all that stuff?
Well, if you can make me a mod, then I'll be happy.
You to answer the question, yes or no. You
make me a mod. I'll be happy to share my link.
As a content creator, feel free to drop your link.
Yeah, I have some stuff on there,
so people can watch your content.
Yeah,
Stanley. I just wanted to say you misinterpreted what I was saying. I was saying that she made the right answer because technically she
okay.
Because the definition of a woman was being litigated at that time.
Yeah. Okay. I
get
it.
You can't make that answer because, again, that would mean she's committing to a decision, to a case that may appear before her in the future. That's why when they ask, like the Republicans ask some Democrat, like sometimes, do you believe that a fetus is a life? They want them to say that so that when that an abortion case would come before, you can't like it's bad option.
You have to recuse.
Baby
yeah. So they don't. So these are questions are made, and a lot of Republicans said this like with they ask them with this all the time. Like they used to say,
all this hate for women.
Hold on.
Go ahead.
What they're saying is just like when they ask like Gorsuch or all them, do you hold that Roe versus Wade is law? And they want them to say, will you overturn law? You know what I mean? That they try to get them to commit to things so that they're
I have watched that. No, dude. Let me ask you a question, and I'm glad you're here. I have my 3 smartest justices. Who are your 3?
Of all time? Oh God, I can't even.
No. Just on the present court.
I mean, they're all so smart, but
oh, come on now.
I mean, they're all incredibly intelligent. But I mean, I would probably, if you're taking just like,
well, hold it. Let me stop you right here. You might try a case before the Supreme Court.
No, so I would never.
You can recuse.
No, I'd never get that far.
And even if I did, it doesn't matter who I think's my favorite. What I'm saying is, I think probably Thomas, Alito, and Kagan are probably like the most intelligent out of all of them.
Really?
Yeah, because Kagan was the dean of Harvard Law, and she was the head attorney, and the head attorney
We're
of the
all
ACLU.
originalists now.
Well, no, but she was the
That's
head of the
probably why you love
ACLU's
us.
litigation attorney. No,
Mm-hmm.
she was the head of the ACLU, so she has a lot of like actual trial experience. Most of the justices up there have never tried a case in their life.
Well, let me tell you my three. Jackson, Coney Barrett, and Gorsuch.
Well, now,
Yeah, I just haven't heard enough. I don't know enough about Barrett, honestly.
Ketanji Brown Jackson has more like trial experience, actual experience than any of them.
Yeah.
She's even worked on the defense side.
No, she was. She was a public defender when she started.
Federal public defender.
But it's still what I'm saying. Public defender.
Federal.
That's still under the National Public Defenders. Yeah, but what I'm saying is,
I don't understand the system. But
what I'm saying, it's still under the umbrella of the United States Division of Public Defender's Office under the Department of Justice.
Here's the deal. Notice that two of them are conservatives.
Yeah, I don't like when I was. If you wanted like legal, like when Bader Ginsburg was there, and when
I think Bader Ginsburg destroyed the Democratic Party.
Well, by not leaving, yeah, that was her selfishness. But her mind was
She hung on too long.
Yeah, but her mind was legal mind was. She was a great writer. She was a great writer. A great writer. Like that's
Her
the thing.
rebuttals were
I've
second to
never
none.
read her.
No, she.
Can I ask him curious a question? How come you have been banned?
He wants to answer it.
How come you have been banned from so many channels?
Motherfucker, no. Don't bother answering it. He's not banned here. Why would you ask about other channels?
Because he goes around striking channels.
Listen
evidently.
to what I just said. That was a rhetorical question. He's not banned here.
But why? Why is he getting
my
banned?
God, this dude just does not
He's
get
banned from
He does
CT's
not get
Earth.
Social cues are not your forte.
I'm not. Where am I banned from?
You're banned from Earth. You're banned from CT and a couple of
Did you
other
hear that the whole
channels.
show was pretty
John
much about
Galt.
me?
I think you're banned from John Galt.
Do you know that CT's entire
As
show
well.
was about? Do you know CT's entire show was about me today, or no? Did you know that?
What?
Yeah, exactly.
No, it wasn't.
Folks, I'm going to be right back.
I
I'm
watched
listening, and then I'm going to cut.
Who do you
this
think he
short.
was talking? Why didn't you read the
This
description? It
conversation
said,
is going nowhere.
yeah,
but
you
I'll
can
be
walk
back.
away. Yeah, you're not gonna miss nothing. What did you read the description of the episode? And when he was talking about and the
So
person.
you answered a
Hold
question.
on. Why do you think?
Why have you been banned?
Where have I been
from
banned?
so many channels?
Where have I been banned? I talked to CT. I talked to Gimpy.
You're banned from CT.
How are you going banned? Who do you think
You're
came up with
banned
the
from Earth because you go around reporting channels.
So
is
well,
what
man.
you do.
So
you go around striking channels, evidently.
Sure. If people talk about me and then don't let me refute it, sure, don't talk about it.
If people talk about me, you're such a fucking pussy, dude.
The pussy is talking
Fuck
shit behind a
off.
safety net. The pussy is talking shit behind a safety net.
Impure bitch is a throat goat. Impure bitch.
Okay, well let me put my hand on the tiller and
Whoa.
guide this show back to smoother waters. Enough, 12th man.
Yeah, no, but 12th man, what I'm trying to answer here is. Sorry, I was
don't
Let him answer, Stanley.
No, I'm not going back to that subject. I'm talking about this subject. What you asked
The
me.
last thing that's gonna happen is my show become the Imperious and 12th man show.
Yeah, no, I'm not doing that.
Gonna happen.
Yeah, I'm not doing that.
No,
What I'm saying is that
I was asking a question. That's
You're the
all.
only one
Then
that put impure
stop
bitch in a
asking
high
that
position.
enough. Now let's let the night of the grape come up.
What?
Night of the grapes?
You'll see what I mean in a minute.
Not at all. All I'm saying is that Stan, she loves impure bitch and think that impure bitch is somehow
Here we go. Here we go.
Well, we know that
Stanley, just know I didn't start this, right? Yes, sir, Cordy, you'll remember this, Stanley?
Imperious.
Go.
Yes, sir. I acknowledge your
He's a bitch.
Thank you, Stanley. At least I'm innocent, right? I am not a crook. I feel like Nixon. I didn't do it.
Stanley.
Notice I did not say not guilty. You're actually innocent.
Stanley might go easy on
Factually
you.
innocent, not even not guilty. Factually innocent.
What?
Correct.
What?
No,
Stanley might go easy on you. Doesn't mean I will. Imperious.
Nidish needs to be on the big screen.
All I'm saying,
the big pork chop.
All I'm saying, Stan, she is an impure bitch is a throat goat. That's all I said.
I would just wonder. I mean, how many?
Hold
on, Stanley. How many layers of mountainous neck would it need to get through to actually get to your throat?
Listen to you, bitch. Yeah.
All right. Well, we've all had at each other.
I'm fine. Yeah, I love Nidish. I'm not mad at him.
Man of tomorrow, please let.
Well, I want to
stuff that's engaging.
I want to ask Nidish, how do you wipe your ass, bro? Seriously.
Enough. 12 man, you've had your turn.
His tongue.
So, man of tomorrow, let's see. You know what? There is a story that's actually interesting that would be interesting to get your take on. Give me one second.
Stanley, here's it. I was at the Ninth Circuit today in Pasadena, Stanley.
No,
really?
Yeah. I was listening.
No. I'm a fake lawyer. Want to play one?
I was listening to the Rody v. Bonta case today in Pasadena. The Ninth Circuit, the en banc appeal for the ammo background check for California. I wanted to listen to that case since I was in town. Yeah, very interesting.
Well, let me ask you a question, because you, do you get like, hey, I can get in because I'm an officer?
No. Federal courts, everyone's searched and stuff. You don't get it. Like in state court, if you're bar certified, like in Florida, California, if you're in a state like at Stanley Moss down in LA or something, I can just walk. I just scan the card. You scan your barcode, you walk it through.
Nice.
But yeah, no, not federal courts. Federal courts a little different, unless you're like a federal like a DOJ or an agent, like you know what I mean, like a officer. Like on duty officer or like part of the DOJ, like if you're a U.S. Marshal agent, they're not searching them every time because they're part of the security team and stuff.
Right. So, MOT, Democrats flip Florida State House district that includes Trump's Mar-a-Lago, and you're a resident of Florida, at least sometimes.
I am too.
Any thoughts? No. I'm talking about you.
Oh, okay. I thought you said MOT.
MOT likes politics. We talk politics. You talk politics, but you're a resident. Do you live near Mar-a-Lago?
No. That's far away. No, but I'll tell you the issue why that happened. And this is what's going to kill the Republicans in the turnout.
He's not talking to you. He's talking to fucking man of tomorrow.
No, I'm talking to the both of them because they do politics.
They both live in Florida.
No. Man of tomorrow is politics. He knows the history. He's one of us. There in Paris. History.
What's going to kill the Republicans, and this shows it, low voter turnout.
Yes,
that's what's going to kill them in the midterm.
Interesting.
If you look at the voter turnout,
motivation to come out. No motivation.
If you look at the numbers of that county compared to 2024 to this, oh my God, it's like a 45% drop in turnout.
So you don't see portent for for the midterms?
I don't know yet. It's too far out. Politics move too fast. Yeah. I can't give you. Wait, politics.
We still haven't seen the hits from the big beautiful bill yet. We don't know how
Yeah,
far
you're going to
this
get
thing's
another
go.
raid or two cut probably before the midterms, dude. Like I would
You
suspect
think
here
so?
another.
No, I don't think we
I think
will.
in July they'll cut it, and I think in October they'll cut it. It's politics. Biden did it right before the election. This is what.
Okay,
dude,
what's going to force? Trump is not going to be able to force a rate cut. Powell,
he appoints no. Oh, what's his name is up in April.
Okay, yes, but Powell will stay beyond April.
Yes,
Wanna
yes,
know
but
why?
he will still. They'll still
Wanna know
outnumber
why?
Trump.
Because Tom Tillis says nope.
No, that's
we're
fine.
not
No.
gonna
That he
consider-
will have his seat. Okay, which the one he represented, which somebody else took when he took the chair. But once Trump appoints the new chair, he will have 4 appointments then.
Okay,
And
listen to what I'm saying,
the 4 to
Imperius.
3 will rule.
Here is the timeline. Powell
Can't stay
gets
behind
to
April.
Listen to what I'm saying. Powell gets to keep the seat until a new chairman is appointed, and Tom Tillis, Republican of North Carolina, will not do it until the charges against Powell are resolved.
Yeah, but Trump can appoint a temporary.
No, he can't.
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can.
Hold on one sec. Be right back. I'm listening.
No, you can appoint a temporary one if you have a tie. You can't have 3 of 3 without the Fed working correctly. You can appoint that. The president can appoint it just like he
Powell
does
gets
with.
to keep his seat.
Yes.
Even when he's not chairman.
Yes. That's not the point. I never argued that. He gets to stay until his Trump I forgot when his is up. I think it's like 2 years or something. But his chairmanship for the 10 years is up. And he has to move aside by law. You can't just say I'm staying as chairman. It's by law. The chairman of the Fed. The head of the federal.
Oh yeah.
He can't.
We got to get rid of him and period.
Yeah, it's a 10-year term. And not just that, but I think the court's hearing coming up this month is the case if he can remove the board members. Court's going to hear that in another week or two.
Imperious, you a bitch.
I love you, baby.
A cocksucking bitch.
Keep your eyes on daddy. Keep your eyes and attention on me.
You a cum guzzler.
Keep your eyes on the sun. Hope is a dangerous thing for fat asses. Hope is a dangerous thing for fat asses like yourself. You look up every day to the sun, to where you could possibly be, but your fat ass can't get up.
Nowadays, you can't even wipe your own ass, bro. You're so fat that you can't even wipe your own ass.
Do you have a CPAP machine by any chance?
You have to have one of those reach around sponges.
Do you have a
CPAP machine? One of those reach around sponges just to wipe your ass. That's nasty, bro.
I have a question for 12th Man.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You slow drunk.
12th Man, you and Imperius are both right side of the aisle. Why don't y'all get along better?
Yeah.
Well, I don't like that
he's a
he's
libertarian.
channel.
I'm an arts conservative.
He's opposing because he struck channels because someone
I don't believe in freedom.
His itty bitty freedom. Someone hurt his itty bitty feelings.
He's the libertarian when he believes in all freedom. I believe in no freedom.
Itty bitty feelings. And he got all butthurt and started going around striking channels.
Okay, so is it purely? Hold on, is it purely?
Well, you
12th
know
Man?
what? Actually, you make an interesting point: conservative versus libertarian. They are
Exactly.
different.
Yeah, they're much different.
I
Very,
get it.
very different. Very, very different. I believe in order, control, structure, and tradition. He believes in just letting people do what they want. Just leave me alone to do what I want.
Yep, they'd have They'd have their own courts. They'd have private courts.
Yeah. Well, that's the whole sovereign citizen bullshit.
Yeah. And curious is that what trade is on this avatar right here. She's standing.
Everyone is a sovereign citizen.
Nobody's a sovereign citizen. You're given a number. Hold on. What do you think a social security number is? It's your brand.
Can I acknowledge
everyone in America? At least.
Can I acknowledge the love letter up on the screen? Someone took a lot of
It
time.
looks like you, Stanley.
Someone took a lot of time to
That is pretty
mock
cool.
me.
And she versus the girl.
It's a lot. Yeah,
You know,
you know?
this is the most lovely thing.
Stanley, there's an old saying by Chris Rock: "The more haters you have, the better you're doing." So just
yeah.
You know what? Salute.
Yeah,
salute
ride
to my
with it,
friend Nidus.
Stanley. Ride
is
with it,
awesome.
bro.
It is awesome. Thank you so much, Nidus.
That's cool, dude. That's very cool.
Can I have it, or do I have to
As
pay
good
for
as a computer.
It's yours for free.
That's very cool. That's very
Shout
cool.
out to you. Shout out to you. Shout out to you.
Dude,
Everything
you know-
online is for free.
This is something a little brother
That's
would
not. That's IP. That's IP. 10th, 12th man. You can't take that around. That's intellectual property right there.
I
Oh, my
verbally
goodness.
give it to Stan she because she deserves it. Shout
Yeah,
out
I
to
know you are. You retracted proprietary
We don't
interest.
need you
Yes,
to talk, bitch. We know you can take a whole 12 inches.
I guarantee I could
We're not talking
screen, I could
Enough.
screenshot
Wait,
that
what?
right
You know
now.
what? I'm gonna have to do an RLM thing because he's actually a good host. One at a time.
You're a
Please,
good
Imperius,
host, too.
Please, Imperius, go last because you
That's fine.
might be
I'll
the
wait.
most.
Go ahead.
You might be the most intelligible right now. Let's go in the order of inebriation. 12th man, you go first.
And all right, well, that
You're
does
the
kind of
most
look at.
inebriated.
That looks like you when you get drunk, but that's not you, Stanley. I don't agree with that.
Awesome. So the next
I like your
inebriated person.
Stanley versus the world like it is. Your current
This is
avatar
actually pretty
is
good.
fine with me.
Dude, I'm gonna have to live up to this image. In Knight, what you got left? What you got next?
This is enough.
It is?
Yes. I like the rage in your face when I look at this right here. The rage.
And you want to know what
Stanley
I'm
doesn't
raging
rage.
against? You want to know what I'm raging against? The sheer ignorance, and I love the bullet casings, by the way. Who does shoot? Who does shoot?
That white
Did I
bitch
shoot
named
someone ignorant?
Impure bitch. You shot Impure bitch.
No, I
Impure
didn't.
bitch is the lost and turned out bitch. in
You
that
know
little
what?
avatar
I
right
love
there.
all my nicknames. I do love them.
Shout out to you, Impure bitch.
No,
You
to me,
lost
it's
and
like a
turned out.
to
You've
me,
been
it's like a badge of
violated.
honor.
You've been violated because of your innocence, whore.
Let's.
I mean,
see how
I
long
remember
this
the
goes
first
on.
one was JP like 2 years ago. He called me Empress because he can't say Imperious. And ever since
Well,
then, it's
that's
like a
true,
badge of honor.
Are you serious?
Oh
Like,
yeah, no, he
that
can't
is
say
a-
Imperious, so he just says Empress. And I just let
That
him
is
because
a
it's just how
badge
he
of
to me.
honor.
To me, it's like a
Imperious.
Wait,
yeah, it's like
hold
Imperious.
on. How
That
does
is
this
a
evolve?
no,
that is
because
a
we would like
badge
I
of
was just
honor.
like
People are
JP used to go
making
on CT's
pictures
show like
out
a
of
couple of
you.
years. See, he used to go on CT's show a couple of years ago when I was on there, and he would go up there and go, Empress, can you answer me this, Empress? Like, because that's how he says it. And so, like, after a while, like, I noticed it's
Oh my
it's not
God!
like
No,
in
wait,
bad.
hold it. As a way of pronouncing imperious?
Yes, yeah, he can't say Imperious.
Stanley's not that angry.
No,
Bro,
wait, hold it.
Crackers.
I
used to
thought
put
he
them
was making a
Charlie
joke, like a
Stanley
play
is
on
way
words.
happier
play
No,
on
he
than
a
just
that.
couldn't
word.
say it right because a couple times on his show, people would say it's in.
No,
Yeah, a couple times on his show when he would have his
no,
panels up.
honestly, imperious, you're lying.
No, when
You
I would
would
be up
say
on his show. No.
imperious?
And if he ain't lying, that shit is funny as fuck.
No, and I'm not making fun of him. I'm not making fun of him. Like, tell me, I'm genuinely, I'm not. He just did it as like a genuine, honest, like that's how he was. Like, he just said,
Oh my lord!
yeah, no,
bitch. You put your hand across your chest and stuck your
Nidus, why do you think you don't men together?
What
Nidus, why do you think you don't men together? Stop it.
Stanley, maybe you can make that.
Nidus,
Make
we're
that.
having a good time, dude. Come on.
Make that, Stanley, make that your avatar for a while and see how people like it.
You know what? They'll probably love it.
It is. It's pretty funny.
Which is, I don't want them to love it.
Stanley, I think of that poem when I see this. I go, it's like, do not go into the dark night. Rage, rage, rage into the dying light. You know what I mean, Stanley?
Let me tell you something.
You people don't know Stanley like I do.
Part of it, the bullet casings.
Yeah, I'm thinking they're 45s because those are pretty chunky. So
you know what?
It looks like a 1911. It looks like an old school 1911 just from the angle I'm at. You know what I mean?
Oh, 1911. Oh, dude.
Shouldn't say Stanchi, though. You're not gay, right?
You remember?
Stanley?
Do you know the history, dude? Now,
John Browning
this
made
is
the
a
1911.
Stanley, you're not gay, right?
No, John Browning made the 1911.
This bitch tried to
How
come
did
up
that
on my
even come
panel
up?
on a bone and try to say he wasn't.
Let me tell some folks
bitch,
an
and I just
interesting
wanted people to
thing. Hey,
understand
Kimmy,
that keep the
Kimmy,
eyeballs on
come and
there,
civilize
'cause he
this
said he
panel,
wanted to be-
please.
Come as what? Cammy, what?
He hears a girl. It's the first time that Nidus has ever met one, so he gets all excited. Look at him. Now he's like, okay, I'll settle down.
Dude.
I know you's a
This
bitch.
is a wait. Hold on, God damn it! I have a military history story to tell. You must yield. A famous military historian, and he became famous after he taught me military history. Believe it or not, Larry Babbitts is his name. This motherfucker, honestly, was an awesome professor. Anyway, apparently the M1911, the 45, it became popular because it had the stopping power to stop wild Filipinos in the jungle. It was
it went through.
These motherfuckers would be wild. And
that was kind of a
stop 'em.
secondary. No, what happened was, remember, John Browning in the early 1900s made that. That gun was the gun that like won World War I and World War II. But the Browning auto, yeah, and then the 1911
no. I'm not talking about the Browning. I'm talking about the pistol.
Yes, John Browning made the 1911. Okay,
really?
John Browning is like the saint of guns. Yes, along with Colt.
Well, see, I'm not okay. Lead on.
And so John Browning, and that thing carried on through Vietnam because the 45 could go through the brush and stuff. It was that's why it has a higher grain. It's like 145 grain, or no, 160 grain. I think they are. Like, so yeah, dude. Like, these are like that's the whole reason. It won World War I and World War II. I mean, along with other ones, the Thompson SMG and the Browning machine gun and
Well, see, this is what I get for talking to caliber heads, motherfucker. I thought the Filipino stuff was pretty.
No. This was back in World War. Dude, it was introduced in World War One. Yeah, it was introduced in World War One. That's how good something is.
No. The 40. The M1911?
Yes, the 1911 pistol. Yes. 1908, I think it went into service or something.
Well, then I have my history wrong. I yield.
No, you're not wrong. I'm just like it's a fucking beautiful gun. It's got an amazing
Stanley,
history.
are you gay? Stanley, are you gay? Then why would you ever allow?
Who's asking? Are you exploring? Why are you asking this question?
Well,
I gotta hop off for a quick little bit. I'll be back.
Why you would allow anyone to call you Stan She versus the girl? That's implying that you're a trans or something.
Oh my God, this dude is beyond redemption.
You won't shut up and let me explain.
To take a joke and turn it into
You're not a girl, though. Obviously, Stanley. God damn it.
Yeah. Dude, come on. Be credible.
Ooh.
Be credible. Don't embarrass yourself because I'm about to
You
embarrass
wish
you.
you were that? Why do you keep showing it?
Because
You
it's
could
a
change it
gift.
around, you
Okay,
know.
bitch, enough.
That does.
I hate to do this. Look, I can take a joke. I think it's funny. I think that an artist took the time to do this. Look, the joke's on me. I'm okay with it. It's actually a good graphic. I couldn't fucking do it. That's why. What this has to do with anything beyond it's a joke on Stanley. There's some things that I understand you're lonely in the Alaskan tundra, but dude, don't take this too far. So, let's see, where was I gonna go? I don't even know now. We were going to do more of this, and shit. You know what? I still think there's some good arguments in here. It was something about hypotheticals that I thought I had a good argument. Let's see if we can pick it up. No. Stupidest possible idea. Okay, this gets into, I'm not even that kind of philosophy person, but dude, somehow or another, this dude really does not understand ontology, who we are, who we be. It's kind of sad to see this in a 40-some-year-old. Yeah. You know what? I was on mute. Savage, hit the link and come up and defend yourself with people who actually understand philosophy and politics and stuff. This bullshit about because I have large amounts of melanin, I have to accept everyone with melanin as a brother or
Oh
sister.
no.
That's
Oh no.
literally idiotic. Come up to I will treat you gently because you need a lesson, Savage. You literally do not understand what you're talking about when it comes to Black culture, politics, etc. You can brood in the chat, and I can't make you come up here, but I'm going to be brutal in my analysis.
I mean, but I think that would guarantee failure, to be quite honest with you.
Oh my God. They don't
Guarantee
understand
failure.
that shit. They literally don't understand. It is so you know what? This is hold on one sec. I might have to reshare this. Let's see, remove that, add this. This is literally a failure of I'm just gonna be blunt. It's like, Savage, you need to work on yourself, son. Hit the link, we can help you.
Or actually has the history.
Appreciate
The history. It actually goes back to the history of who we are.
Disagree with that point.
So that means we should eliminate history.
Appreciation does not define who we are.
Appreciation doesn't, right? But
this is an SKC point. Like, ooh, we have to appreciate that the white man wrote the Emancipation Proclamation. This is that far right Black bullshit that Savage obviously has synthesized into some sort of brain matter. Motherfucker, appreciation does not mean obligation. Two different concepts. They can be related, but not necessarily. It is so annoying to see badly educated people who want, dude, you took me to task and I let you take me to task, but now we're here. You're in the chat, hit the link. I can teach you what words mean and how actual ideas work.
the knowledge, knowing,
Or you can
of
be
where
a
we
hurt
came
little
from
child.
does acknowledge who we are. Appreciation is your own gesture, but the fact that we came from something is the acknowledgement that we are
Oh,
from
and
that.
by the way,
Right?
I literally want input from people who might be smarter than me. Nightish, Man of Tomorrow, Imperious. Dude, if I'm wrong, but I need to know why I'm wrong with this argument. And I'm not doing a whole lot of talking. Mike 123, hit the goddamn link if you must.
Stanley?
I'm still here.
All right.
Appreciation is not obligation. I don't know why.
I'm beyond appreciation. I eliminate that because you were perfect about eliminating that part, because that's our own ideal thing to do. If we were to appreciate, that's on us, and we have no obligation to appreciate. But we have facts that we came from something.
Well, hold on. You misunderstood me. Appreciation is not obligation. They're two separate concepts in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I can appreciate my parents, but I'm not obligated to even take care of them in their old age.
Right.
Do
You're
it
absolutely
because I appreciate them, but the law does not require me, etc. You do it because you appreciate them, but they're not the same thing. You don't.
Absolutely right.
Obligation really can be separated from appreciation.
Is actually very separated, because that's your own personal thing that you want to do. But the fact that we come from something is a big fact that we do. There's proof in the pudding that we do. Where do we appreciate? When do we
See, this motherfucker will be a pit bull of stupidity. He's not going to be able to let go of that appreciation. He wants to bring in some weird form of you remember Kunta Kinte back in the original Roots being held up to the moon. we for better or for worse, I don't think it just is. And I get into what I think my heritage to Africa is versus my heritage in America. These boys are literally 40-some-year-old Peter Pans. Read more. It might be too late by now, but I'm not going to be hemmed in by stupidity because I know how to avoid stupid hypotheticals. Dude, not everyone knows how to even make a good hypothetical. It's like designing an experiment. You can haphazardly design an experiment to prove one theory or another, physics theory. Dude, there are badly designed experiments. There are badly designed thought experiments. An idiot's hypothetical is a bad hypothetical, and I don't get trapped into stupid people who have no clue how to make a hypothetical.
I mean,
Logically,
aside from him,
physically, factually.
Oh, I'm sorry.
it's just that I like hypotheticals, but I only do hypotheticals with people who have grasped the knowledge source of the actual information. Because otherwise, you just allow this person to say whatever in the fuck they want to, and that's not a conversation I want to be a part of.
Dude, the best hypotheticals are science fiction.
Yes.
Isaac Asimov had the best hypotheticals you could possibly have. Dude, it is
which led to some real action and fiction.
Yes.
In the real world.
Yep.
But then again, it has to have some type of grounding in reality. That's why science fiction works. Because there's a grounding in reality. But when you're dealing with someone, and I'm not saying this is this guy, when you're dealing with someone who's not tethered with reality, they think that, because everything that they hear is you making shit up. There is no such thing as expertise to some people.
But dude, you are the perfect example. And let's face it, you had good grounding. The best way to become educated is to know where the gaps are in your knowledge and work on them. These old YNs think they're perfectly formed. They can't do no wrong because I'm a man. That is
no. They are perfectly formed to repeat the same cycle over and over again. So to them, masculinity is the actual enemy. Education is the actual enemy. Being informed is the actual enemy. I understand these people. I have a family full of them.
Well, here is the owner of this video. He says, oxymoron, you're trapped, misspelled your, misused oxymoron, nothing. What? How is this an oxymoron? That's why I'm on your channel, on your screen, and on your mind. The Quantum World of Savage, LMAO. Let me tell you why you're on my screen. You're a cautionary tale, boy. You are what a man should not be. So that's why you're on my screen. And the link is posted. Let me let me drop the link, give you your personal invitation. Dude, you can come up here and defend yourself, but you're not here because you are an example of what a black man should be. There's the link. So let's get back to this. This is interesting.
Appreciate that. Where it's a given thing to know that we are something that from something.
Okay, applying logic to appreciation, can you really do that?
Applying,
we appreciate all kinds of things we logically shouldn't.
Say it again. No, say what you said again.
Logic and appreciation, I'm not sure those two.
I know there's a thin line. There's a thin line between all of it.
No, I don't think there's a. And see, this is the most annoying thing. I'm trying to get a point, and he doesn't want to hear it. See, this motherfucker thinks because he is as a man, I'm just spouting bullshit. I'm like Nida says, oh, I'm Stanley. Dude, I know a lot more than you do. If not by sheer books, by sheer experience. You sound like a goddamn whiny bitch right now. Hear what an actual man has to say, an elderly man if we must. But I know shit. Sometimes these old YNs need to shut the fuck up and listen more than they talk, even if it's on their own panel. Relationship at all. We
but the original
appreciate
conversation was like,
I don't think there's such a thing as logical appreciation.
Okay, I can agree with you on that. But the original conversation was the origin and the core of what we are. And I really can't remember exactly how we were talking about it, but I was looking for how we could equate the appreciation from what we've come from.
Well, I mean, you're free to do that as an individual matter, but not everyone is going to feel the same way. Well, it should not be imposed. It shouldn't be an expectation that all Black people are going to be appreciative of their heritage. And I'm not talking parents specifically. I'm talking, the African heritage.
Okay.
There's no reason if you don't, you don't. If you do, you do. But it's the expectation imposed by Black people on Black people that we should all appreciate the same way. That there should be a messianic leader to lead Black Americans to that appreciation.
Let me break it down this way.
Those days are gone.
Due to the fact
if they were ever here.
Right. So due to the fact that we are basically the minority, right? We're the minority and we're fighting against each other because that's where it originated. That's where the conversation.
Listen to this bullshit. Because we're the minority. What does that even mean? Because we're the minority, we have to do what? Think alike? Savage, the link is pinned. I put it in the chat. I need you to come up here and defend these very weak points. You were strong on your panel. Let's see if you hold up on my panel, because I know how to question. Dude, I might drop you. This is what I notice about the Jim Savage form of manhood. You can talk shit on your channel, but you can't come up here and defend your very leafy ideas. Dude, you don't know enough. No more.
That we are always against each other. So due to the fact that we're the minority,
who the fuck
and
is
we're
we?
Fighting each other as the minority, and we're also fighting the majority. Where do we come to a united? And that's where we
don't.
That's where
it's
we
impossible.
Wait. This is where the conversation that I wanted to get at. How do we get to the point of a united figure that we came from?
Will not. We can't.
That we came from. Could you let me finish? All right. That we came from a core of certain people or a basis of certain people for us to actually want to reunite because we are the minority and know the basis of what we've been through or gone through as amongst each other for us to basically really want to unite to build something bigger for us to even survive amongst the majority.
No idea what any of that meant other than there is no there.
All right, so let me put
you
it this
will
way.
you will ask how,
Let me
and
try
I
this way.
my hold on one second. One response is, why would we even want that? And number two, it's impossible. It never was possible. I think it would be a better argument during Jim Crow than it would be in 2026. Look, one of the consequences of integration was individualism. We got, sometimes there are unintended consequences, and individualism is one of those unintended consequences. Or maybe it was intended, who knows? But you can't have integration.
I really kind of agree with you.
And why can't we all pull together at the same time? It doesn't work that way.
Right. And I agree with you. Because my whole thing
you
is
can
a thought,
have one or the other.
Most of us are a thought process of maybe in a great life of great living or great thoughts, this may happen. And I know it's not going to happen because we see it not happen regardless. But all right, let me just try to get a scenario in there. If you were a breed of a special gift, right? And you knew your special gift could create a world of a special world where people could live forever, people could have an understanding, it'd be a happy world.
I'm gonna make a point here. My state of mind at this point is, goddamn, I fucking hate stupid hypotheticals, but let him build. Maybe it'll make sense.
Positive world, you could eliminate all the negative shit. Say you were a breed of that within with just your family, right? And you knew that it would change the world for the better. And you knew that if your family line was eliminated, that the world will destroy itself and everything will be nothing. So, in the best way for the world to exist the way it needs to, you would have to survive. Your breed would have to survive. Would you do whatever it takes to have your family line exist because that's how the world will continuously roll on? Would you do whatever it takes for your breed to survive and exist, or would you just let your world or let your family line deteriorate? Let people eliminate your life and your family.
Have you ever heard? You may or may not have. I've probably done it even on Sharon's show. I don't do hypotheticals. They tend to be a false way of imposing a point of view or trapping someone into a point of view. I don't do hypotheticals. When I get to that bridge, I'll cross it, but I'll probably never get to that bridge. The world doesn't work that way. And that's to MOT's point. Dude, I'm an adult. Okay, I don't need a little barely thought out thought experiment. Dude, it seems silly. give me something that's a little bit more grounded in reality. And what this is a little boy's attempt to try and get me to agree with him. I don't accept the premise of the hypothetical. Hypotheticals in the wrong hands become just laughable. And again, the link is goddamn posted. The author of these silly little hypotheticals is welcome to hit the link. This is the adult accounting. I had patience with you on your panel, sir. Now, let's see if you can survive an adult critique. Not all hypotheticals are worth following up or even answering.
Well, I agree with you when you say it's a hypothetical. But this is a hypothetical that has a lot of truth to it.
No,
So
there's zero truth to it.
So all right, let me ask you a question. Do you think black is power?
I'm sorry, do I think blacks what?
Do you think melanated skinned people have a lot of power?
Define power.
Influence on the way the world
If you
turns.
mean political or social,
No, I'm saying influence on the world. Like a big majority of influence on the world.
there are different types of power. Narrow it down to the type of
I just
power.
did a
You're
huge.
No. See, this is where the little boy gets a hissy fit because I am going to split hairs to make sense. Dude doesn't even understand his own argument. And this is where I get real impatient. I am trying to help him understand his own argument while answering to his own argument. It's embarrassing. Motherfucker, you just said power. What? Wonder Twin power? What kind of goddamn power? Dude, it's embarrassing. And I'm trying to be patient with the student. I don't think you did, not to my satisfaction. If I'm going to answer the question, I need to know what type of power you're talking about. When you say power, that
How
is
do you
very
think it would
broad.
be if there were no black people in this world?
I think there would be no Homo sapiens, at least. White, black, and different.
If there were no
It all started from where?
You tell me.
So here's where I'm going to go with this. I asked him a simple question about where did it all start. I'm assuming he understands it's Homo sapiens, the species, the Homo genus. And this motherfucker literally asked me, dude, Savage, do you think humanity, Homo sapiens, started in Europe? I bet you do. You sound like that sort of silly black man who, as a man, buys into some white bullshit. You probably think that polygenesis is a thing. Dude, I am trying to be so patient with you right now. And the reason I'm persisting in this review is to make sure that I treated you respectfully. But damn, dude, you would never get away with this bullshit on my panel. I'd have laughed you off the panel or just dropped you. I'm way more brutal with stupidity than you could ever be. And this is what I'm having to put up with just to be respectful on your panel. And at this point, I'm just like, well, damn, this boy needs help. Maybe I can hold his hand and step through these bad ideas, this confusion. Cellulite was better than I am. Cellulite understands you better. He's in your age cohort. I don't have this kind of patience with stupidity. Glad you're here, Savage. And I work for you. If I work for you, it's trying to fucking make you understand the folly of some of the dude. It's pitiful.
If black people were the
let me help you out here. And it's an odd question, and it tells me a lot. Black is a social construct. Okay. Are you asking if the Enlightenment had never happened, there would be no black people?
Okay.
If Darwin, one of your people in the chat, you know what, Mella? I'm certainly glad you're here. Let me give you a compliment, ma'am. I've come to treasure your presence on these panels.
Why?
Dude,
Why on earth would you do that?
I want to go in hard on this ignorant young man. I think.
Okay. All right. I
You
understand.
haven't been
I
listening.
came up at the right time for the right reason. Okay.
Well,
It's
no,
my
you
timing
haven't
that's
been
right.
you haven't been listening to this, so you may not be
Yeah, I was watching the movies. So
gotten
sorry.
up. No problem. You'll get my level of frustration soon. Braithwaite asked me about a Darwinian perspective. Had there been no Darwin, well, let me put it to you this way: Darwin's cousin, what was his name? Galsworthy or something like that. Can't remember his name. I'm old. He was, and by the way, it was either Galloway or Galsworthy. I have to look it up. I bet it's more. Galsworthy was an author, but one of the principal Enlightenment inventors of race was Darwin's cousin, oddly enough, who wasn't a biologist. He was one of the first, he's considered kind of like the father of race as a concept. Had there been no Enlightenment, is that what you're asking? Because of the Enlightenment invented race as we know it.
That's interesting.
How do you think the world would be without black people?
Hypothetical that it's, I don't think you can even address the hypothetical. Black is not biological. Black is not melanin. Black is literally a social construct. It's not biological.
If there wasn't all the melanated
Okay,
skin,
listen to what I am saying.
I heard what you said, Stanley. Don't do it.
There
Don't
is
do
no
it.
biological
I heard what you said. Now I'm
basis
asking
for
you a
race.
question.
Melanin. See, you can't learn if you get irritated at what your teacher is telling you. Dude,
Right.
he can't understand that his melanin argument is racist. He can't understand, dude, race was put to bed with the Human Genome Project. These old YNs need to stop it. They sound ridiculous to people like me. And dude, I don't give a fuck. I don't have a horse in this YouTube fight. But goddamn, I have some friends with some odd notions, and I try. Dude, if you ever want to know what I know, or at least understand why I think the way I do, I'm always willing to recommend a book. But this, oh, Stanley, you're wrong because you're old and you're a boomer, that's pussified YN stuff. I'm not screet like you. Oh, well, doesn't hurt me. I'm fine. You live your life, son, in ignorance.
Heard what you
Nothing to
said.
do with
Now I'm
race.
asking you a question. So the question is, if there wasn't any melanated skinned people that invented what they invented, done what they've done in life, if that was all eliminated, where do you think the world will be now?
I literally just told you I don't do hypotheticals. Why do you insist on
I'm
giving
asking
me
you if you
hypotheticals?
thought about what
And
would it be?
I am telling you I can't answer the question mainly because
So you can't think
the
beyond that.
question
You
is
can't think
ridiculous.
outside the box.
Nope, can't.
Okay. So it would have to be in a book.
See, this motherfucker
Yeah.
literally wants me to think like him. And
Yeah,
I
exactly,
can't.
exactly. Kudos to you, Stanley, for not falling for the banana in the tailpipe, as they say. You know, these people who conduct this type of asinine behavior are so irritating. It's almost beyond belief. Had it not been for the fact that we were exposed to these personas on YouTube, had it not, I'm serious. With the
Wow, you know what? That's
serious.
an interesting perspective.
I'm
And
serious. With the decade
no.
plus,
Let me tell you, you just opened up a whole new avenue of thinking. I'd never thought of
I
that.
had no idea that these type of people walk the earth until I encountered Black YouTube. It's ridiculous. And I unfortunately have accommodated, navigated, and goddamn just, just unfortunately regurgitated some of it. And,
Well,
it's
look,
ridiculous.
ma'am,
The
there is
insult
nothing. There is
people
nothing.
insulting our intelligence is ridiculous.
There is nothing wrong with growth. Everyone thinks wrongly until you get educated better. And sometimes the education comes
His
through life
pissant
experience.
ego thought he could change your. See, this is the flaw in persuasion. This is the flaw in persuasion. It's like persuasion is an art form, believe it or not, for you and the audience out there. Persuasion is an art form. This is a sloppy paint.
No, you may not, Nidus. You'll wait your turn.
This is a sloppy
Don't talk loud.
No, I'm sorry. You'll wait your turn.
Hi, Night, and your realm. Did you know RLM? She got monetized yesterday. Isn't that wonderful?
She? Congrats.
Yeah, she
well, you
did.
know what? I was on her panel last night.
I know. I was there with you.
Dude, I look like such a goddamn
I was
fool.
put through holy hell with what's that guy's name with the bad face?
Leonard.
The army veteran. But congratulations to his niece who's succeeding. And
dude, she's a military dude. I had a cross the street neighbor. I told this story. Dude, I hadn't seen. Look, I'm gonna have to tell this story. I hadn't seen these sisters that lived across the street from where I grew up. I knew them growing up. The youngest daughter, who knows how old she is? She's probably in her 40s. I'm in my 60s. She's probably in her low 50s, maybe. So I hadn't seen her in a long time. So she saw me. Dude, she gave me the biggest hug. And I'm like, dude,
was her nipples hard? Were her
my
nipples hard?
first lawn mowing job across
I'm
the
saying it
street.
for Nightish benefit. Because Nightish
Nidus isn't.
Yeah,
he
he
doesn't
likes
know.
he wants
He
to
doesn't know how I grew up, dude. Their father was the first lawn mowing job I had at like 11 years old or something like that. He was so nice, dude. And those daughters, goddamn, dude. There were 3 daughters. The oldest was fine as fuck. No, she was. God,
like sparkle.
Damn, she was fine. The middle sister was a little fluffy, but not bad. But she was the academic. She and I, people thought we were going to wind up together because she was a nerd too.
So
and the youngest daughter, the one who gave me the biggest hug, And I adore that little girl. She was a little girl.
Oh, what the
Okay, you need
Stanley is
to
ready for a partner.
yeah, I'm 50, I'm 61 or I think I was maybe
Him
60,
ready.
59, and she is like maybe 10 years younger.
Him ready.
She's age appropriate, but her youngest son, dude is a genius, and he used to hang out with me. Dude, I like kids.
What?
No, what I mean is like kids, like
Being a mentor. I get it. I know.
no. I like my son. I love hanging out with kids because oftentimes they're smarter than adults. See, with little program, see, you grew up in a ghetto. When I say I like kids, I mean, hey, you know what? I'll give them breakfast. We can read a book. I got a brother who's 13 years younger. I was a great father because I knew how to change a diaper and didn't have to ask my wife how to do it.
Words have meanings. Words.
What you do is this isn't Fatty's panel, son. This is Stanley's panel. You won't meander into your depravity. When I say I like kids, I mean kids are awesome.
They are awesome and cool. They are
Sometimes
awesome and cool.
sometimes they're smarter than their fucking 40-year-old grandpas. And who's a grandpa at 40? A YN. A YN.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're talking about YNs, but
Oh,
cool,
brother,
go ahead.
I will abuse you. It doesn't work that way. This is not tea.
It's okay.
No. I don't have to. I'm not motherfucking here for the tea or Nino Nation. Motherfucker, you don't need to be here. You come up with total respect or you can stay in the back. This is your choice, and you're not the main character. Mela is. And Mela and I were talking about something totally different than what you want to talk about, son.
Okay. So, Nightish, just conduct yourself with a different strategy.
Nella, you know I don't have no
We call it decorum.
All I'm saying
It's
is
called
that
decorum.
Stan, she and RLM cycles lined up. We were in sync.
You know what? She has kissable lips. Any other problems?
She's well read. She
No,
facilitates.
you know what? Let me tell you something, Mela.
Yes.
And you're kind of the same way. There's certain women, if you're an actual man, you love to hear women chuckle or laugh or appreciate a joke. Dude, that is nectar to me. If I make a joke and Mela, you laughed at some of my stupid jokes. So that's
Stan, she
heaven to
said
me.
if you're a certain kind of man,
My wife used to laugh at my stupid jokes, and she could make some stupid jokes too. Dude, we used to laugh. Like we amused
I like
each
your
other.
laugh, Stanley.
Yeah. And I don't know why Nightish and all dude, there are simple pleasures that have nothing to
That's one of
do
my
with
weaknesses. A man's
excuse me.
laugh is one of my weaknesses.
Look, no
You can
one
tell
leaves.
when a laugh is sinister or sincere. and you just have you adore life and the lessons you've learned, and you can hear it in your laugh.
I agree with you, Mela.
I'm gonna
agree with
say
Stan,
something,
she
Mela.
too.
Mela,
Stan, she said
let
a
me
certain
tell
kind of
you
man.
something, and this is to Mela, not tonight.
Mm-hmm.
Let me tell you something, Mela. I didn't think I was gonna, and I know this is gonna sound so weak. I did not know if I could survive my wife dying. I honestly did not know.
I feel you. Yeah.
I had to step up to something I didn't know that was going to happen. My son had to step up. This is something that is so interesting on the census. If a child loses a parent, they're considered a half orphan. And I had no idea. I think my son pointed it out. He goes, "Well, hey, looks like I'm a orphan." And I'm like, "You're a what?" Dude,
Yeah.
you're considered a half orphan as a demographic. I had no clue. My point is, who suffered most from his mother dying? It was my son. God damn it. Dude, I had to make sure. Dude, she was a stay-at-home mother. I had to learn who he was because I was working. He lost his mother, a stay-at-home mom. It was devastating. And I had to fucking dude, he's kind of stoic in a way. Dude, I had to deal with a lot of losses. That's why I don't have mercy on these fucking baby daddy dudes. Fuck them. So, I'm sorry, Mela. My wife used to laugh. My son has a hearty laugh. We know humor. Sorry to take it maudlin.
How did you, if you don't, if you would be so kind as to answer
No,
this?
ask away.
All right. When was the day you realized you had to go on, as opposed to
Well, let
stew
me tell
in
you
your
that
despair?
look, my wife, it was a Saturday, and Sunday morning she was like, she drove herself to the emergency room. And I was like, "Well, do you want me to drive?" She's like, "No, stay home with, the boy." And then about 3 hours later, I get a call from the hospital. They're airlifting her to the bigger hospital. I was like, "What?" Dude, it just and you know what? This is the heartbreaking part. Yeah. She had an internal infection turned into sepsis. She was healthy one day and dying the next day. It was that sudden. The doctors
Did
had
they ever find out the origin?
no, never
Oh.
did. They think maybe it was a perforation in a bowel or something from a bone, from like a fish or something. We didn't eat a lot of fish, but here's the deal. It didn't really matter. She was sick. And here is the kicker. The second weekend, because she was in the hospital for about 2 weeks. The second weekend, she was turning the corner. Look, this is when I got the idea of, oh shit. I'm in there in intensive care. The whole time she was in intensive care. And dude, I'm holding her hand. She looked scared. God damn it. And dude, I'll cry if I go into this too far. But her toes were going necrotic. The medicine that they used to save her in the first week killed her in the second week. So her toes are going necrotic, gangrene, that sort of stuff. And their blankets and a heater to encourage blood flow. So her intensive care doctor walks in, and I literally said, "Well, her toes, she's going to lose a toe if this keeps up." This motherfucker looked me in the eye and laughed. He's like, "I'm just trying to save her life." I was Oh, it blew my mind. Like, dude, I honestly, even at that stage, like, I'm worried about her losing a toe, and this motherfucker just told me we might lose the whole person. Oh, dude, I was like, holy fuck, what? Dude, and she was turning the corner, and then it was the following Wednesday morning, 2 weeks, second weekend. She's turning the corner that weekend. I saw her every day, and I kept the boy in school. So I was driving 60 miles to the hospital. We lived in a small town, and back with the boy. Dude, I get a call Wednesday morning, and dude, there will be consequences from sepsis. I'm saying, we might have to build a ramp. I'm making plans. Like, it's going to be a long recovery. How am I going to, get her comfortable in this house? They call me. There's a problem. And I'm like, well, what? Can I talk to the doctor? And the nurse is like, no, you need to come in. Dude, I was going to go in, and my sister-in-law goes, well, Stanley, do you need me to go with you? And my sister-in-law, my brother-in-law, my wife's brother and his wife is the sister-in-law I'm talking about. We don't always get along. I think she's just, we don't get along. So she's like, well, do you need me to go with you? And first instinct is no. And then, you know what? I called her the next day and went, well, maybe I do. Dude, we get there, and they're like fucking 12 doctors to present the news. She's not going to make it. Dude, the doctors were goddamn crying because, dude, some of them knew my wife. It was the best decision was I thought I could be stoic. I thought I know what the news is going to be. I'm going to be able to deal with it. And goddamn, the best decision I made that day was like, even the sister-in-law I don't like, dude, I need a hand to hold. Dude, it crushed me. The doctors are goddamn crying. I'm fucking crying. Everyone's crying. My wife was awesome. So they give you a day of goodbye because I actually had to make that decision. Give her a death with dignity. And God damn it, I was her husband. I had to make the decision. And of course, I asked questions like, look, death with dignity. She's not going to recover. She had a massive stroke. The drug that basically forced blood from her extremities into her core.
What's the name of the drug?
I don't recall.
All right.
It's been 13 years. I could look it up, I guess. But the head is an extremity. The way that the drug doesn't care, it forces blood into your core. So anyway, besides all that, I think the most horrible thing is I had to make the decision. Yep. End of life.
Yeah.
But you know what was worse than that? We're at the funeral home. Someone has to identify the body. And you know what? My father-in-law was there. My wife's aunt was there. And, it was almost like, well, who's going to do it? You know what I did? And I remember thinking this, a father should never see his daughter dead. So I said, I'll do it. Dude, it has haunted me forever. But I couldn't, to this day, it was the right decision. A parent should never have to identify the body of their child.
Yes.
So that's my story. And, took me years to recover. I know I sound weak, but goddamn, dude, she literally, it took me forever to find her. Dude.
That's all right.
It hurt deeply.
Yeah. That's all right.
Well, no, it's fine now. It took me years to recover.
Years
I
after
will.
years.
You're never over it.
When
But
people such as yourself experience what you've described, they punish themselves by
well,
neglect.
no, actually, I know what you mean. I
Yeah, by
lost her on.
neglect.
I lost her on my watch.
Yeah, it's yeah.
Yeah, I've
So
been through that.
the neglect and self-abuse kicks in, and one day you wake up and you realize I can't keep doing this to myself. They would not want me to destroy myself because they have passed on.
Well, let me tell you.
Is
Let
that
me
how
tell you
you
what
felt?
saved me. I never went through that phase. I had a boy.
Oh,
My son.
parental responsibility
Oh, dude,
kicked in. Okay.
you know what my commitment was? He'll never have a cold breakfast. I fucking cooked a hot goddamn breakfast for years.
That's what's up.
Dude, we learned to make bread. I'll have to tell you the old cookies are out of my life story. My son is, he didn't even know, but it broke my heart. That's why I learned how to bake. So I can make goddamn cookies.
Does he remember what he misses most about his mom?
You know what really breaks my heart? He doesn't remember her well.
No, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay.
Well, he was 7.
Yeah, he was 7. Yeah.
Now there are pictures and all that
I
stuff.
couldn't pay my child to
My
remember anything
father-in-law,
about being 7.
my father-in-law, my wife's father, he left Sunday. So he knows that side. He knows both sides. We're going to see his other grandpa. So he's got solid family. But
I remember my own father. He appeared to be disappointed that I didn't remember the love of his father. He was like, do you remember? Well, I'm not going to say the name, but do you remember when he did this and he did that for you? He did this and he did that for you. And I was like, I don't remember. I mean, I'm looking at the picture and I literally don't remember him. That's because I'm under 8. I was I guess I was like 6, maybe 5 when he passed on. And apparently, according to the story, he went all out because I'm the first grandchild, right? He went all out. And, I'm looking at pictures, but I don't remember the event personally. So, do you find it disappointing that your child doesn't remember his mother?
no.
Okay, that's good. That's a well-balanced
Well, I mean,
mindset.
how
That's
look,
reasonable
let
because
me
it's
let me tell
reasonable.
you another story. My wife would stay at home, and there had been times I'm like, well, what the fuck do you do all day? I went, I was the
My
typical
husband used to do that too. He's like, "What do you do all day?" I
but
was
let me tell you, and I found out the hard and tragic way. Motherfucker, my son has made 1 B in 12 years. Dude was reading on like a high school
I'm
level in
raising your
2nd grade.
child. That's what I'm doing
No,
all day.
and you know what? I feel so ashamed at thinking, what the hell was she doing? Well, God damn it, he's a sophomore at Georgia Tech. I
Our
guess
son
dude,
is an
I didn't teach him
exceptional
that shit.
man. That's what I'm doing all day. I'm raising your
Dude,
child.
I am, Mela, I'm ashamed for even thinking it. Now we know. And dude, it hurts me that I can't thank her. That's what she was doing.
Well, to be fair, men who go get it, I'll put it that way, tend to be superficial, unless it's something that's produced right in your face in the moment, you don't value it. Like a lot of people who are superficial in that moment. Like it's like I've been out here conquering and slaying dragons and bringing home the bacon, so to speak. What have you been doing all day?
Well, let me tell you something.
And that's the attitude that a lot of
my
stay-at-home
wife,
moms have to face. I faced it. It was really irritating. It was like, how dare you challenge me about the commitment I am investing in our child's future? Like, how dare you? Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? What am I and I would attribute it to the crosstalk of his peers. And like, yeah, whatever guys talk about amongst one another, it influenced him to the point where he was like, what I guess you didn't do nothing all day but sit around and enjoy my money. that was very hurtful.
well, I remember sitting at my desk a couple times. So my wife would call me from the goddamn lake. And I think she used to it's like, well, it'd be
Once
about
you
something or
insult your
another.
wife, she never forgets it, and she will hold it.
I'm sorry, what?
Oh, when for instance, my marriage, right? When I'm insulted and I'm not permitted to respond, there's a seed of resentment that actually never goes away. And I would suggest for not only people in the audience today, but those that are listening in the future, do not forsake your wife. Don't do it. It like the sweetest woman in the world is who you married, and it's up to you to maintain that sweetness.
I don't even
I'm just saying
sweetness.
it for the audience, not you and your circumstances.
Well, no, I'm gonna say competent. Look, the way I view a person is kind of like a Swiss Army knife. You can be sweet, you can be tough. Whatever you need to be to figure out a problem or meet a challenge.
Yeah.
That's actually smart. Being smart requires you figure out problems.
Yeah, being a problem solver is important.
No, it's my best, dude. That's what I do, for better or for worse.
I got a problem, Stanley.
Uh-oh.
The housing market intimidates me.
Why?
I would love to purchase an ideal property.
Can I ask you a question?
I'm being told that it's not the best time. And the way things are going, it's never going to be the best time. So why not strike? Why not do it? Why not? It's like, apparently it's never going to be.
It's like having a child.
Yeah.
There's never going to be a good time. But I I have a question for you. Are you doing it in the city or out in the country, the hinterlands?
Wherever is the golden opportunity. It's just that the entire market that exists, the consensus is it's not a good time. And it's discouraging. It's very discouraging. It's like, so when will it be a good time? You can't, like, what are you saying? Like, so it's off-putting to be discouraged without a solution. So when people announce themselves as problem solvers, I try to pick their brain. What do you do about it? You just
Well, let me
throw caution to the
take the
wind.
off ramp. I'm gonna take the off ramp. You'll know when it's right. How serious
Trust
are
my
you?
instincts. Okay.
When do you need the property? Do you need the
Trust my
property at all? Is it a
instincts.
second property?
It's not an urgent need. It's just an interest.
Well, then wait. Then wait. You'll know when it's right. You're smart. Stop. Listen to other people, but don't let them dictate.
Fair warning. Thank you.
You know when to strike, to use a word. So I'm gonna go back to this, and God damn it, I am not gonna be able to automatically get clips from this. But this again devolves into somewhere where I did not want it to devolve into. You know what? Does the RLM have a show tonight?
If Leonard's gonna be there, I'm not showing up. I put myself through that humiliation, like, because believe it or not, I could have actually forced.
That's that Chicago stuff.
Yeah, I could have actually just gotten belligerent, like I know how to do, and I couldn't. I really could have gone, battle to battle with him, but that would have meant that I would be loud, first of all.
Can I
would
tell you how I think of you?
I got neighbors, for goodness sake. They don't need me. They don't need to hear me at 2:00 in the morning talking about a man's lip dick. That's not cool. It's not cool for me to
Well,
be,
of
they
all
you got a
people,
lip dick, mother. They don't need to hear that ratchetness at 2:00 in the morning. That's why I held back. That's why I
it
didn't go.
might have been
I laughed.
it might have been two of my favorite trolls. It was either Sin 7 Sin or Shiesty. Dude, I sometimes I look to people like you and Shiesty and Dawn. The women know how to just go, look, dude, you're going too far. You're losing this. And Cellulite, Raw G serves Cellulite as a good advisor as well. Look, don't let Leonard is his own problem.
It's
He's
not just
funny,
Leonard.
etc., but
It's
he's
not.
his own problem.
Leonard is not a problem. What the
No,
problem
I
was,
actually think he is.
these new guys that
Well,
wanted to
you're an
accuse me of
elder.
being a feminist, right? They
Mhm.
approached the panel with the intention to clobber me.
Yeah, okay, I get you.
And it was really, it wasn't an ambush. It was just
But
exposure.
Mela, they're uneducated.
Not only that, there was this there was this vain attempt to persuade me that I don't believe what I'm saying, which is
Yeah,
insulting my intelligence. And
now
this goes back to the video that you just displayed.
they don't think women can
Somebody's trying to
be
persuade
intelligent.
you that you don't believe what you're saying, and that's insulting. It really is.
No, it's inconsistent as well. Dude, these old YNs and the YNs, dude, they're uneducated. They have no clue. What they don't look, the bottom line is they want Dawn or Mela or Natasha. Hey, I'm black. You owe me something as a man. Dude, they don't have to deserve you. They deserve you because as as Savage is saying, he's got melanated skin. You have melanated skin. Let's get together and produce melanated babies. That's literally their argument.
And that's ridiculous because it's like personally, it takes away from any sense of pleasant ideals that I could ever imagine. Like a man to believe that he's entitled to me just because he's attracted to me is a super turn off. And I can pick it up. I can pick it up. Like, you think because I make your penis erect that you should have me.
Dude,
that's bullshit.
You know that
It doesn't work that way, jerk.
Look,
you know, like it's not my fault.
This is
that I'm
the
sexy
other
to
thing.
you.
These are the things like an Anton Daniels. Dude, these motherfuckers do not understand that they're not entitled.
They're womanizers.
No, they simply aren't entitled. They can be womanizers. Look, they can womanize the women who fall for that bullshit.
Talking about, I just want you. I just want you. It's like, what does your want have to do with me wanting you? Can you explain that? And
Well,
in their mind, what I want doesn't matter.
That is the argument. I want you, therefore you better want me.
Well, exactly. And that's their whole,
because I'm melanated and you're melanated.
that's
We
their
need
mindset. I don't see any reason why you shouldn't acquiesce to my advances.
Is it because I'm a?
It's
is
like
it because
I don't want you.
Is it because I work with my hands?
It's like, I don't want you, but don't you understand about that? Like, and they don't understand that. They don't understand that
I actually
women have
think
the
they
right
do
to not want
understand it.
somebody that wants them.
Honestly, they understand it. They don't want to accept it. They get on panels and go, well, as a man, a woman should ... Dude, they understand it. They understand free will.
It's
They
objectification.
literally, they have adopted that white boy bullshit.
That objectification stuff.
Yes. They seem to confuse, dude, if you really want to be like an African culture person, sometimes the objectification could be turned upon you. These guys don't understand karma.
You're talking about in terms of exploiting them monetarily? How they resent that?
You know who I'm thinking about? I'm thinking about John Gall.
Why on earth would you still be thinking about him?
Well, supposedly he's had some health issues.
You care about that? Do you?
Only as far as karma goes.
Okay. There was a time, and I don't know if I should name her, but there was a time I thought I detested a particular woman, right?
That I know?
Yeah.
Really?
She had
Oh,
exercised.
that must be Ponder.
No, it wasn't Ponder.
The Ponder bot.
But she had she had consistently exhibited mean-spiritedness. I'll put it that way. And it's not that I'm absolved from my mean-spiritedness. What I'm saying is that there was a severance. Like we just like, look, I don't mess with you, you don't mess with me, goodbye. That type of thing. But considering that I had spent a lot of time in meaningful conversations throughout the years with this woman, I was actually concerned about her well-being. So I get it. Like maybe there's an attachment to John Galt that, you know, you have yet to recognize. Because I had to recognize, like, wait a minute, why should I care about somebody that was disapproving in my spirit? Well, I spent a lot of time with them in conversations that were everything from A to Z. And time matters. So if you spent time communicating with John Galt from everything that resulted between A and Z, that's a significant memory. So you would be concerned about whether or not he's suffering. You know, you would be concerned about that. And it's okay to acknowledge it.
Can I say right now that men and women are different?
Yeah, that's true. I'm a woman. That's true. And I
Well,
was saying
no,
that
I'm
on
not.
RLM.
Whoa. I don't mean it as demeaning you. I mean, you care.
Yeah, that's my curse.
I am much more neutral.
Yeah, that's kind of my curse. I do
And
care.
I'm literally not saying your reaction is inferior to mine. I'm just a little bit more on the fence.
I tend to care. I come across as if I
Of
don't.
course you do.
But I do.
Let me just say it. You're a better human being. I mean that sincerely. You're a better human being.
Sometimes in the past, I used to wish that I was a calloused, cold-hearted person. I've tried, and it's just not in me to be dismissive about humanity. It's just not. I can pretend and I can act it out, but in my soul, it's just not my character to not care.
Well, maybe it's just the way I was raised. I don't hate John Galt. I'm just neutral.
Yeah, I don't feel neutral. Like I have
If
somebody.
I can help, if I live next door and I could help, of course I would, but I don't.
Yeah, I've had people who I really should not care less about than two left shoes. And when I found out that they had passed on, I actually shed tears. You know, and it's like I'm crying over this no good mother. You know, it's like that was time and time again throughout my life. It is evident to me that I actually care about humanity. I actually care. And the way this world operates, I had to regulate that. And I found the most enriching experiences in how to do that online. You know,
really,
I've not ever come across the most obscene bastards and bitches than being on Black YouTube. These people are ridiculous. So what did I do? I adapted that persona. And
let me ask you a question.
I was
Do
confessing.
you identify with Black YouTube? Are you one of them?
I just practice escapism. I don't practice the persona that I presented in terms of being, how can I put this, obnoxious and vindictive and just all those negative attributes that I've experienced.
Well, are you those negative attributes? Are
No,
you vindictive?
I tried to be. I can't do it. It's
You can't sustain it because you have done it.
I can't sustain it. Very well stated. Yes. I can practice it, but sustaining it is different. There's a
Why
heap of
can't you
hope
sustain it?
because in my formative years,
I'm going somewhere with this.
okay, I
But
wasn't.
it's not a gotcha either.
No, I understand. I don't feel like an ambush is coming, but nonetheless, that's cool if it is. It's not anything foreign to me.
No, it's
So,
not.
trusting that this is not an ambush is not going to change my response. My response is, sincerely speaking, I wasn't abused in my formative years. So I don't, and that's my response. Like,
Okay.
I wasn't abused in my formative years. Like, I was not abused in my preteen, teenage. Like, I was literally not
No, I
abused.
get that point.
And so going out into the world as someone who has not ever been abused, I have a different outlook on trying to befriend people who have experienced abuse.
Let me tell you something, and you kind of said a magic word, and I didn't expect to even follow up. This is a tangent to where I was going, but yeah, it's a totally different outlook. I had a very healthy childhood. It was almost like a Brady Bunch bullshit.
Exactly.
I literally let me tell you the kind of childhood
You
I
make
had.
friends with people who, or attempt to make friends with people who have unspeakable abuses in their background.
Well, you can still be
They never
friends.
relate to you.
I don't know. Honestly, don't know
You can have
whether they can or can't.
conversations, good conversations, but at their
Right.
core, because of their experiences,
Interesting. I
they
see where you're
will
going.
not ever entertain the concept that somebody is
Let
actually
me
their
ask you a
friend.
question though. Could you marry someone who had been abused?
I've done it twice.
No, not you specifically, but in
I've
theory.
been married to 2 men, and one was not as abused as the other. And it is a hell of a journey
Well, let me
navigating
ask
that
you a
shit.
question. You obviously knew that before you were married. And this is, if it's too personal, pull the ripcord.
I'm not gonna answer anything further than that about my marriage, to be
Well, no,
honest,
I'm gonna ask,
because this
why
is
did you?
recorded.
Were there red flags? Why did you? And if that's too personal, you don't have to bother with that either.
I'm not gonna answer
Okay, understood.
anything further.
Understood.
I know for a fact.
Understood.
Yeah,
All you have to say is no. You don't have to explain.
yeah. Those 2 guys have.
You do not have to explain why. It's accepted.
There's a reason
Without
why.
prejudice.
There's a
Without
reason why
prejudice.
marriages fail. There's a reason. Some people just don't know what peace is, and I married somebody that doesn't know what peace is. And no matter
Well,
what
it
peace,
kind of relates to this conversation I had with Savage, the one on the screen. I don't think
he
he
doesn't
does
know what
either.
peace is.
Yeah. But he is, look, Savage, I've been asking him to hit the link. See, Savage wants people to just accept stuff without inquiry. It's because he's a brother or because we're all black. I need to accept it. And I wasn't raised that
It's
way
that
by
you owe
black
me
people.
something mentality, Stanley. You owe
Yeah.
me something because I
Well,
suffered.
because we're skin folk, it seems to me.
Well, that's the whole. Wait a minute. That's the preface of it. The preface is I'm your color, I'm your people, and then
Right.
what they don't tell you is that since I suffered, my people owe me something. They owe me deference. They owe me acknowledgement. They owe me glory, for God's sakes. Like, it's just like they go around thinking that people owe them something just because they're black. It's fucking ridiculous. It's the same thing with parents, right? There are parents in this world that think that their child owes them something. No.
Interesting. You know, that's kind of what Savage's argument is. Oddly enough. And I'm just like, you know, kids don't ask to be born. He
Exactly.
thinks, yeah, he thinks, I don't know. Let's listen to a little. Oh, okay, Sen. I'm then. She knows who you're referencing. I don't. But I want to listen to a little bit more of this.
Shout out to Sin.
Hmm.
10-7. Shout out to Sin. She's an exceptional woman.
She's the most interesting woman in the world.
Yeah.
It's a joke. You remember the commercials about the most interesting man in the world?
Those
commercials.
The Dos Equis beer. The one with the two
Exactly.
X's and the green
And
bottle.
Sin, if Dos Equis had
Stay
to
thirsty, my
do,
friends.
yes,
But
yes,
you know they resurrected
that
him.
is Sin. That is Sin 7 Sin.
When it
Stay
comes to that
thirsty.
particular product, they're bringing his old ass back because the
Good for
company
them.
is suffering. They
Really?
like, we didn't have the record sales.
Now look at this boy.
Oh, what happened now?
No, go
I don't
ahead.
know if I want to read
I'll
it.
read this. He still thinks the more you talk about me, Stanley, the worse it's gonna get. Motherfucker, Savage, this
What are you trying
dude
to do?
thinks
Take your channel down?
also building false narratives
He
about will motivate me
trying to
to
shut you up,
handle you
Stanley.
in a way. Motherfucker, do your worst, Savage.
It's
Dude,
hurting his feelings. He
let
want
me
to shut you up.
hold on. Savage, there's not a goddamn thing you can do. Literally, you don't make it rain. You don't make the sunshine. The fuck? Dude, you're just a YouTube person.
Wait a minute, Stanley. He got a wrench. Is this your friend?
Oh yeah. He can keep the rents. What's he gonna do?
Oh, okay.
No, dude, he's mad. He's just mad that he is an archetype in a way. And dude, the link is posted. I have asked him several times to come up and defend himself, and
Come
he
through,
just can't.
Savage.
No. It just Savage will Savage. Let him be. If the link is posted, he knows how to get up here if he wants to defend this stuff. But this is an honest assessment. It's not malicious at all, Savage. You have work to do. That's my assessment. And no, you think I give a fuck what you can do. Boy, you can't do shit except talk in my chat. God damn, dude. So keep trying. So what were you saying, Mella? Look at. I need to point this out. To the more you talk about me, Stanley, the worse it's gonna get for you. Also, building false motherfucker. This is empty talk, son. I know what you can and can't do, and mostly what you can do is nothing I need be concerned about. I need not be concerned. Oh, let's see. He types up new. Cool. You're gonna love my net, motherfucker. See, this is where we go with this. Mella. So the boy says, cool, you're gonna love my next show, except you can't spell your, it's your. Dude, do better. YOU_RE to get my attention and not make me mock your poor English. And do a show. It's not like I have to watch it.
There's a difference.
It is literally out of sight, out of mind. Who gives a fuck? Do your show, boy.
There's a difference between an emotional response as opposed to an intellectual argument.
Well, you must tell me the difference.
Emotions.
No, tell me.
Emotions.
Because it'll be better taken from you. You have a nicer voice.
Emotions are a hell of a drug. I think that a lot of people who despise one another, how can I put this? They are disgruntled fans.
Let me ask you a question about the despising part. Can you, and this is just a me question, I can't despise someone I've never met and don't know. You too, I don't despise anyone.
There's a way to despise people you've never met. There's a way to do that in our emotions.
No, my emotions don't work that way.
Okay.
I don't feel deeply. Look, please don't think this is flirting, or I'm just telling you the way I think. I probably would feel more deeply about the women I know on the through YouTube than I would the men. It's just I respect women way more. The women that I know on YouTube tend not to be YNs. Dude, these motherfuckers are literally problematic and abrasive and just unattractive. Dude, no one wants to talk to the YNs, especially the old YNs. Most of the women that I meet on YouTube are actually kind of kind. And look, they accept my quirks because I can be mean. I can be abrasive. The women on YouTube seem to be realer than their YNs.
You had mentioned John Galt earlier. He had a woman on his channel that was so incredibly sweethearted.
Ponder?
She's a teacher. She's a teacher.
Oh, right. Ponder. Oh, no. Portia.
There you go.
Well, let me tell you something.
So much.
Let me tell you something. Portia is still in her. I think she's probably gonna get close to 30 soon. We still text. I'm still in contact with her. Dude, I was serious. If I had a daughter, she would be Portia. She's such a sweet girl.
She is someone.
Except she is a goddamn Republican. But you know what? I'd have to love her anyway.
I only spent a few moments in conversations with her, and it wasn't because she complimented me. It was because she has a tenderness in her spirit that's undeniable.
Well, let me
that's
tell
what
you
I like
something.
about her.
Let me tell you Portia is the reason Stanley versus the World exists. Literally. I'm not kidding. Back in the day, I used to go up on
I
CT's
believe
show and
you.
talk politics. John Galt was an offshoot, and I used to have fun there, but I used to argue with everyone because I'm always the lone left of the aisle person. So the joke was, well, goddamn, because I said, dude, 8-on-1, that's not a fair fight because I'm gonna win. And she's like, well, Stanley, motherfucker, you will. She didn't say motherfucker, of course. She's actually fairly religious. But no, Stanley versus the world. It's just the world against you. And she literally said, would you consider doing a show? John was trying to build a 24-hour thing, and I'm a night owl. So I do that midnight, 1, 2, whenever we started, till the early morning. So John Galt, dude, she had to go to John Galt and go, look, John Galt didn't say, well, Stanley, we want you to do a show. It was all Portia. And she is such a sweetheart. And you know what?
Nothing bad ever not happened to her.
Oh
Okay.
no, she's fine.
That's what's
She's
up.
fine. She's still, like I said.
I'm trying to figure out what type of man
Let me
deserves a woman
let me
like
put it to you this way. She still kind of manages the show indirectly.
Really? Okay.
Like she maintains the domain, the email domain.
She's
She
a
still
loyal.
helps with the show. Dude, let me show this to you right quick. And look, if I had a daughter, and Portia is certainly within that age range, it would be Portia. She's such her parents,
He
excellent.
deserves a very good man. And I don't say that about a lot of people. When it comes to, I'm serious, when it comes to her happiness, she
Yes.
deserves happiness.
No. She is also fairly religious, and she'll be blood. Dude, she's super. This is the other thing. She's actually smart, like super smart. Like you got to keep up
Well,
with
that's
her.
the plus. Yes.
No, it's like, dude, no ordinary man can, dude, you must be smart. And I mean, like, seriously smart, like med school smart. So, there is, give me a sec. This is a graphic, and she literally did this for me. I didn't ask her to. She just thought it was funny. She also has a sense of humor. So that's a Frederick Douglass thing. So that's Frederick Douglass. I'm in the Navy. Dude, the Frederick Douglass theme is also a running joke because I still have the hair. Dude, all kinds of jokes. But we take jokes and we focus them into something either funny or productive. But let me I can't pause it. But here is where this woman, this young lady, if you look at that Frederick Douglass in the commander outfit, the book he's holding is the Columbia Reader. The Columbia Reader is one of the ways Frederick Douglass taught himself to read. It's how he learned his oratory.
And she knew that.
Dude, you know what? I think she knows I'm smart because I noticed that little detail. It's not, you have to look at the book. And of course I'm going to look at the book. I'm a book reader. Dude, I was so goddamn honored. Dude, she literally made this AI graphic. I didn't ask her to. She just did. In the Columbia Reader part, we're both Frederick Douglass fans. Dude, there are people who do me honor and it brings me to tears sometimes. Honestly, I can't think of a sweeter, like, dude, she did this for me? Little old me? Dude, I love that girl. She is wonderful.
And that's what I'm saying about how there are people we encounter online that we actually
Yes.
have attachment.
Understand.
Yeah. So
Right.
that was my point.
And dude, you just made it. You just hammered the nail. You just brought it home. And you know, I've come to
I was in
actually
denial for a long time. I was like, these people don't mean
really.
anything to me. But there are certain people that actually that you develop an affinity for,
Mhm.
and that's the reality of it, you know.
Well, I mean, humans are humans.
I can tell myself all day, these are just YouTube people, but you matter. So
Well, you remember the first time I encountered you? It was on John Galt's channel.
was I drunk?
Dude, it
Because there was a
was
period of time
look,
that I
you
drank excessively.
well, let me put it to you this way. Yeah, probably, but all of
Okay.
us up there were. All of us up there were, so don't feel so bad. It was you, an American man, and I stepped in to defend you. It's like, American man, what the fuck? You don't remember, but I do.
Well, you know, I'm it's not a foreign concept that people want to shut me up, you know.
Well, no. Well, there's a bigger part.
I don't
And
remember the
you know,
bad times.
you and I have gone at loggerheads, and I'm telling you right now, we will again. But some of my favorite people, my sister and I, we haven't done it in probably 10 years. But dude, my mother and I, dude, we love each other. If I don't care about you, I won't put, dude, okay, you pissed me off, bye. If I stay there and fight it out and argue it out, nope, there's a reason I'm doing that. And even on YouTube, to your point, and you have honestly not so much surprised me as much as I know this is gonna I actually treasure. I actually am glad when you come up. So there, I said it.
Thank you.
And God knows what's going to happen after this. Kimmy. Hey, Kimmy. Oh, wait.
I gotta get ready for you know, I gotta get ready for the evening.
Well, that's fine.
When
Evening?
it comes to
Shit, it's late.
yeah, it's just, you know, your nighttime ritual where you gotta moisturize, bathe, and all that good stuff. So I'll be back after
Well, I'm not going to be up that much longer. So
okay,
let's
well,
call this good night because I actually have to travel tomorrow.
and I'm still online after I finish my nighttime routine, but that's how I keep my skin looking good, my nighttime routine. So I start at 10 o'clock and I usually get back on, depending on who's live, you know, at about 11. So if you're not going to be on
there
past
is
11,
no doubt because it's
I'll talk
after
to you
11.
later.
By the way, you're late. Oh wait, you're an hour behind me. My bad.
Much love, Stanley. Good night.
Much love. Bye. All right. Well, I guess Ms. Kimmy, hit the link if you want, or anyone else. Now that Mella's gone, I'm gonna be lonely. Oh my Lord. Hey, it's perfect for the show. Oh my Lord, what is perfect for the show? School graphic. What graphic are you talking about, ma'am? Well, I'll find it in a bit. Let's see. I'm gonna play more of this, not much more, because actually I do have to, pack up the tent. No, it is a
You can't think
ridiculous
outside of a box.
question. I keep, dude. Is a box a book?
So here's the thing. So if there wasn't a black guy that
You
invented
keep
the light,
asking
there'd
me
be no
about
light, right?
boxes, and then you
If
go
there
to
was no
books.
black guy that invented the
Boxes are not
electricity or light,
books.
there'd be no light. So if there wasn't a person
I
that
don't
invented
do
this, there would be not this.
hypotheticals.
So imagine a
Dude,
world
you
without
are
the
literally
inventions of a
trying
black
to
person.
trap me into
Imagine a world.
something that
No,
I
it's not
think
even a
is
trap.
ridiculous.
It's not even a trap.
Keep
It's a
asking the
thought process.
questions, and I will keep telling you I don't accept the premise.
That's great. But I'm thinking about a thought process. I thought your mind could go beyond that.
I don't think it's a thought process. I think it's kindergarten. I
so there's
think
no
it's
thought process
coloring
beyond
book.
the box.
This is not hypotheticals.
So okay, so if you didn't have a hat, you wouldn't have a hat on. That's a thought process, right? So if there wasn't
Well,
a
you know
light,
what?
there'd be no light,
Hat
right?
is a hat is a material object that you know.
Like,
That's
act
one
like
of the
you know who the fuck is who.
stupidest, literally one of the stupidest examples. Dude, hat is material, and we're talking about ideas. Dude, these motherfuckers literally don't understand how ideas work. They don't understand concepts. Some things are conceptual, which are not material. God damn, dude. No, I'm not going to follow you if you don't know the difference, dummy.
But when it comes time to that not being around, you're gonna complain because you're not
How
as
do you
comfortable
know?
as what
How
you
do
already
you know?
experienced. Because you've
Are
experienced
you
it already.
projecting what
As a
you would
human
do
being,
on me?
I know what I am doing
You
is
are
knowing what human beings
projecting.
are. I know what human beings
You are
are.
projecting
I know
your
what human beings are.
frailty
It's not a
upon
projection.
me.
It's not a
I'm
projection.
not as
And
frail
I know
as
past
human
your
you.
beings are.
I don't
bedtime,
I
whine
know
Stanley.
as
about
much
people
as
who
you
survive.
do.
And I
I
know
don't
about people
whine
who
a lot.
and
I'm sorry, what?
Ain't it past your bedtime, Stanley?
Who sets my bedtime?
Can't believe you're still on rewatching the same dumbass shit.
I can't believe you came up here to remind me of a non-existent bedtime and comment on me reviewing the same dumb shit. Apparently you're bored.
Yeah, I'm pretty bored. What you cooking tomorrow,
Well, then
motherfucker?
accept your boredom and let me play.
know about people who survive.
Alright.
And I
I
know
don't think
that
you
human
do.
beings are
Have
capable
a
of
good one.
surviving with a fire, with
Good night.
sunlight, and the moonlight.
For
They all are
millennia.
capable. They all are capable.
Forever.
They all are capable of doing so. Because when it comes time to it, we're going to have to adapt to what is.
We are
in
also
our faith.
capable of
But
finding our
for you
level
to
of
say
comfort.
that you're going to be as comfortable,
Yes,
for you to
I
be
said
equally
it. I
comfortable
said it,
as
and I
not
meant
having
it
light
as
bulbs,
a
and then we go
man.
for fire,
as a man, I will find a way to comfort myself and my family as a man.
If it was true, and if you had a brain, if it was true, then we would still be living off of fire with no light bulb, depending on sunlight and moonlight.
Do you understand what a frail argument you're making? Do you even
You
understand what
you
you're
just want to
saying?
argue and win.
I don't think
for
you
no
understand
goddamn
what
reason
you're saying.
whatsoever.
I'm not
You understand
arguing.
what a real
Dude,
human being's
you
about?
think this is an
You are
argument?
a human being that just wants to win an argument.
You know, this is
That's
just
all you
goddamn
are.
messy. You want to know why I always
just like females do.
when you get done yeah, and this is where we get into a point to where knightish or savage-ish dude, when they get embarrassed, they go into a gish gallop. They don't give you time to talk. Y'all little boys, y'all old YNs, maybe you're just YNs, do better. It's dude, I have a show, I can review this. Do your best. I want you to review this, Savage, because I want you to make sure that this next comment gets put into your review. You literally are uneducated. Stop the fucking mispractice of philosophy. You literally are embarrassing yourself. You want to talk about the black race and black people? Motherfucker, you're embarrassing the black race. If you think there is a black race and black solidarity and we all need to band together and be that we need a leader, motherfucker, you're not going to be the leader. You will not be the leader. That much I know. Dude, stop it. Attend to your personal life before you start recommending or telling me how to conduct my life or my channel. Dude, we heard you whine as a man. Why can't it be like this? Why can't it be like that? Well, bitch, because it's not. Deal with life. It was really a poor performance, son. Do better. So that's that. And you know what? We are down to 8. Let me drop Mo Love's channel because maybe I'll go over there. I will not participate because I am a blasphemer. And she would be pissed off if I interfere with that. I can't troll in her channel. It is too I can't be an infidel in that panel. So but you know, sometimes everyone has to goddamn behave themselves. And you know, like a truculent child, I don't want to behave, but she makes me behave. God damn it. Actually, she doesn't really make me. It's just I guess I should. I don't want to shame her. But Bolo's the dumbest biblical scholar ever. So I can pick on him. Dude, I just listened to a portion of Bolo talking and I'm already laughing. Y'all go for the comedy, stay for the religion. However, do not tell Mo Love that I made fun of Bolo. She'll just be mad. So Mo Love's channel. Go there, please. And oh shit, I did fuck that up. Damn it. Mo Love's channel. Please tell her that, hey, Stanley recommended the channel. Don't tell her that I'm gonna troll. Just be nice to Stanley. We came to hear Mo Love and enjoy her channel. Stanley said to tell you to say hi, but don't tell Mo Love what I said about Bolo. God damn it. If you do, you're snitches. All right, folks. If you hear this on the replay, please hit the like. If you're new to the channel, it's not going to be easy. It can be a challenge. Support the show. Sovereign Beer Fund is open, but please contribute. I just paid a StreamYard bill. Please, if you like the show, help a brother out. The shows will be erratic between now and Sunday. If there is a show tomorrow, it's gonna be late. Like 7, 8, even 9. Friday, don't know about. Show, no show, probably late. Saturday, same. And if I don't do a show, it's because I'm in Savannah and doing Savannah stuff. So see y'all later. Kim, thank you for being here. I appreciate you. And Mela, man, you are so sweet. 12th man, salute. Natasha, between you, Dawn, Kim, Sin, you know what? I'm becoming a little bit like a Yeti. Maybe you can be my Brooke, my fucking Brownsville. I loves me the women's. They seem to be wiser than the men's. And I need a Brownsville to come up on this channel. Yeti, I nominate you. I need you to take off your shoes and remember every queen in the chat, the future chat, the past chat, the chat. Everyone's a chat. Soul Provider, it was actually good to see you. Man, always feel free to hit the link. Savage, you are the topic du jour. And we love you for it, sir. Anton, Imperious. Imperious needs to fucking come up more. Mana Tomorrow, salute. Nagon, salute. So I am out of here. I'll see you probably tomorrow late.
Yeah.
With all that we have given them, we should own perhaps at least one half of this asset. The revenues generated because of it.
Like philosopher.
And it's not it, just take out the Obama race part. Why the fuck is the president of the United States hosting cartoons?
Stanley walked tall with a paperback brain.
Well, I don't know what it was, but the thing is that if you ever go and you kind of read these people's biographies,
fearing his shoes, library brave.
The MAGA blacks, you get a bunch of MAGA blacks. That's what you get out of it, President. You get MAGA blacks who will put. I'm a drunk old man with a head shaped like a shroom. And then the other thing we've forgotten is brevity. That's the main lesson I learned today. And I know